Morning, chat. Morning, morning, morning. Oh, we tuned in just in time for round 13. Got Brent versus Fabrizio. Go to that. Appreciate the humans up there. Crunchy Troll with the Rat Pack. Rod of Ice. We got plenty of mayo. So I missed just one round. I think I only missed one round. I'm pretty sure. Only one round has been missed. And there's still Reggie's in day 2. I'm kind of sick if they go deep, but I doubt we'll see them in the stream. Round you missed sucked anyways. Really one-sided games. It was over pretty fast, from what I could tell. One moon turn 2 in the first game. Unlucky. Yeah, weirdly the control player chose to go first versus moon. Yeah, that is interesting. They just didn't set up. We saw moon defeat the control. Ooh, the double Genesect prize. Greninja prize as well can be. Greninja's like, sometimes you see Tina set up and you don't even use Greninja when you set up with Tina. And the Roxanne's in the first 2, which is good. Tina start. But yeah, the and another Tina. Is it just all Tina here for Brent? Another Tina, and I think there might be a nest ball. Maybe not though. There might not be a nest ball here. Yeah, the double prize Genesect is tough, but really slow start from Brent. No path cheese. No nest ball either. It's just gonna be an Abyss Seeking next turn. Oh, the heavy ball off the rip for Fabrizio as well. Okay, Fabrizio's cooking already. That's like literally that's exactly what you want to see. I don't know if Brent plays the Spiritomb or not. It is possible Brent plays the Spiritomb. And then the fusion energy become pretty important. We'll probably see Fabrizio put a fusion down on that bench Genesect. Oh no, wait, the fusion was prize. I was like, it was in the hand. But did no turn 1 Spiritomb, so you kind of have a free turn here. Oh, there's a fusion in hand. Oh no, I was right. Okay, yeah. So we'll probably see the fusion to the Genesect and then probably play Judge. Yeah, the Judge is weird. Like, Brent didn't play any basic Pokemon out of hand, but you don't know that Brent doesn't have a Colress. Lost Box decks are a little bit different though in the first turn though, where it's like, if you leave your opponent with a bigger hand, turn after turn after turn, after they accumulate cards and draw cards for turn, there will be a breaking point where all of a sudden they have like a really good and big combo. Lost Box is a little bit determined on the Lost Zone count though, so even if they have a big hand if they can't get to the Lost Zone number on the next turn, it doesn't matter how big their hand is, right? So sometimes you can play it a little bit differently against Lost Box, where it's like you have a 6-card hand, but I feel like you won't reach your breaking point next turn. So because of that, I'm just gonna not judge you until the turn afterwards, because at the turn afterwards you get to like your 7 or your Lost Zone or whatever. Pretty good. Battle VIP pass here for Fabrizio off that Genesect for 3, so you can go get 2 more Genesects here. Has a Mew in hand as well, so literally Fabrizio has like, yeah, everything's like coming together perfectly for Fabrizio. Has a draw supporter in hand as well. If you need it on that next turn, yeah, everything's coming together perfectly. And also already found the Choice Belt. The Choice Belt's huge in this matchup. The potential for 60 damage over like 2 turns, plus 60 damage over 2 turns is just such a big deal in this matchup. Your goal in this matchup as Mew is just to KO Tinas over and over and over again. As long as there's a Tina on the board and you can KO it, your goal is usually to probably go chase that Tina and KO it. KOing Vs first usually, because before they become V-stars and become harder to KO. There's a Lost City. Is it just a Lost City, or does Fabrizio play? Interesting. So we could see an energy attachment here. Oh no, we already attached return. I think it's actually just a pass here from Fabrizio. I was thinking about putting the path in play. Yeah, no, that's probably fine for the hand that Fabrizio has. This means Fabrizio has to use, and did give Brent the Colors here. The path is interesting there. It shuts down Greninja, but with how weak of a setup Brent had, it's unlikely Brent will find Greninja. Yeah, I actually don't think I like that choice from Fabrizio to play that path, to be honest. Because now you have to use one of your own path bumps to bump it next turn to play the game. Because of doing that, you end up in a situation where probably see Brent evolve the bench one as well, right? Puts on double Comfy. Okay, and then we're gonna see that Abyss Seeking with the active. Now you have to like bump your own path here as Fabrizio. Actually, you don't have to. You could just retreat and knock out. Maybe you actually don't have to bump your own path here. Yeah. I guess not. Yeah, and he would use Nest Ball for Comfy for sure. Yeah, Brent would have either last time would have either used Nest Ball for Comfy, or like if, in the opening hand, if that's what we're talking about. You would have Brent probably would have used it to try and find Greninja. Oh no, I think he did have a switch card. I would use it for that then. So still cruising here for Fabrizio. Well, actually, if Brent had a Nest Ball in the opening hand, it maybe would have gone for Spiritomb if Brent plays it. But I don't think Brent plays the Spiritomb. There is the Mew VMAX. So double Mews online here for Fabrizio. Got the Choice Belt, like I mentioned. So we got that Techno Blast knockout on the active one. Has a Box of Disaster that you can put on. Maybe there's not a Box of Disaster. I thought there was. The question is, yeah. See, now this used up one of Fabrizio's stadium bumps. Yeah, not a huge fan of that, just because now you have one less stadium bump when Brent eventually hits you with Roxanne Path, which is something you want to play around. You want to play as if Roxanne Path will happen eventually here. Only has an Iono, has a bunch of switch cards. It's just going to chill. I don't know if I do like that, to be honest, because you do want to try and find Boss. Fabrizio does want to try and find Boss KO on that benched Tina. Can still find it, of course, out of the current hand, but I'll find it sooner than later. All right. Brent, no Colress, needs to find that. Here comes the Nest Ball. I think this is the first deck search for Brent. So Brent's going to see that the Greninja's prize. I don't know if that would have been Brent's target or not. But we'll find out that the Greninja is prized. Doing some thorough prize checking here. Which is really important, especially for the energy cards in Lost Zone decks. Like, knowing what energies you have available to you in Lost Zone decks is super important. Goes with the Cram take. Might go with a Cram Punch here. Just set up that 110 on this Mew VMAX, meaning the Tina can come through with a Lost Impact on the next turn. For the current situation, though, this does open it up so that Fabrizio could just go switch, Boss KO that Tina V-Star on the bench. And Brent doesn't have another Tina, which means there's not even a Lost Impact potential on that following turn. So that's one of those things with this play specifically from Brent. I wonder if Brent could have actually conserved that path to the peak instead of throwing it out there. There's a counter catcher, but there's the path, so it can make things potentially a little bit difficult for Fabrizio here. We'll see. And definitely, it's going to be tough. Not definitely. It'll be tough for Brent to get to, like, well, maybe it won't be that tough for Brent to get to and also to have the threat of the Star Requiem. Definitely not impossible. So the one thing that Fabrizio can do here... Oh, Brent is actually going to another Comfy, so values the idea of finding a Colress higher than just attacking with the Cram. I thought we'd maybe see the Cram attack there. Just 2 energy, but does dig deeper into the deck here. Oh, I guess we are at 7. So we do have, I guess that doesn't really do very much. We do have Mirage Gate online, but I don't know how much the Mirage Gate matters. It has a boss as well, but I almost feel like we should save this boss. I feel like there's a really good chance that Fabrizio would be able to move whatever you bossed up. So I think saving the boss is better here from Brent. I like that. I think we're getting 0 value. We're like getting a projected like 0 value out of a boss if we use it here. So Fabrizio here has double tablet in hand. Has switched double tablet boss. You literally has the play with 4 Sealstone in hand. Now do you do it? I would do it. I think I would do it before you get Roxanne here. Because that's like the that's the threat here, is that you do get Roxanne. But if you get Roxanne with no Tina in play, I mean, there's still the possibility of like counter catcher your Genesect, but looking really good for Fabrizio now. Yeah, literally has double tablet switch to reset the active Mew, because we do need to reset the active Mew because we do need triple modifier here. But then we reset the choice belt, and he's even gonna go play the escape rope. I don't think it really matters too much what is played here. Brent thinking about not sending up the Cram here. Didn't attack with Cram last turn, but now isn't sending up the Cram. And yeah, you gotta kind of know that Fabrizio is probably playing for the, yep, there it is, the boss KO on the Tina. Will Fabrizio get there, of course, would be the question, and does get there. Not too much else to play out of the hand though for Fabrizio. So Fabrizio's deck is really clogged up with bad cards, to be honest. So if Brent can find a Roxanne, it could be pretty devastating. Brent just making sure he's got 7 in the loss zone. Does have 7 in the out the deck with the gate here. Just gonna put some energy on these Comfies, probably just 2 on the active Comfy would be my guess, so you then can retreat it into the other Comfy. I don't know how I feel about this from Brent, because now you're gonna retreat the active Comfy into the bench Comfy, and then you could be ending up with a Comfy with an energy in your active, which doesn't make a ton of sense. Roxanne is prized. Brent plays 2 Roxanne. So it still has a Roxanne in deck that could be found to use Roxanne with. Need the Tina, of course. This is looking bad for Brent. But we know there's no Stadium Bump in Fabrizio's hand, and Fabrizio's only way to move the hand along is actually the only way to move Fabrizio's hand along here is actually, see, oh, we're going with the Cram Retreat here from Brent. We're going with the Cram Retreat here from Brent. See, I was like, I don't know about that. That other energy to the Comfy. I still don't like that other energy on the other Comfy, because like maybe it's possible you dig deeper. Maybe Brent was always retreating though, but then you could still put 2 energy on the active Comfy. It always makes sense to put the 2 energy on the active Comfy. Okay, so the hand here for Fabrizio is like actually not that good, because it doesn't have a way to bump a Stadium. There actually could have been an argument. See, and this kind of all comes back to when Fabrizio played that Lost City, to be honest. This kind of all comes back to when Fabrizio played that Lost City, and it's like, well, what if we just don't, or not that Lost City, the Path to the Peak, which means we then had to play a Lost City. Well, what if we just don't play that Path to the Peak? Maybe there could be a Lost City in this hand right now to bump the Stadium. I definitely wasn't a huge fan of that play. Question for Fabrizio here is, what do you do? Because your hand is in a little bit of an awkward situation. They definitely have some options here. You could play the Iono to try and dig deeper into your deck to find that Stadium Bump. You could just wait and retreat to your other Mew VMAX and Max Miracle for the KO. We'll see what Fabrizio decides to go for. You definitely want to protect the Choice Belt, that's for sure. The Choice Belt should go to the bench. Well, you kind of have to. If you want to attack this turn, you have to retreat. You could retreat to Mew V and pass, to be honest, and protect your VMAXs for a turn. I actually don't hate that as an idea from Fabrizio here. Just retreat to Mew V and pass. It does go for the VMAX retreat. And then we're going to see that Max Miracle KO on the Cram. Still debating that Iono play still. Still debating playing the Iono. 2 Path in the hand as well, so the hand's really clogged up here for Fabrizio. And the prize card is, I can't tell what it is. It's a Fusion Energy, not great. Okay. 2 Comfies to work with for Brent, and that's kind of it. Looking for that Roxanne. Energy and Nest Ball. I feel like the energy has to be the take here. There's a Jet. The thing is, if you jet up the bench Comfy, then you need to get off a Star Requiem this turn. You would need a... Ooh, that's not going to do it. I guess you can concede. Switches cards. I don't even think this does anything, though. Another Comfy. Oh, you can get another Comfy here. Goes with the Nest Ball over the switch card into the Comfy. Now you can't just attach return to the Giratina. Yeah, now you can't just attach return to Giratina to pull off the Star Requiem. You have to find a Mirage Gate here as Brent. on top of everything else. Brent still needs to hit Roxanne off this, basically. Well, I guess you don't need, to be honest. You don't need to hit the Roxanne, but you kind of do. All right, there's the boss on the Genesect, and then the pass here from Brent. And there's the switch card from Fabrizio. So Fabrizio takes game 1. So we will see Brent going first, I would imagine, in game 2. I imagine we'll see Brent going first in game 2. We'll see here. Hopefully no one misses any prize cards. Should be Brent first here in game 2. I have plenty of time left, so they have plenty of time to finish a 3-game set. We did not see the Spiritomb come out at all, and I don't think it was prized. So I don't think Brent plays the Spiritomb. There will be 15 rounds. They hit the 800. Why did you start adding the fusion energy back into the deck? Because it gets around Spiritomb. Spiritomb started to get more popular. It's just like it's just a tech. It's not like a fusion. It's not like there's like fusion Mew and then there's DTE Mew with fusion energy, basically. Like 2 different. Yeah. Like the build up Fabrizio's playing is just DTE Mew with a couple fusions in there to tech for the Spiritomb. But yeah, it doesn't seem like Brent plays Spiritomb. That would be my guess. No Spiritomb for Brent. We'll see though. Gonna see the whole deck in that first game, so it could still be in there. Could still be in there. All right, here we go. I do imagine that Brent is going first. We go first in the last game. You get that like extra turn. If you let the Mew player go first, they're gonna be able to like set up that turn 2 boss. Ayo, already a mulligan, which is not great. Yeah, also I counter the Venomoth, exactly. All right, here we go again. Another mulligan? Oh, sheesh, this is getting tough. I mean, Mew usually has like fine setups, but like this could like add to Fabrizio's start, you know. Couple extra basic Pokemon, an earlier judge in the draw sequence, leads to a cleaner setup for Fabrizio. Yeah, we still have Brent going first, so Brent still gets a clean start. It's fine. Like Brent, it won't really matter to Brent if Brent can find a clean start here. That's like the big question is just, does Brent find a clean start? It isn't like the Mew player is almost expected to like get a clean start, to be honest. The extra cards for Fabrizio, like they could matter depending on what Fabrizio actually ends up drawing. Once again, a fusion and a double turbo so nothing. The tablet is the most important prize card there, to be honest, and it is in the last couple. But we do have a Comfy start here for Brent. Definitely an improvement. Jet and counter catcher. I would lean towards the counter catcher here, especially with a jet in hand. I think. Oh, maybe not a jet in hand actually. Does take the counter catcher though. That's a Sableye, unfortunately, not a Comfy. And has that early cheese path. Sableye as well to play around Escape Rope. And there's a Coalition in hand as well. So Brent is doing much better in this opening. And actually that path could be... Like sometimes you just turn one path Mew and they just lose. So that path could be the end of the game already. Probably not. Fabrizio still has quite a few things in the hand. I think he might even have a 4 Seal Stone. Definitely has a Judge, which I'm sure Fabrizio will be playing here. Fabrizio lines up a couple Genesects. And then I think there might be a Mew in hand as well. One last look through the deck. So there's like a Lost City in there. When I saw the Lost City, I thought it was like full-on Fusion Mew, but it's not. Has an Ultra Ball in hand as well, and is thinking about playing it. The Sparkle is definitely not necessary in this game. What else do you get rid of is the question. Eyes up a Cram. You also don't need the Fusion Energy. I guess Fabrizio might not be 100% convinced of that yet, though. Oh, there's a Path in hand to get rid of. Yeah, we definitely get rid of the Path, actually. I take it back. Yeah, I was thinking maybe we get rid of the Fusion Energy, but if there's a Path in hand, we get rid of that for sure. I was going to say, maybe Fabrizio isn't convinced of it being... being a no Spiritomb from Brent, If you're not completely convinced, then you'd maybe want to keep the fusions around. But we may as well in this situation. Actually, I think it's correct to. I'm pretty sure. Ooh, the energy mix though. I don't hate setting up for the energy mix. I kind of like that actually. I was gonna say. I'm pretty sure it is like correct to. I definitely want to see the judge here. Correct to like not attach some. Like sometimes if you're like already have your attack set up as Mew, or even in this sequence here, like not attaching as Mew is almost better than attaching, because then after the judge or as you draw through with your first set of Genesects, if you see an energy, which you likely will, then you can like attach as you go through your sequence there. Uh-oh. Okay, interesting hand here actually for Fabrizio. It does have a double, it has an Ultra Ball. Is there a double turbo in there? No, it has an Ultra Ball and a oh, that's where we're getting our double turbo. It has an Ultra Ball and the Choice Belt. So Fabrizio top deck's boss. Fabrizio has turn 2 KO Tina, which is what you want, but you'd want to do it. You'd also want to draw aggressively through your deck at the same time. So Fabrizio still wants to top deck a Lost Vacuum or a Force Heal Stone or something like that. Over to Brent. Still has that Colress, but that's about it. That's all Brent has, to be honest, is that Colress. Easy Lost Zone here with the VIP pass. Does Brent ever send up this Tina to Abyss Seeking? Probably not. So we're probably chilling on that. There's a lot of energy in Brent's hand, unfortunately, for Brent. There's another Tina in hand as well. There's another Tina in Brent's hand. Jet versus Switch Cards. Gives up the Jet, keeps the Switch card. So I think we are going for the Abyss Seeking here, especially with that extra Tina to work with. If we didn't have that other Tina, it would be a little bit sketch. But this is actually perfect for Fabrizio, because this is what Fabrizio wanted or wants. Ooh, double Colress, Switch Cart, Greninja. Got a lot of energy in hand, and you're kind of assuming your path is getting bumped. Unfortunately for Brent, it won't be getting bumped though. You definitely take a Colress. The question is, what else do you take? I almost think you maybe take the Greninja, to be honest, but Brent goes for double Colress, especially with the idea that your Tina might survive the turn if your path sticks. But that is not what's going to be happening here for Brent, as Fabrizio does have that Ultra Ball for the Mew VMAX, and then has the Choice Belt in the hand already as well. Getting that Choice Belt value is like super important in this matchup, so you don't have to burn as many tablets later in the game to actually get these knockouts. Actually, if Tina does get popular enough, I think even going back to like a double Choice Belt build is correct. I don't know if we're there yet. There's the retreat, and there's the Choice Belt. That's it, though. That's all Fabrizio has. So with this knowledge, Brent can make some plays where Brent can play around, well, let's just assume those prize cards aren't that good. The top deck's not that good. Maybe I can play around that somehow. Battle VIP pass and something about a go to the Lost Zone. And the Nest Ball. Ooh, the Nest Ball, that's another out to a Tina, though, which you do need. You do need more Tinas. There's a lot of energy in the hand here for Brent, though. Mirage Gate's not going to be finding a whole ton. Just a little bit. It's going to be finding just a little bit. Is there water in there at least? Is it just a Psychic? Was that a mistake from Brent to actually even play that then? It might have been. I don't know if Brent should have played that, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not sure if Brent should have played that. Maybe should have gone with a Flower Selecting first. We're close to 10 in the Lost Zone here, though. So Brent can go for a... maybe this was Brent's plan the whole time with this Mirage Gate. Just go for setting up some damage on the Mews to be able to come up and Lost Impact to start to take knockouts. Now, this does open up the opportunity for Fabrizio to boss KO the Tina before you get to use the Tina. That's what you're scared of. Does have the V-Star to protect it a little bit. Yeah, that might be Brent's plan the whole time, is just to utilize the Sableye. Tina versus Path. I feel like it's got to be the Tina here. And Brent agrees. Yeah, I feel like if there's a potential that your Tina gets boss KO'd, you need that follow-up Tina. Brent agrees. There's the attach retreat, and then hopefully there's 10 in there. I thought there was one less maybe, but does evolve the Tina as well. I don't actually... I guess this Tina evolve is fine. Or does bench? Yeah, it does evolve the Tina. Like if Fabrizio's gonna KO a Tina next turn, then so 9 to the bench, 3 to the active. So Lost Impact can KO that. But here's that Vacuum and a perfect top deck in that Path to the Peak. Does Fabrizio want to keep around the option? I think Fabrizio should just go all out here and bench his Center Check, because you can just go Boss Tina now at this point for Fabrizio. No tablets down, just go all in. And I think Fabrizio sees that line here. Just Boss Tina at this point for Fabrizio. Still has the Force Seal Stone as left as well, which is a huge deal. Because the Force Seal Stone will lead to protection under Paths of the Peak. Right, there's a Mew VMAX. How does Fabrizio play this? Has the tablet as well. So you can cram the escape rope. You can attach, evolve, play the tablet. Playing the tablet's fine because you're protecting your choice belt this turn, theoretically. And you still have triple tablet left if you pull it off the prize cards. Now, that's the one thing Fabrizio could play around here. Is like, what if I don't get that last tablet off the prize card and they KO my choice belt and Mew? That could be tough. So maybe I should try and attack with the choice belt and Mew now and conserve that tablet. So I would like to see Fabrizio probably take that line just in case. Fabrizio sees it. Just going to chill, not play the tablet yet. Okay, feather ball and a cram, or and a heavy ball, and now we have this cram flipping. It is tails. Oh, another cram. Hold up, we got more. Locked and loaded. All right, that's fine though. Still frees up the hand for the next Genesect for 4. Fabrizio looked a little frustrated by that, but frees up the hand. Okay, there's the Force Seal Stone. There's an Ultra Ball, so still fine. Ultra Ball those 2 away. Go ahead and fail this. Taking count of the bosses real fast. There's 2 in the deck. I don't think we're going to see the Force Seal Stone get used to try and find them or anything like that. Yeah, not going to use the Force Seal Stone. Try and avoid using the Force Seal. You want the Force Seal Stone to get around Path Roxanne. You want to try and get around that Path Roxanne with the Force Seal Stone, so you try and keep it alive as long as you possibly can. One last Genesect draw. Could play the Palpad first here, to be honest, but you kind of want a Palpad for boss after you use it. I'm not sure, though, about that play there from Fabrizio, though. There's the boss. Oh, my gosh. What an insane draw here for Fabrizio. Yeah, that's everything. That's everything. There we go. Boss on the bench, Tina V. You always go after the Vs before the V stars because they need less to KO. There's the retreat. Has the Force Seal Stone in play. Can even Palpad for the boss here as well, which I would like to see Fabrizio do. Palpad should get played for sure, because you don't want like a raw Palpad in your deck. Now, should you get more than the boss? Should you get Iono plus boss, Judge plus boss, or just boss? Just boss. I think that's correct probably as well. Plan here on this next turn is literally just to KO that last Tina. And for Brent here, it's going to be Roxanne and knockout with Tina and pray. That's what we're going to see here. There we go. Techno Blast from Fabrizio. Over to Brent. Oh, it's a chorus off the rip. No, that's so bad. There's 2 tablets in hand here for Fabrizio. Doesn't even attempt to find the Roxanne from Brent. It doesn't even attempt to find Roxanne first off Comfy. All right, looking rough here for Brent. We might just see like there's another Roxanne to work with. You probably take it just in case you get Roxanne next turn. He's going to see a Sableye attack here from Brent, I think. We could like load up damage. Brent could load up damage on that benched. The benched Genesect with the Force Seal Stone. And then next turn, knock that out. While counter catching another Genesect that doesn't have the Force Seal Stone. But I think what we're going to see here is we're going to see Fabrizio win on this next turn would be my guess. We'll see though. No path in play as well. For some reason I thought that path was in play, but yeah, nope. Oh, there's a path in hand here for Brent, but there's no vacuums used yet from Fabrizio, so this path is not sticking. Yeah, this path is like never sticking here for Brent. Never sticking here for Brent. Yeah, there's no vacuum gone from Fabrizio. There's also a Force Seal Stone active in play. I actually don't like this path play. I actually don't like this path play from Brent. Yeah, I actually don't like this path play from Brent. I think we should have saved it and just hope that the boss play doesn't happen. It is possible that doesn't happen. And Brent goes for the load up on the bench Mew. I feel like Brent should have put all the damage on the Force Seal Stone. Genesect there. Pray to the play doesn't happen, and then next turn go for like a counter catcher Roxanne play. If counter catcher's left, I don't even know if counter catcher's left, to be honest. Okay, over to Fabrizio. Can win this turn. I think has a pretty good chance of winning this turn as well. I think Fabrizio should just go all in probably. Fabrizio's debating that though. How all in do you go here is the debate here from Fabrizio. Maybe you don't need to go all in. He's thinking about just retreating and knocking out, it looks like. Oh, wait, we'd have to bump this path now, though. We'd have to burn our Force Seal Stone to bump the path. But if this is like the last path from Brent, which I don't think it is. I think there's one path left from Brent here. It seems like Brent is playing the 4 path to the peak. There is one path left from Brent. Oh, I just realized Brent is playing the double Sableye as well. Yeah, so Fabrizio maybe is just going to take it a little bit slower here, which I guess maybe is correct, to be honest. Just chill, max Miracle, attach an energy for turn, thin those out of hand, save your 4 Seal Stone. Because if you do just aggressively go for the Tina knockout and whiff, well, yeah, and then you use your first 4 Seal Stone to get there, not going to feel great for Fabrizio. But now you can just boss KO anything and win the game here. There's the Roxanne off the rip from Brent, but 4 Seal Stone is still active here for Fabrizio. See, that's why I was like saying I would like to have seen Brent put 12 damage counters on that Genesect. I like to see Brent put 12 damage counters on that Genesect with the 4 Seal Stone, and then this turn counter catcher a Genesect with a Box of Disaster, ideally, and then Sableye KO the 4 Seal Stoned Genesect, and then kind of go from there. I think it's like you have to threaten that 4 Seal Stone, because you have to threaten that 4 Seal Stone, because then we see here, actually, how does Fabrizio lose? Fabrizio can just go 4 Seal Stone for boss. Like, how does Fabrizio lose? I don't think so. I think it was, yeah, I think looking back on it, I was like, kind of like, yeah, let's get aggressive here as Fabrizio, but yeah, why would you get aggressive with your 4 Seal Stone? There's no threat on your 4 Seal Stone. The only threat that there would be like a Lost Impact or Star Requiem on your 4 Seal Stone, but I think you're fine with that as Fabrizio, because that means you have 2 turns to KO that only Tina in play of Brent. Brent does have the Star Requiem set up. There is the counter catcher in hand as well, but I don't know if you can afford. See, but can you afford this? What is the follow up here though from Brent? Because Fabrizio can just go, and there's the boss. Fabrizio could just go punch your Tina, and then what does Brent do? Like, if Fabrizio goes punch your Tina, Brent's gonna be like, But if Brent had built up some damage on the 4 Seal Stone Genesect, and then played for counter catcher. KO, played for that counter catcher on a different Genesect, and then KO the 4 Seal Stone Genesect. There was actually like a possibility there, I feel like, but I guess the boss was in hand anyway, so you could sit there and Sableye for the rest of the game possibly, but probably would have top decked something eventually as Fabrizio had a couple turns. Yeah, definitely an interesting end game there. A couple different choices could have been made. I don't know if it would have actually led to a different result. But yeah, that's the power of Mew versus Tina right there. Mew just comes up, starts swinging. They start pressuring your Tinas really early, really aggressively. Usually Tinas are safe. Like, you go up against Charizard, it's like, all right, you can boss punch my Tina for 180. I don't care. Like, you're not KOing anything. I'll just be seeking with that one, you know? Or even in Tina Mirror, it takes forever to get to the point where a Tina is Lost Impact threatening another Tina. But in the Mew matchup, your Tinas are under pressure like turn 2. Like immediately. So yeah, it can be tough. Have a good one, Evan. Has Magnus been on stream yet? Not that I've seen. Maybe round 1. I don't know. No, round 1 it was Roy and Moon versus Control. So I don't think Magnus has been on stream yet. Did I catch round 1? No, we missed round 1. Missed the first round. I knew I'd probably miss at least 1 round. But I only did miss 1 round. Besides that, we're on schedule. Only missing that first round. Well, they missed round 1 too. So this is round 3 we just saw. So we got 3 more rounds of Swiss into the 3 rounds of Top Cut. Starting to see some. I think on this next round we'll start to see win-ins, right? There should be people getting up to that 35-point mark. Yeah, we should start to see some win-ins coming up here. 5 a.m. Yeah, 5 a.m.'s coming up. Coming up soon. Let's take a look at the. Let me pull that up real fast. Actually, we take a look at the standings. Let's see. Yeah, let's see what's happening here. Should be the button. All right, cool. So Magnus is 11-1 with Comfy. Brent 10-1-1. The Tina, we just saw that. Brennan Cameraman 10-1-1 with the Comfy. Fabrizio just got the dub over Brent. Is that already calculated here? 1, 2, 8. Oh wait, no, they started later than that. They've already done 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, that was just round 3, right? Does that make sense? No, they're one more round ahead. I think it's only 2 more rounds. Yeah. There's 2 Roaring Moons up there. There's a Zard up there. Timmers, couple Snorlax controls, but the Moons and Tina and Lost Boxes should take care of the controls, to be honest. More Tina, Mew, Palkia. Javier still up there with the Palkia. Dude, hella Moons, bro. The Moons are out. Looking for where the Guardy's at. Guardy's not having a good day. Nope, towards up here. Well, not great. Not in a great spot. Guardy, Rune. Yeah, the Guardies in general are not having a great time. There's no Guardy up towards the highest Guardy right now is 31. That's not good. That's not very good. Right? Yeah, it's going to be a no Guardy cut here. What do they got? 24, 25, 26. Yeah, no Guardy. There's no potential for Guardy, I don't think. Edwin here with 26 points. Yeah, Edwin here with 26 points. That's no potential. No potential at all. Yeah. Yeah, Magnus is basically locked up. Could even be locked up. If Magnus won the last round, Magnus is locked up. What do I think of the Fire Mobile control list? No real thoughts, to be honest. Haven't really played with the deck. Moons. Anything else? There's an Arceus. Owen on the Arceus. Yeah, I mean, it might be worth like testing out. Was it basically just like Hale's shenanigans, like the Pidgeot, and you had like the Radiant Charizard and stuff like that? The Radiant Charizard is interesting for sure. Oh, another deck not near the top at all actually is Miraidon. Right? Yeah, highest Miraidon right now is Alex. Oh no, I guess there is potential for Guardy still. Both at 26. So if they won this round, they could get to 35. If they win 3 in a row. From this point on, if you win 3 in a row, you get to 35. You got 26 plus 9, yeah. So at this point for Gardevoir, Miraidon, yeah. Still win 3. So this round hasn't concluded, so we don't see this round yet. So if that is a dub. Yeah, Murata not having Guardy and Murata not having great showings. Roaring Moon doing really well right now. But we'll see how it carries on through the rest of the tournament. Yo, 3 ties with Moon. What? How do you have 3 ties? 3 ties? Are we swinging? Oh, wait. Robin is up here. I was looking for Robin. Robin can still make cut. Jeez. Yeah, if Robin wins the next 3, Robin's in. I think with Kato, 24, 28. Kato needs 2 wins and a tie. We do have Timmers up here at 29. So just two wins for Timmers out of these next 3 rounds. Current round plus 2. 3 ties clearly means it's Roaring Moon control. Roaring Moon control. I mean, I guess if oh, we got Zapdos up here with the Moon. If what was I gonna say? If Hale can add Radiant Charizard to Roaring Moon or to control, why can't we add Roaring Moon? A little bit of a little dark patch combo in there, you know? Bench the Moon, attach dark patch, or bench Raihan, dark patch. Okay, I could get behind it, to be honest. Knock out the Tina. Put the Stadium in play. Want to KO the Tina V. All right. Or Frenzy Gouging, the Tina V star. Cook them. That's it. It's over. One Darkrai line in control with Moon. True. Gotta get the Darkrai line. Gotta get the Darkrai line in there at that point. That makes too much sense. Makes too much sense to not include 12. Wait, what is it? 12, 13, 14. So yeah, Fabrizio's 11 and 2. So we're looking at maybe Fabrizio versus Magnus. But if Brennan wins, then it'll be like a lost box mirror for the winning in. Oh no, if Magnus had won, if Magnus wins this round, then Magnus is just in. Magnus just has 12 wins. It's pretty sick. I wonder what Magnus is playing. Does anyone in chat know what Magnus is playing? Or do we just know it's a lost box deck and that's it? There's the highest placing Chi and Pao. Not super high up. 25, 28, max out of 34. Glasses box. Glasses box. The whole squad. Magnus is playing Comfy, Turbo Comfy. 30 damage every turn. I mean, it adds up eventually. Enough TM Devos, you could probably beat Charizard with Comfy box. If you have like enough TM Devos, you could actually like beat Charizard with Comfy. Lugia's nowhere in this meta, right? Nope. Lugia, not very good. Lugia is pretty bad. Man, I do not have the... I was much more awake yesterday than I am today. 2 days of waking up this early, catching up to me a little bit. I looked him up. Apparently, he's a world-class chess player. Not much info on Pokemon there. It's the wrong Magnus. Charlotte had 0 Lugia in day 2, I believe. Might have been like... There might have been 1. I think there was 1 in Charlotte, to be honest, actually. But yeah, Lugia is not very good. 1 or not 1. Whether there was 1 or not 1, the deck's bad. No good. Oh, nice. So teaches how to play Pokemon. Is it still Chip? Thanks, Chip. I needed to know. Now with that tip that the person who draws all their prize cards wins the game, I'll be unstoppable with my Comfy deck. I didn't know I had to just draw my prize cards first. You started an hour earlier today, right? That is also true. I did start an hour earlier today. But I went to bed earlier too. Like yesterday I went to bed at like 11 and woke up at 4. Today I went to bed at 9 and woke up at 3:30. So I got more sleep overall, but 2 days of not great sleep is probably makes sense for me to not be super awake. Yo, what's up, Sweeney? Wait, is that the Pokemon yoga? I remember people were memeing on Poke Yoga on Twitter because it was a thing that was at the event, but there was like the thing that capped super fast, and then that's funny. Poke Yoga. It's just a Worlds video. Worlds hype, post Worlds hype video. Vance getting the dub. Can't remember the last time I've definitely done yoga before in the past, but I can't even remember the last time I've done yoga. So you got to do a class for us. Keep us in the yoga loop. Do a yoga class. I've heard before, like sometimes in the VG, doesn't like Japan like dominate world, or haven't they like hasn't Japan dominated worlds in the past sometimes for the video game? I guess they've done it in the TCG as well. There's been moments in the TCG as well where they have they've dominated. Wait, this guy's a 2-time world champion? So he's won worlds twice? That's pretty good. Is that what they just said? That's what I thought I just read there. Well, last year every country other than Japan brought hacked monsters. Oh yeah, yeah, that was crazy. And they actually started cracking down on it, right? Like mid-tournament. Hey, look, the squished Pokemon. Yeah, they actually started cracking down on it mid-tournament, right? The hacked Pokemon. Dude, that's wild. Someone mentioned to me, I don't know how much truth there was to this, but someone mentioned to me that like some people, because of them cracking down on it in day 1, some people didn't even show up for day 2. Like they were at the tournament, but they just didn't go play. Damn, bro. When is the Charizard Masterclass? Could use it before Knoxville. I don't know. I might do it before. I might start doing it in February. We'll see. 2 of Europe's biggest VG players were DQ'd. Actually, I saw someone got DQ'd who seemed to be like a big VG player in Europe. 2 of Europe's biggest VG players were DQ'd from Liverpool because of an alleged hacked mon. It's such a weird... It's such a weird thing. What's my favorite European regional to go to? Well, I haven't been to any, so... none. Probably any that's not in the UK, though, to be honest, 'cause I've already been to the UK. Yeah, it's such a weird thing. I don't know how easy it is to acquire Pokemon in the VG right now. I know it's easier than it used to be. I know that for sure. Like, it used to be harder. It's easier than it used to be in the VG to get. Dude, the tilting cards doesn't make it look like they're tilting because there's no shine on it. It just makes them look like they're squished cards. Yeah, someone needs to redo these graphics, bro. Just put the card. They don't need the cards to tilt like the way they're doing it, because it just makes it look like the card is squished, because the tilt is so weird. The tilt is so like not apparent. Hacked mons is super contentious because the mons they are playing with are possible to get, but the game might require you to spend hours and hours to make one mon. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Like, how long does it take? Because like, if it takes so long, like, I want to be spending time testing. I don't want to be spending time freaking like breeding my mon. What does the hacked mons mean? Like, just to speed train them, I guess. For sure, they are like impossible to get normally. No, I don't think it's like Pokemon Go levels, but like it's like annoying. There should just be something in the game that lets you like basically craft any Pokemon you want. I feel like, yeah, I feel like there should just be something in the game that lets you just craft any Pokemon you want to like make things easy. Just like because like it's just not that big of a deal. I feel like. But I guess maybe that's part of it. I don't know. It's such a weird. I know there's like, but there's like people who like are like super against hacked Pokemon. I think it's like literally cheating and like, you know, none of your previous like hacked Pokemon don't really matter. It's about you, what you do with the Pokemon. Yeah, like I don't want like people to have nerfed chess piece. Like I don't want people to show up to a chess tournament with nerfed pieces and be like, well, this isn't really fun to watch. That guy's freaking Rook can only move 3 squares in each direction. It's like, well, he didn't train up his Rook. It's like, well, why would he have to train up his Rook? That's stupid. Like, like that's dumb. The Rook should just move across the board if there's nothing in the way. Yeah, you don't want to watch people play with nerfed. Like, it's like about what you do with the pieces, not what the pieces can do. That's like a different form of competition. Like, I don't know, but it's weird because it's like something that's not part of the game is the way they're acquiring these Pokemon. So, can't you like pay someone to like breed the mon up for you though? Why don't people just do that? Can't you just? Isn't there people out there who will you can pay to like manually like legitimately breed your Pokemon for you? Because when you trade a Pokemon, it has all the same stats, right? It's not like Pokemon Go where the stats change. Yeah, why are these like higher level players not just like paying someone? There's no guarantee you're not buying a hacked mon. Yeah, but there has to be some like reputable people out there at this point who breed Pokemon for people. There has to be like some reputable people. There has to be someone who's like reputable out there who does that for sure. How are these higher level players not just like if you're gonna go show up to these tournaments and potentially win pretty big money, how are you not, well, bigger money now, especially for the VGC, how are you not paying someone to like freaking to make your team for you? Like, that makes no sense. You're just an idiot. I mean, at that point, for the situation you're in, if you're like a top player and you're not doing that, you're an idiot. Like, how are you going to be like a player in the know who's competing and like has the potential to like top 8 or win these tournaments and then not show up with a legitimate team? Like, that makes no sense. Like, you're just trolling. I got a legit team together for Utrecht last year, and it took me about a week of doing it in between classes, etc. There's also that's also with no legendaries and only Pokemon you can find with Scarlet and Violet. Is that harder or less hard, Dragonfly? Does it like having legendaries make it easier or harder? Because the top players haven't gotten into trouble for it, Japan got caught up to them. I guess that's fair. I guess if you're not actually getting punished for what you're doing, then you would never change your method. But I guess at this point, it's time to change the method. Reputable breeders do exist, and someone ended up getting DQ'd because they asked their breeder for something last minute, and the breeder hacked in them on. Unlucky. People like Wolfie can get their community to go and train whatever mons he says he needs. Most people don't have the support. Well, I'm not saying to have someone do it for free. Yeah, obviously Wolfie's in a more privileged situation for sure. But like, I'm sure you could find someone reputable to pay. Like, give them money, and they breed good Pokemon, and then you're good to go. Like, yeah, they're not all in the Wolfie situation, of course, but if you're taking it seriously and are potentially like competing for top 8s and prize money and stuff, it's worth the investment to like not get DQ'd from the tournament and then pay someone to breed your team for you if you don't have the time to breed it yourself. Because yeah, I'd much rather spend time practicing with my team or practicing with options for a team than be breeding a Pokemon. Yeah. Like, I'm not trying to sit there to grind for hours to breed the Pokemon. I'm trying to grind for hours and learn the strategies. And I'm sure a lot of the top level competitive players feel the same, because it's like a competitive hobby for like the vast majority of people. It's a competitive hobby, so you have work or school or something else. So yeah, work, school, something else like that. So you don't have that time to grind the strategies and grind breeding the Pokemon, even if you wish you did. I've heard people restarting over 1,000 times to get the legendary with the right IVs. Sheesh. But can you just restart it right before the legendary battle or whatever, and then like catch it again, and then will the IVs be different, or do you have to like restart the game? Mew 1. Imagine you only be able to play self-packed cards. I don't think it's quite. I've heard people like make that comparison. It's not quite a one-to-one comparison, but it is kind of funny that the people who like kind of, I've seen like some people with some pretty extreme comments with their thoughts on hacked Pokemon in the VGC. And it's like they're basically saying TCG players should have to like only play with cards they pull from packs, which would be obviously ridiculous. Like that would obviously be ridiculous. X would be so expensive. Well, yeah, the price of a deck wouldn't be, it would be like a wide range, because you have to just buy a bunch of booster boxes and hope to pull cards. Hope to pull the cards. Like the Charizard tins would be super expensive, because if you want like that would be a good way to get Charizard, is to buy 4 Charizard tins. Any surprise decks make day 2? Not that I've seen. Nothing surprising, no. I mean, day 2 isn't like a... Day 2 isn't a very high bar, though, for like a lot of bad, like, surprise. A lot of surprise decks make day 2, but day 2 isn't the bar that it used to be. Like, yeah, day 2 is not a very high bar anymore. We need to shift our thought on that. We need to be like, did any cool decks make top 8? That's what we need. Because, like, yeah, it's like... basically nothing could make day 2 that would be a surprise, because getting day 2 just isn't a very high bar, to be honest. That's the thing. So you literally, like, Zorobox could make day 2, and it's like, yep, but it's like not a surprise. You know what I'm saying? Reggie's made day 2 at this one, but that's not a surprise. It's like, yep, because getting day 2, the bigger the tournaments get, the easier it is to make day 2. The harder it is to win the tournament. It's harder to win a tournament the bigger it gets, but it's easier to make day 2. Because the ratio of like average to top level players increases. So you have a higher chance of just hitting like lower skilled players, which means you getting to day 2 like could just be off your opponent misplaying every single day. But once you're in day 2, to actually compete for top 8 and winning the tournament, even top 32, is like, that's where it gets tough. I think Zorobox top 128 at Charlotte was a surprise. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not a surprise. Now, if Zorobox had made top 16, that would have been a surprise, right? Top 32 even, I guess, like, would have been, yeah. For me, the bar is like top 16, where it's a surprise, to be honest. For me, the bar is like set at like top 16. If something makes top 16, that's where I'm like a little bit more interested. Like, yeah, Zorobox making top 128 doesn't really matter. Whatever. I mean, so top 128 is just half of top 256. Like, they just did better than half of the competition in day 2. I thought the caps thing to change abilities. Oh, you're talking about the VG stuff. Even I can make day 2, so you know it's not the bar it once was. Willie with the self strays. I made top 8 at a challenge the other day. I was surprised. Hope we see some Snorlax on stream. No, they're gonna avoid Snorlax for sure. They're gonna try and avoid Snorlax. They already showed it once yesterday on stream. I think they put. Oh, that was probably like a viewer voted match was the winning in yesterday. Dude, I actually don't want to see like winning ins are okay, but there was 2 people that were. I would rather watch 2 people go play out at 8-0. Like it depends, right? Like if you have Tord versus Stefan on the winning in, all right, let's tune in. But if you have 2, like if it's like, if you have like 2 people who are kind of like, if just like if there's no like great matchup to like kind of put out there, and you're just kind of like picking a bunch of winning in tables to put out as a vote on stream, I'd much rather see the 2 people who are 8-0 play against each other, as long as it's a fine matchup, right? As long as it's not like a one-sided matchup, that'd be sick. To see that'd be sick to see that. I want to see the 2 people who are 8-0 battle it out for 9-0 going into day 2. That would be like such a sicker match, because probably high quality decks, high quality players. Like I'm in. I'm always down to see someone doing well with a off meta deck, but it's not super interesting to see an off meta deck. Like the idea of getting to day 2, I think is just like way overblown in the Pokemon TCG. Like seeing an off meta deck win the winning in from day 1 to day 2 is like, all right, there they go to day 2 to go 2 and 4. Like I don't know. Usually that's most of the time. But hey, if we got like an off meta deck that's like 7-1 going into round 9, yeah, I want to see that deck play out, right? Maybe they got something cool in there. Like they're 7-1 going into round 9. Let's see that. Like some off meta deck going on. Winning in, the idea of day 2 and winning in is, and like winning into day 2 is just like the level that people put on that. And I've talked about this with someone at Charlotte. The level of prestige that people put on that in the Pokemon TCG, I think is super overblown. Now, as a self-accomplishment, it's fine, right? Like if you're like, all right, I want to get my first day 2, that's fine. But like the way we view, the way people are like, oh, this deck made day 2, it's like, yeah, it doesn't really mean anything though. Like, no one really cares. Like it does not matter. That's just like, it's like the amount of like, yeah, people hold the idea of day 2 like way too high in the Pokemon TCG. Like. Not to the point, and it's like you could theoretically say, well, that's not a bad thing. Well, it's like a perspective thing. It's like it skews people's perspective on how they should view decks and stuff like that. Like getting day 2 just isn't it. It's not even not so much. It's not what it used to be. It's just like in the scale of like the competition of Pokemon now, it's just not as big of a. It's not as hard. Like it's just not as. It's not as big a deal as it used to be. I guess that's like kind of it. But it wasn't even back in the day. It wasn't that big of a deal either. I don't know. Do you think day 2 as a goal for the first time regional attendee is fine? Yeah, like I said, like as a personal goal, it's different. I think that's different. But just like, yeah, as a personal goal, it's different for sure. Do you think day 2 as a goal for the first time regional attendee is fine, or should you aim higher to be in the right competitive mindset? That's weird, Slugger. I think you should aim to play well, and then when you stand up from the last round of the tournament, wherever you placed, if you're content with how you played, then that should all be all that matters. If you're content with your preparation and how you played, those are the 2 things you should focus on, is your preparation and your play. If you're content with your preparation and your play, then that's, no matter where you end in the tournament, then you should be okay. Like you should be confident with like moving forward. But 11 Lost Box is kind of nutty, isn't it? Not really. Lost Box being 8% isn't anything wildly crazy. It's been on the day 1 meta sheet up until last tournament, I think. Variance is always a factor, so you just have to focus on what you can be controlled. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. What happened between Portland and Charlotte for you to change decks? And you always play what you think is best, but it surprised me you swapped decks without any major set releases. It's just like where we thought the meta was shifting. We thought the meta was going to shift, or I heavily thought the meta was going to shift into a situation where it was much better for Tina, but it did not. I only played against 1 Charizard actually, so like Charizard wasn't the big hindrance for me. I did think there would be less Charizard, but A2 losing prestige also has much to do with the prizing. In 2016, you would always cut to 16, and aka guarantees money nowadays. 3/4 walk away with nothing but championship points. Oh, that's true as well, Nico. Yeah, that is definitely a solid point for sure. Like you're in it, you're in the money. You made day 2, feeling good. Gotcha. So just meta prediction. Yeah, I mean that's what it always is though. It's always gonna be like the driving force behind the majority of like why I play a deck or don't play a deck is gonna be like meta predictions. Because I don't really play decks based on comfort, or me and my group don't play decks based on comfort. We kind of play decks based on based on meta prediction. Yeah, appreciate 32 months there. Baja Monster. Moon still has a chance. Yeah, Moon still has a pretty good chance. There's a couple of them up there. Zapdos TCG is up there with the Moon. I wonder what kind of build it is. I wonder if everyone has just adopted the Ross build. Are we all Ross Mooners now? Yeah. That was on the water energy. Gotta love some water energy. So under people that are playing today either get the same amount of championship points or 10 more than 100 plus people who got 256 yesterday. I don't know how I fall on that, to be honest, Nico, because like I theoretically that kind of does suck, but like also like let's say you go 0-3 drop and then let's say you go 5-4. You got the same amount of championship points as someone who dropped as someone who went 5-4. You played more tournament than them. Why does one more day of tournament change the idea of getting something? Why does making day 2 mean you should receive more than someone who didn't make day 2? If you're like, I could see it both ways. Like I could see there being like a day 2, like if you make day 2 you just get X amount of championship points guaranteed. I wouldn't be against that theoretically, but I also don't like, I don't fully like agree with that. Oh, because you made day 2 you should get more. Because it's like I said, if someone goes, let's say someone goes 0-3 drop and someone goes 5-4 and doesn't get points. I say you should get more, but it was meant to put in perspective why day 2 isn't amazing as it used to be. Oh, I see what you're saying, Nico. I see what you're saying. I guess you were kind of like, I thought you were making a statement around the argument of day 2 should get more, which is like a pretty big topic in the Pokemon TCG right now. Is like the idea of bubbles and people missing out on, you know, you make day 2 and then you end up with a record the same as someone who does get top 32 and you don't get top 32. For all those situations though, I always just feel like you could have done better, so just do better next time. That's how I always think about those situations. Now you got me thinking about that now though. Now you got me thinking about that, Nico. So Magnus tied is at 34. Fabrizio's 11-2. Joshua's 11-2. Are both cameramans up here? Oh, the Zards are on the rise. Hold up. Oh, where'd Robin go though? Oh no, Robin lost. Yeah, Robin is 27, so Robin can't make cut anymore. But the Charizards are on the rise. There's a ton of Charizards up here that are 2 wins away from making cut now. I think they should do something different. Maybe asymmetrical cut like they did at Worlds 2022. At Yuga events, you literally have to get top 16 out of 2,000 players just to get half a box and a mat. We literally got a massive prize increase and yet people still complain. Yeah. I don't know. I think it's like fine. Like things just don't have to be like perfectly fair. I don't know. It's just, I wish someone could rationalize. The biggest thing for me is like, okay, just rationalize for me why, because you're going to the tournament with the idea of at least playing day 1 or most of day 1, unless you do really poorly. And then you're trying to make day 2. And then in day 2, you get to compete for the pricing, the heavier pricing, right? But rationalize for me why, if you're the worst player in day 2, you end up with the same amount of championship points as someone who didn't make day 2. Like, why does that matter though? You had your opportunity. Like, everyone who enters the tournament on day 1 has an opportunity to make day 2, to then have an opportunity to make top 8. If you don't make day 2, then you lose the opportunity. But now if you made day 2, you get that opportunity, right? If we get top 64 money, people will start asking for top 128 money, etc. Yeah, like, I don't know. There's like, I feel like, why? Why do we need why is top 32 money not enough? Why do we need to go to top 64? There's put it on yourself to do better next time and get top 32 instead of top 64. Like I get like does it like see, but I guess like the reason I can't understand it is because people say it feels bad. This guy knows ball. Because people say the reason I don't understand it is because people say it feels bad to show up for day 2 and then end up getting top 256 or 512, whatever, or 256, I should say. It feels bad to end up getting top 256, no packs, no money. But if I end top 256, I ended up top 256 at Charlotte, I think. I just conceded my last round, so I don't remember where I ended. I don't know where I ended. I'm pretty sure I did. It didn't feel bad. It was just like I had my opportunity to go further than where I ended. And I showed up. I enjoy competing. I got to compete in a Pokemon tournament. I played my games of Pokemon, and I did it, and I ended up 256. But to me, it doesn't feel bad. Like I showed up with the idea of competing in a PokemonTCG tournament with the goal to make day 2 and day 1. I made day 2. My goal in day 2 is to then try and do my best to get top 8. I failed getting top 8. Oh well, and I end where I end. You know what I'm saying? It just feels, yeah, I guess I just don't think about it as, oh my gosh, I didn't get top 120. Part of it definitely is for me is like the points don't matter to me. Me getting top 256 or top 128 or top 64 or top 32, like points wise, it doesn't matter to me. Prize money is cool. But once again, it's like not something I'm like no one should ever be in a position where it's like they can't pay rent if they don't get the prize money. Like no one should ever be like, bro, if I don't top 32 this tournament, bro, that's it. I'm getting evicted. So I gotta get this top 32 here, bro. Like no one should ever be in that position. You should be showing up to a Pokemon tournament being comfortable with the idea of getting no prize money. I don't know. Prize money expand with increased number of entrants? It currently does, but we just always hit the cap. Predictions? Oh yeah, let's do the predictions. Good call. We didn't do the predictions for round 1. Got Giles here. Our prediction: who will win? Player on the left, player on the right. Hang on, I'm gonna wait to start the prediction here until we see what decks the players are playing. I'm gonna wait until we see what decks they're playing. Yeah, so that probably does, like, because I said, like, I don't need championship points or anything, so that probably does change my perspective on it a little bit. Maybe. Yo, we got the moon mirror, bro. No shots. Let's go. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Now let's see if they're Ross Mooners or are they other Mooners? Moonies. All right, so we know the matchup now, so I can start the prediction. All right, well, it's a moon mirror, so good luck on the prediction, chat. Good luck on the prediction. It's probably not going to be a tie, but hey, dude, being able to do 3 things for the prediction is so much better. Like, dude, if you're feeling it, you know, you can just put it in on the tie. That's the move. Dude, you guys are all going in on the same. Dude, what the heck? We have 27,000 on the player on the left, only 1,000 on the player on the right, bro. I would, if I could predict, I would go in on the player on the right. All right, Greninja start here for Giles. David started with the Mew V, and of course you do want to open up with the 1 prize Pokemon if you are going first. Oh, the mulligans did not draw for turn. Doing a quick count to make sure. 8, 9. So it looks like did not draw for turn there. If the mulligans was 2 and that dice says 2. Okay, draw for turn it is. Another Dark Energy, of course. I got an Ultra Ball in there. Got a Pokestop. You don't really want to give David the Pokestop though. So you're hoping that the Greninja like finds ideally an out to the Morpeko. You want like the double 1 prizer setup. So even if they play an Escape Rope or something like that, then you'll always end up with a 1 prizer in your active, so that they can't get that first 2 prize knockout, which is what you want to avoid. So There's a Squawkabilly in there as well. I guess Giles could get aggressive with the Billy maneuver. But the hand almost looks like it's good enough to not Billy. Actually, I don't know if that is true. There's like the Forest Seal Stone, but yeah, the hand actually isn't that good. But we'll probably see the concealed cards first here before the Ultra Ball, and then we'll maybe see that Ultra Ball for the Squawkabilly. Yeah, we actually might see a Billy here, to be honest. We might actually end up seeing the Billy here. Oh, there's the Billy. Hey, we're good to go here. And then we get Ultra Ball for a Moltres. And so I guess the question is, do you value, what do you value more? Or Seal Stone or the capsule? And it looks like Giles values the capsule more than the Force Seal Stone. Goes for that Roaring Moon. To put the capsule on the Roaring Moon before using Squawkabilly. Okay. I was actually curious. I don't actually know which one we should value higher in the mirror match here. The capsule theoretically forces... Oh, wait a second. That you always have to Frenzy Gouging, right? Ooh, interesting. You basically always have to Frenzy Gouging, right? Oh, he's going to use the Pokestop? I don't know if I like that. The thing is, I don't... Like, using Pokestop is fine for Giles, but I don't know if I like giving it to David. When David is going to be looking for a super aggressive turn coming up here. Yeah, I just don't think I like the idea of giving the Pokestop over to David more so than anything. I definitely want to attach return here. We have a ton of energy in the discard pile. We don't need any more energy in the discard pile. If anything, we're worried about whiffing attachments at this point as Giles. And then here comes the Billy. And it looks like this is the Ross build. So I'm just going to call it the Ross build. Now you can't really Squawk, no? Because of the switch card draws? No, you can still Squawk. You don't have a Sada in hand. You have to Squawk. You don't have a Sada and you have no basic Pokemon. You have to Squawk. The 2 switch cards are like whatever. The draw is... Oh my gosh. Not good. It's not good. Shut it down. Shut it all down. Honestly, though, thinking about it, though, I think Giles actually misplayed with the stop usage. You shouldn't stop before Billy. You should Billy before stop. Yeah, you should definitely Billy before stop. Because then if you Billy into... Vessel or VIP Pass, you get to play those, thin the Pokemon out of the deck, and then you get to... Oh, so it's double... Looks like 2 Ross builds here. Some big Ross fans over in Europe, it looks like. Ooh, Vitality Band in there? For the mirror match? Okay. The tech for the mirror from David? I see what you're saying there, Lambo. Yeah. The stop before Billy is definitely incorrect. I agree with that for sure. So the Greninja is priced here for David. And Greninja is like one of the... Like, super important for the deck. It's the flow of your deck completely changes. Oh, there's water energy in there actually. Hold up, David has water energy. I take it back. Never mind. Yeah, you should definitely hold stop. I honestly, I just wouldn't have played the stop if I was Giles, because you just don't, like I said, you just don't want to give it to David. Now it's possible Giles just doesn't know the matchup and just saw the MUV and thought it was like Miraidon, and then, well, even then I don't want to give Pokestop to Miraidon either. Like, yeah, I don't want to give anything to Miraidon or Moon. Yeah, I don't know about this actually, to be honest. Yeah, not a huge fan of how Giles played that. Okay, I like this Pokestop here used from David first, because you do want to like mill a Dark Energy or hit a Vessel. Oh, there's an Ultra Ball. Okay, that works. That works. Now we can Ultra Ball away that Dark and use that Dark Patch. Hey, all right. The Double Moon is interesting from David over the Moltres though. Maybe thought it's Lugia. Yep, could have been Lugia. That's fair. Could have been... I've only seen one... Was there a Water Energy prize here for David? Because there's only 1 Water Energy in the deck. Or does David play 1 Water to make people think that he can attack with Greninja? But at that point, why don't you just play 2 Water? Why wouldn't you just play 2 Water at that point? Why wouldn't you just do that? David's cards are shining so much. They really are. They stand out. Moons want you to know that they're there. There's the Moltres. So we bench Moltres, Dark Patch to a Moon. The big card here for David is going to be Escape Rope. And Giles' Escape Rope is gone. What? Dark Patch said... Oh. Oh, okay. Max efficiency. Love to see it. Oh, wait, we can Mew for 2. Okay, I was confused. I was like... Capping out here? We're not capping. We're Mewing for 2. Nice. Got a Dark Energy. Research that away so we can use Moltres. But, like I said, for David, it's about finding that Escape Rope. So we can actually get a turn 1 2-prize knockout. Can David find the Escape Rope? That's the big one. Or Force Seal Stone for Escape Rope. Energy. No rope. Does have the... Oh, wait. It doesn't even have the attack, actually. No, there's a Dark in the discard pile, right? So yeah, David can attack here, but I guess also David doesn't have... Ooh, how do you play this? David doesn't have a 2-prize Pokemon to send into the active either. Has he squawked? Oh, true. I don't think David has squawked. Good call. Yeah, I think David can still get squawky with it. We'll see. Yeah, I forgot about that. And I think that's what David's going to go for. I think that's correct as well. Just try and get the first 2-prize knockout. You have like an abundance of resources in this matchup. Like you don't really ever run out of stuff. So more Pekko. More Pekko makes a lot of sense here. To put on the bench, I feel like, just to have as a response to a Frenzy Gouging. I feel like David should have got more Pekko there, to be honest. I feel like David should have got more Pekko there and benched that. But instead he's going to get the Moon and thin it. Like, what are we saving this bench space open for? Well, for Greninja, maybe. But, like, if you don't get KO'd. But if we don't get KO'd, then, like, we have bench space or... Oh, no escape rope. All right, so no escape rope here for David. Now, we did get the more Pekko, though. That would have been the other thing. Do you just ever run to more Pekko? Do you retreat to more Pekko and pass as David? That would have been another reason to get more Pekko and put it in play. But even if you get Greninja off the prize cards, if you get Greninja off the prize cards, but you didn't get knocked out, I feel like you're still in a pretty good spot. Now, if you do attack with the Frenzy Gouge, or not the Frenzy Gouge, if you attack with Calamity Storm here from David, then you could respond with more Pekko KO, because it would have to be a Frenzy Gouging from Giles to KO Capsuled Moon. It does just go with the... What was that? Oh, there's also a boss in hand here for... Ooh. Ooh, I don't know about that. I almost like the boss. Or like the Palpet to recover boss. That's what I should have said. There's the boss. Oh, but with the more Pekko can't respond to a Frenzy Gouging because of the energy booster capsule. The more Pekko can't respond to not looking great for Giles. Maybe we should just rip that Pokestop as well, to be honest. See if I find some nest balls. There it is. Here we go. That is not great. We get another Battle VIP pass, but a Moon bites the dust and so does a Research. And then there it is. The Frenzy Gouging takes 200. For David there, I feel like we almost should have just like swung, to be honest. But yeah, I guess the more Pekko can't respond to this because it has the Frenzy Gouging thing. Giles prize double Moon. That is true. Yeah, Giles did prize double Moon. And there's one in the discard down pile off that Pokestop. So hopefully Giles pulled a Moon off that prize cards there. This is why Jelly is just better. They play both. They play Jelly and the Vessel. Or not the Vessel. The Energy Booster Capsule. Whole squad. Okay, so now can David set up another Roaring Moon is the question. Gonna have to be drawing into something here. Actually, the hand kind of sucks. The hand's not great for David, but David needs very little here. Needs a Sada or a Dark Patch or oh wait, actually no, I guess this is fine. Could have attacked with the Moltres there, but I guess he'd rather attack with the Roaring Moon. Here we go for 2. Needs literally anything. There's the Sada. Okay, it could have got scary there for David, but got the... Should be good. We go 1 and 1. And no more. I'm looking for what? More Sadas and more Dark Patches. Found the 4 Seal Stone. That'll be good for later. There's the escape rope. A little bit late for David there. And then Pokestop here is well getting used. I think they're just confirming that David has not used it. Oh, triple hit, double Vessel Energy Switch. All right, love to see it. Could have played the Town Store there first, I guess, and thinned out a tool card. But I don't know if you want to give Town Store to Giles in this situation for sure. I'm not sure about that. All right, does put the Town Store in play and uses it. What is left in the deck to even grab? I don't even know if there's a tool left, to be honest. Oh, the Vitality Band. The Mirror Tech. Gotta have the Vitality bet. What else is it good against? Is it just, is that it? Is it just Mirror? Can't think of anything else that it's good against. Before Seal Stone down to have a round. Cram. Let's KO Cram. Hands. But will they ever hand you anyways? I guess they could hand you, yeah. They could hand you. That is true. And there we go. Oh, wait, you're going to bump the Town Store. I guess you're not really giving it to Giles because you're going to bump. I always forget that Calamity Storm bumps the stadium. I literally always forget. There's the second energy booster capsule. Okay. Giles is ahead on the prize exchange, but has no energy in play and no attackers in play. And did not get a Roaring... No, did get a Roaring Moon off the prize cards. I couldn't tell because it was the gold one. Should have played the Ultra Ball first there, I feel like, to thin out the deck. Counting the Dark Energy in the discard pile. I feel like I should have played that Ultra Ball first, maybe. Ends up taking the Vessel there. Does need energy. Is it going to be an Ultra Ball for... Luminion, maybe? Oh, we have the Moltres still. Okay. Doing a quick energy count in the deck. Does still have 2. The Sadas are right there as well. They're not far away. So yeah, if Giles can get a Roaring Moon set up, pull off Frenzy Gouging, draw 2, and then get Moltres on the bench as well, start to accelerate energy to Moltres. As long as there's enough Dark Patch left here for Giles, then Giles should be able to get back-to-back knockouts here. There's no Dark Patch left. Wait, when did we discard all of our Dark Patch? We used them all, right? Didn't we have 1 Dark Patch? If we go Sada this turn, attach, accelerate. We can do it. It is possible. Dark Patch in hand, Sada, accelerate with Moltres, attach. And then next turn, accelerate with Moltres, attach, boss. But because Giles, I think Giles is down 2 boss's orders. And because Giles got rid of, maybe you could use Mew and go to a sudden death situation. Maybe that's the play. Plays the Pokestop and decides to draw 2 with Mew first. I don't know if I like that because I feel like we're not concerned with seeing item cards. Item cards don't matter here. I feel like Giles should have played the Vessel, get rid of the Pokestop, get an energy, attach an energy, Mew for 3. Because I feel like we're just not concerned with why do we need to see items? We don't need items. Don't do anything for us. I feel like I don't think what are the items doing for us? I don't think anything. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't know. We'll see. Giles dishing the Palpad off of the trekking shoes feels like a mistake. Yeah, I mentioned it when he did it. I was like, I don't know. I feel like we might need more boss's orders later. And now we don't have any boss left, I don't think. I think it's just the 2 boss plus the Palpad. 2 boss are in the discard pile with the Palpad. You have to correct that bottom card. The sleeves can be a little bit sticky. Not sticky, but like slick. Like, okay, we're using Greninja here as Giles. That means we don't have enough energy turn over turn unless we go off the prize cards. There is the thing. Oh, and there's the jelly as well. Does that matter? I don't even actually know if that matters, to be honest. Does Giles know you can't use 2 Moltreses during 1 turn? We've been here before. Even if we don't need to bench that second Moltres right now. But this can go get Sada. Once again, there's no boss. Yeah, no boss. And we do have to Frenzy Gouging here as Giles. And then David does not have to Frenzy Gouging back. Because you're going to Frenzy Gouging here as Giles, David can respond with a Calamity Storm. Because David responds with a Calamity Storm, the only play I see here for Giles... Well, we need to get an energy off the discard pile. We need to get an energy off the prize cards, excuse me, if there's one even on there. You could use Mew. You have triple energy switch in the deck here as Giles, so you could get double energy switch, move the energy off the Mew or off the Moltres to the Mew, and then use Mew to copy Frenzy Gouging, and then go to a sudden death. And then hope you go second and get the first prize card. There's the Sada for 1, draw 3. Just don't forget to accelerate to your Moltres here. There's 1 energy switch. And we should be getting a Roaring Moon off the prize cards here as well, I think. Oh, wait, we are getting a Roaring Moon off the prize cards. That could be our win condition, actually. Okay, actually, we do have a win condition here as Giles. I forgot, we have another Roaring Moon left. We're not out of actually Roaring Moon, actually. It is actually possible here for Giles. Here we go. Frenzy Gouging for the knockout. Hasn't used Pokestop, but I wouldn't... Well, maybe I would, actually. We need those energy switches. We do have the Sada and... Okay, that's pretty good. All right, take it back, take it back. I would use Pokestop here. Doesn't need to use the trekking shoes here. Holds it. There's the Moltres use. Okay. And then the Frenzy Gouging here. Oh, no, it is... Oh, but there's a... The moon is in the last two. Now, does Giles scam here and take the last two prize cards? Nope. Okay. No scam. So, is there even a... No, there is. Giles can still do the Mew play. Giles can use Mew to copy Frenzy Gouging. But it's possible David attacks with Moltres. No, if you attack with Moltres, then Mew could... Oof. Okay, so you can't attack with Moltres. So, no, we can go to a sudden death here. This is lined up for sudden death if David doesn't play Iono. If David has Iono, then it's probably not happening. But David is like calculating some stuff here, looking for some other kind of win condition. It feels like, yeah. So this goes. Yeah, if Giles got the moon off the prize cards, actually that would have been the win, to be honest. You switch. I do see the Palpad in the hand here for David, so David could maybe get to that Iono. Palpad, recover Iono. Use Force Seal Stone to go get Iono. Yeah, we're going to see it here. This is definitely the play. There's the Iono. Grabs a Sada as well. What do we need Sada for? Do we need Sada? What is Sada for? Okay, puts the Sada back in the deck. Oh, yeah, I was like, why would we get a Sada here? I feel like maybe a research? But even then, I think we just want to draw into boss. But maybe, I don't know. I would maybe just not take anything, to be honest. I think we just want to draw into boss to make sure we can get around to one prize on the following turn. Out of boss? Yeah, Giles is out of boss. Gonna thin out a little bit more here. Got some vessels to play. Maybe keep the Vitality Band around. Yeah, it's not looking good for Giles. It's not looking good for Giles here. But like I said, we could get that play where we use now. Giles also has to see the play of triple energy switch from your Moltres to your Mew. Vessel being played here, searching out 2 energy. Probably could, I think could still attach return. I don't know if we've attached return yet. Can play another vessel as well to thin out another card. Or even the Ultra Ball. Yeah, thin out as much as possible. Where's the Iono? Oh, it's in the deck. We haven't used Force Seal Stone for it yet. Oh, actually, we can draw with Mew first. We don't have to use Force Seal Stone. I was so confused for a second there. I was like, what's happening? But yeah, I was like, did it end up somewhere it should... Oh, but Giles forgets about Mew there, it looks like. Or David does. Or unless David wants to hold all those cards in hand. But it's like a Vessel, an Escape Rope, and a Boss. I guess maybe that makes sense. But you could have Vesseled the Escape Rope, I feel like. There's the Iono. So no Force Seal Stone access for the possibility of finding a boss. But we'll maybe have to draw cards off the Mew anyway, so it might be fine. But yeah, might need a boss here still. Might need a boss. We'll see. All the energy switches actually for Giles are going to the bottom of the deck. So Giles also needs to find a way to shuffle the deck to get access to those. Also, there was like 2 research in that hand, I think. There's 1 E-switch. Hey, still here. A Pokestop? What if we mill our boss? I don't know if I like this. Okay. Well, I guess maybe David knows where the boss is, though. There was also a switch card left in the deck. I actually think David should have played or vesseled away the Escape Rope then. Yeah, I think David should have... I think maybe David already used Moltres, to be honest. I don't remember. I think maybe David already used Moltres. But also played the town store and then used that, shuffled the deck. But we weren't drawing with Mew, I guess. But I definitely feel like David should have vesseled away the Escape Rope if we had a switch card left. If we have a switch card left in our deck, I feel like you should have vesseled away the Escape Rope, draw 2 with Mew first to try and get the Iono to save your Force Seal Stone there. Okay, here we go over to Giles. Let's see if Giles sees the play first off. The Frenzy Gouging with Mew. No way to shuffle the deck, but could draw into... One time, dealer. Yes! Yes! Get a research off this Mew, maybe? And then we need to shuffle the deck and then research into the E-switches. Okay, hold up. Pokestop Judge. That can get us there as well. Just don't use the Pokestop before the Judge. Definitely Judge first because you have to shuffle that deck. Yes! So we need to see... You still need to see a lot here for Giles. Giles needs to find double E-switch Dark Patch. But if Giles can find double E-switch Dark Patch, we're going to sudden death. Come on, one time. The viewers want it. Don't let us down, Giles. I mean, I guess it wouldn't be Giles' fault, but... Oh! Dark Patch! We are a Dark Patch away. Here we go. Trekking Shoes. Discards it. And then... There's 4 cards left in deck. It would have to be the bottom card of the deck. Here comes the Pokestop. No! No! That's a scam! Dude, we got scammed. We got scammed, chat. Come on. It's the last card in the deck. All right, Giles can still run to a 1-prizer here. Oh, but there's a Luminion in the hand for David. No, dude. I can't believe we were that close to the sudden death. I'm so tilted, man. That's so tilting. Oh, gonna get that more Pico hit here. I guess you put the energy back on the Mew. Sure. Oh my gosh. Dude, we were so close. Oh my gosh. Oh, moves him back to the Moltres. That's not a... I don't like that actually play from Giles, because then David could retreat to like... David can retreat to Moltres' turn and pass then, and not give up a prize card. Well, it should be game here for David. Oh, David got judged. The Luminion's not in the hand anymore. Never mind. So we should still be pretty... Oh, wait. It's possible David whiffs, actually. But even then, I don't see a win condition for Giles anymore. Yeah. Now I think it's just over. But... All right. That sucks, man. I was so excited for that. That was about to be super hype. All right. Dark Patch. And then we'll see... the draw with Mew first into the concealed cards from the Greninja. I see 4 cards. Actually, that's actually interesting. This is probably the correct sequence here. There's Luminion, but we don't have bench space for Luminion anymore. That's what I was going to bring up. It's all right, though. Just go with the concealed cards here. Actually, do we? There's a stadium in play. Okay. Concealed cards. Good chance to get boss here. It's like no cards left in the deck here. Boss 1 time, dealer. No boss. What does David do now? I mean, you should just like escape rope into your Morpeko, right? And then you just win the game next turn. Should be what happens here. And there's no way for Giles to actually punish that, I don't think. Unless I'm missing something. I don't think I'm missing anything here, though. There's an escape rope. Giles is just going to send up the Greninja, but then the response from David will be just to send up more Pekko. Yeah, I really feel like Giles should have pushed the 2 energy from the Moltres onto the Mew. I don't know why that Giles pushed him onto the Moltres, because next turn with the Moltres, you could go like Dark Patch, Accelerate off the discard plus the E-Switch. But yeah, that's just deck out there from Giles. No possible win condition here. And yeah, we're head to game 2. And I'm curious to see if Giles chooses first or second. I assume Giles will choose second, but we'll see. Giles is still cooking here, though. He's going to get a knockout here. But yeah, unfortunately, dude, we are so close to sudden death. Come on. Oh, that's so unfortunate. How much switch do they have? This is the second to last round. There's a knockout. Okay. Million things David can do here. Oh, so David, being thorough, but like before this game ends, let me just go ahead and see your whole deck. Let me see everything that you play. It's probably pretty close to everything that I play. And Giles is like picking up on that. It's like, all right, well, I guess I'll do the same thing. Now, Giles could have just conceded to avoid giving David this last look, and still has not conceded despite guaranteed losing the game. And now we see Giles conceding, finally, being like, wait, do I want to just like let him see what I have left in my deck? Easy time waste. I don't think we're going to time. Another game will definitely conclude here, and both players want to win here. Both players want to win. Like no one's like hoping for a tie. I'll have to look at their match points, actually. That was weird. I mean, it's not that I've seen it before. It's like, well, if your opponent's not going to concede, I'm just going to pick up their discard pile and look at it real fast. Like, just take note of what your opponent plays. I mean, you already have like a pretty good idea at this point, but like you may as well try and get some specific some counts. No reason not to. It's like on Giles to just concede there and take away that possibility from David. So we got 27-30. So yeah, both players need to win. Both players need to win 2 in a row here. So yeah, both players need to win 2 in a row. You get to that 30 You need to get to the 35. They can't get to 35 with a win and a tie. They'll only be at 34, so they both need to... They need to get double wins to get to that 36. And that'll lock them into cut. All right, here we go. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm curious to see if Giles chooses first or second. Get a little assistance from the judges there to lay out the prize cards. If you see game on board, why would you ever let him see your discard? Was he hoping his opponent would just forget to switch? I mean, I think Giles was just like, all right, I'll attack with Moltres. You obviously win the game. And then David was like, you know, David's a little bit more try hard of a competitor. And David was like, well, if you're not going to concede when I obviously have game on board, I'm going to pick up your discard pile. I don't think Giles was thinking about that. Like, Giles was not thinking about that at all. You saw like Giles like realize it halfway through David searching his discard pile and was like, well, I may as well look at your discard pile, I guess, at this point. Prize cards here. 3 dark... Oh, the Greninja prize here for Giles. Previously it was prize for David. Luminion start for David, and I don't think anything else. This could be a quick one here. Get our game 3. Plenty of time for game 3. It looks like I'm moving forward. We'll see, though. Prize checking coming out from David. David might have a VIP pass in there. Are you allowed to ask judges to shuffle for all instances of shuffling while on stream? No. I mean, I guess... Technically, you are allowed to ask, but they won't. They're not going to give it to you. They're not going to shuffle for you, basically. If you are capable of shuffling your own deck, they're not going to shuffle every single time for you. That's my current understanding of the judge shuffle. You can ask for judge shuffles, and the judges do have to judge shuffle. But I don't think judge shuffles. I don't think a judge has to shuffle your deck every time if they want you to. At some point, they're going to be like, nah, you got to do like some of your own shuffling here, as long as you're capable. But yeah, it is just going to be attached pass. All right. Let's get this donk on from Giles, and let's get into game number 3 here. Oh, no. Are we not going to get there? Uh-oh. Not a super aggressive start here from Giles. I actually don't like that energy attachment from Giles, I don't think. I think Giles should have waited, so that way you could have attached after judging and then drawn more with Mew. I actually think for the purpose of trying to maximize seeing cards this turn to pull off the donk, Giles, that's actually a misplay from Giles to attach to the Roaring Moon there. I think you should just judge first, because then you're likely to draw into an energy, and then you can play that and then draw more with Mew. Maximize our odds, because if we... Okay, we're not done yet. No energy. Out of VIP pass here. Get the Squawk ability, but no energy is so huge here. Now we still could get like a Pokestop or something to help us find energy, or Mew could draw into... Like, we should maybe draw with Mew before we use Squawk ability here as Giles. Gonna see the Greninja's prize, and that's gonna be a little bit of a disappointment here for Giles for sure. It's like, come on, what? No Greninja. Wow, did I see a Guardian top 8? There was still a Guardian top 8 contention. Edwin, and Edwin did win. So actually there is a Guardian top 8 contention. But it wouldn't be that wild. We've had multiple top 8s recently where there's no Guardies in Top Cut. Maybe he knew he priced for energy. But he can't have known that. He hasn't searched his deck yet. And even if you did price your energy, I think it's still probably correct to have just played the judge first. Or to judge before attached still. And he's going to go with that Mew draw before. There's a stop. Wait. Do we stop first? Because we could get... Ooh, could get a Vessel, is what I'm thinking. Alright, there's a Dark Energy to the discard pile. You need that if you're going to pull off this turn one attack. And we got the combo. Oh, we had the Dark Patch in hand, so maybe it was correct. What is it? Absolute gives it up. Oh, there's the Vessel. Are we there? Are we done? No, we're not done. Wait, we're there? We're done? No. Oh, also, another reason to not attach is it means you can't attack with Moltres, or it's less likely to be able to attack with Moltres. And Moltres is easier. Moltres is easier to attack with. So that's another reason to have not attached before the judge. As long as you find Squawk ability off the judge plus Mew draw, you can cook that turn for sure. And then your easiest attacker here to win the game is Moltres, but now you can't do that. So now we're committed to the Moon after attaching to the Moon, which is, we're not that far off here. And there's the ability. We just need a Dark Patch or an energy switch here. We can accelerate another energy and play through Moltres. Here we go. 6 from Giles. E-switch. All right, we're good. And the Forest Seal Stone. Lock it up. Move the energy over. Retreat. And then the Calamity Storm for the KO. Okay, game 3. We get the game 3. Love to see it. They definitely shouldn't have attached that initial energy before the judge, I think, from Giles. But besides that, we got there. Got the KO. Get a game 3. Hopefully we get a game 3 where Giles doesn't prize to Roaring Moon. Although, was that big of a deal? Dude, the mirror match is such a crapshoot. Does it really matter? Like, it's not going to be like that entertaining of a game no matter what, I guess. I mean, no, actually, I say that, but that first game was pretty entertaining. I say that, but that first, dude, oh my gosh, I wanted the whatever it's called, tiebreaker game so bad, man. I wanted it so bad. Oh, we're so close to it. Yeah, we're so close to the tiebreaker game. So close. All right, here we go. Game 3. I assume David will choose second, so a priority for Giles here is going to be to set up the Morpeko and the Greninja. And then hide behind a one prizer. Force David to only get a one prize knockout on that first one. And ideally, you actually want to hide behind the Greninja. If you hide behind your Morpeko, they can KO your Morpeko with their Morpeko. So I think ideally, actually, you want to throw Greninja in the active and have Morpeko on the bench. Because otherwise they can Morpeko your Morpeko, and then you have to have a boss to get around their Morpeko. Unless you can use Escape Rope. But yeah, we'll see how these opening draws go. Okay. They should just gentlemen's to game 3 sudden death for the content. I'm down, to be honest. Oh, prize cards for David. The Morpeko's prize for David. And the Billy. And the Billy. The Billy's huge. And the Morpeko start from Giles. Holy smokes. This is all going right for Giles off the rip here, to be honest. Ooh, the hand is not that good, though, to be honest. I'm not going to lie. The hand is not that good here from Giles. It's going to have to be a Billy. A Billy take here, I think. And then you're going to lose a Dark Patch. Losing the Dark Patch isn't that bad. But yeah, it's got to be a Billy angle here, I think. Need a hard reset here. And then, yeah, David's draw power is going to be pretty drastically nerfed on this next turn because of the lack of Billy. Billy is prized for David. A little bit more thought here from Giles. But do you even go in with that Vessel here from Giles? I don't even know if you do. You don't want to attach to Morpeko either. You want to attach to a Roaring Moon or the Moltres. Ideally, Roaring Moon. I think Giles thinking about using the Vessel, maybe. That doesn't really matter, though. Like, none of it's getting... You don't get any value. You could attach to the Morpeko, but that would be the only thing. Or, hold on. Maybe I take that back. We could attach to the Squawkabilly. And then E-switch it off later. That might be what Giles goes for here. It's like, I don't really want to draw into energy. I play 3 energy switch. Or 4 energy switch. Just put an energy on the Squawkabilly. I'll E-switch it off later. Actually, I kind of like that, actually. I don't hate that. I don't think we want to thin out too many energy here because we want some around for draw power with Greninja. We don't want to whiff attachments for turn later on. Which can start to happen. If you take 4 energy out of your deck turn 1 without attaching 1 for turn, you're going to start to whiff attachments and stuff. Oh, but maybe Giles is just going to discard that extra dark energy. Yeah, like I said, I kind of want to see it get attached to the Squawk. Yeah, I like it. I like the Squawk attachment here. It doesn't go for it, though. Yeah, I don't like that, actually. Attaching to Squawk here, I think, is reasonable. Forest, Trek and Choose. All right, there's the Battle VIP pass. So we'll be okay here for Giles. And we want to get Greninja and the Moltres here. I guess that could have been, like, reasonable for Giles to have played Trek and Choose first. Oh, going for the Mew? Uh-oh. I don't like that. Escape Rope becomes a problem then. I definitely want to see the Greninja get grabbed here. I want to see the Greninja get... Not the Mew, not the Mew. Just don't do the Mew. Leave the Mew. Hey. And got to get the Moltres, though. Got to start accelerating that energy. Nice. And also, again, it looks like Giles is maybe going to whiff energy attachment as well. Which is like another reason that I would have liked to have seen that energy get attached to the Squawkabilly. Like, we'll just E-switch it off later. Like, it'll happen. Also, like I said, I want to see Giles retreat to the Greninja. Because that way you don't let David Morpeko your Morpeko. And then now you have to go through a one prizer out on Giles' side. Now, we know David's Morpeko is prized, but Giles does not know that, so... we could have seen... Honestly, we maybe should have still seen Trek and Choose first from Giles there, because if you hit Greninja or Moltres, or Mew, then the VIP pass gets the other 2. To be honest, I think we should have Trek and Choose first here as Giles, because we wanted Mew on the bench as well. There's that energy switch. Hey. Hey. Oh, immediately uses it. I don't know if I like that. Force Seal Stun down, and then pass over to David. Okay. Did not retreat to the Greninja. But the Morpeko is prized. And so yeah, I don't think David's gonna have like a super aggressive start here. I think David's start here is gonna be to try to retreat to Greninja and pass. Has some supporter options here, but I think the research is gonna have to be the one you go with here. Could Town Store have the option of the 4 Seal Stone if you find the Moltres, or yeah, the Pokestop I think makes a little bit more sense. I think I like that. And then here comes the research. There's the research. And yeah, we should get to the Greninja here as David. We're not there quite yet, but hold on. We got plenty to do here. Battle VIP Pass. Gonna grab a Moltres and some other stuff. I was like, we're not grabbing Luminion though, right? But we're not grabbing Luminion. I was like, but I did stop and think about it. I was like, why are we grabbing? No, it's not happening. We're getting Moltres, and we're gonna go ahead and get a. I think David plays the 1 water. Oh, it is 2 water. Okay. All right, I take it back. I didn't see this. I haven't seen the second one yet, but then I just saw it right there. So probably Moon and Moltres here for David. And then, like I said, needs that switch card. We need a way to get to the bench here. Well, maybe you don't take this Moon, actually. They end up with triple Moon. Well, triple Moon in play is fine, though, I think. Well, no, it's not, because you want to leave a bench space open for Luminion to potentially go boss next turn. So I actually don't like this Moon grab here from David. Actually, this is a misplay. Because you want to keep open the option of Luminion for boss. Oh, wait, I guess you have a boss in hand, right? Yeah, maybe it's fine then. Is there a boss in hand? I think there is. I could be tripping. There's a Vitality Band and an Energy Switch. Pretty close to an attack setup here. Yeah, I think there is a boss in the hand, so. Going for the stop rip. Could have drawn with Mew first here, I think, actually, even. And not great. Loses a 4 Seal Stone. Doesn't really get anything is the big thing there. Yeah, we can draw with Mew here, I think, as David. It's actually going to Vessel away the Moon, which I don't hate. Keep around the bench space open. Keep the bench space open for the Luminium potential. For sure. I like that. I don't even know if we're going to see David grab any energy here, but it's thinking about grabbing a Dark, it looks like. Maybe just going to Ultra Ball it away with something else. Bench the Mew, draw 2 with Mew. Try and keep the hand to be just boss plus Mew. I think at the end of this sequence, that's what David's going to be looking for. It's just boss plus Mew. Yep. Takes 1 energy. And then, well, what are we Ultra Balling away out of this hand then now? Because you want to play the E-Switch, you want to attach the Vitality Band. Ultra Ball away double energy without attaching yet? That doesn't make any sense. Whiffing the attachment for turn is really bad. He's going to give up the Vitality Band? Okay, but could have just taken second energy. I think Giles actually kind of miscalculated that and probably should have taken 2 energy there, so we could have actually... Also could have just Ultra Balled away those 2 cards and attached to water. But you did want to, like, maybe a couple more energy in the discard pile here. Losing the Vitality Band doesn't seem correct, but it's not terrible. You definitely don't want to whiff attachment for turn. Don't whiff attachment for... Don't give the boss! Jeez, bro. You're going to give me a heart attack. I think actually you should have gone for an attachment with Dark, to be honest. Depending on how David draws next turn, it's possible David only draws into a water energy and then attaches this water energy to a Roaring Moon. So we're going to attach this water energy to a Roaring Moon. E-switch the Dark off to the Roaring Moon. But then if we only draw over an E... Oh! Are we going to go to potentially hard retreat the Roaring Moon? Not going to play the E-switch and just draw 1? Don't we really want switch? Why wouldn't we E-switch to the active? Just... That's made no sense from David. Why would we draw 1 less card there after me? That doesn't make any sense. Just burn the E-switch. Now we have no energy in play for David, but we did get the 1 prize run to the active. I honestly wasn't sure if we were allowed to bench that or not. Now the question for Giles is escape rope? We do have 4 Seal Stone in play already. It's going to probably be pretty likely for Giles to get the escape rope KO here. Yeah, it's looking pretty good here for Giles to get the escape rope KO. And then just needs to have like a follow-up frenzy gouging at some point to kind of close things out. Yeah, I don't like getting rid of the Vitality Band there either from David. I think David should have probably just like not played the Vessel and then Ultra Balled away the Vessel plus the card that the Vessel got rid of, and then attach the water to the active, E-switch to the active, which I do like that play. There's the stop from Giles. Find some shoes and a VIP pass. Yeah, Giles does have the combo here. If I like to see the Trucking Shoes first. If there's the escape rope in the deck. And that's the town store. We could use the town store here, though. I don't mind that. Seems reasonable. Or do we Ultra Ball it away, maybe, actually, instead? You also just don't need to play this Ultra Ball here as Giles. But Giles is, like, seems pretty intent on keeping all the stadiums around. Seems pretty intent on playing the Ultra Ball. So, like, all right, I'm just going to play it. I don't know why. I could not tell you why, but there's the escape rope. So, after that, and then Force Heal, so I'm going to used, grab the escape rope. We got 9 minutes left. Yeah, we should see a conclusion here for sure. Let me see a conclusion. Yeah, I think on David's side, David should have tried to keep that vitality band. Should have tried to keep the. Besides that, that's it. I think I could see it coming up where the vitality band actually ends up mattering, to be honest. There we go. Accelerate energy with the Moltres. E-switch over. Attach return to the Roaring Moon. There's the escape rope. And yeah, David's got a... Now, what do you send up? I think you send up a... Do you send up a Roaring Moon here to force the Frenzy Gouging out of Giles? Or do you ever send up... You always send up... You always force the Frenzy Gouging, I feel like, right? I think you always force the Frenzy Gouging here. There we go. Now, this will be all of the energy. Oh, uses the town store as well. And does take away... this will force that... Like, no, I guess it can't be a more Peko knockout, but... Oh, or the jelly. I guess it's like the same thing, right? Both of them stop the more Peko knockout. Which one is actually better here? Does it matter? They just do the same thing, right? They both just say more Peko can't KO me. Right? Am I trolling? It doesn't. It's just like in this matchup, it feels like it's the exact same thing. The jelly, I guess, is more versatile for like weird situations that could develop in the game. So maybe jelly should have been saved. But I guess it plays around vacuum. Jelly says Greninja can't kill me. Oh, true. I guess that takes away the Greninja possibility, which David would want to attack with a one prizer here. All right, counting the energy acceleration left here from Giles. It's weird how the board states build up with this deck, though, because you end up in situations like this where you don't have room for 2 Roaring Moon on your bench as Giles. Oh, that's true as well. You can go jelly into the capsule to do back-to-back gougings. That's right. That's right. All right. Here we go to David. It doesn't have to use a moon, but could use a moon. But yeah, Giles is ahead here. And Giles theoretically could stay ahead, but no energy in play. Giles is going to have to create a new 3 energy attacker every single turn. As long as David can do the same thing. I said first we put on David to do the same thing. Pokestop bumping. Oh, no Sada here, though. Is it going to be a research? Mew for 1 first. LVIP pass. Research. Here we go for 7 for David. Needs energy. Dark Patch. Double Dark Patch. And a Vessel, I believe. So has it all. David's got it all here. Needs another Roaring Moon, though, for the following turn. As well. Well, not really. I guess you could follow up with Moltres, probably, actually. How many energy are left in the deck? Do you ever use Greninja here as David? I'm not sure, to be honest. You maybe wait. You want to make sure you can attach every turn as well. And you only have 3 energy left. I don't know how many energy are prized. Let's get the knockout here, though. Yeah, we're going to see the Greninja draw. It is going to be the Greninja draw here. And it is... Anything good? Ultra Ball. That would be the next Roaring Moon. You don't need to do it this turn, I guess. You maybe do it this turn to play around Iono, though, if you can. Wouldn't recommend giving up a Dark Patch. I wouldn't recommend giving up a Dark Energy either. Maybe we just don't Ultra Ball. Chill out. Do not discard that Dark... Okay, get Capsule? Okay, I'm down with that. Wait, is that a Dark... It's a Switch card, right? Please be a Switch card. Please be a Switch. Do not be a Dark Energy or a Dark Patch. Okay. I think that's probably fine. Wait, was there never a Pokemon to grab? Oh. There wasn't a Roaring Moon in here anyways. Never mind. No Roaring Moon in there at all. I guess we're not getting anything. I don't even know about playing that card then if there's no Roaring Moon in there. We honestly maybe should held on to the Ultra Ball. And then here, oh, well, I guess if we are gonna use Pokestop, maybe it does make sense. Palpad, Ultra Ball. Dude, we're running out of energy so fast here as David. We have no energy left, actually, as David, unless there's one prize. There's, like, the attachments for turn can't even happen now from David. But I guess David does have to hope that Giles whiffs at some point. There's 2 from those, 1 from Moltres, attached for turn. There's, like, a Dark Patch left, I think, here for David. So David still has the possibility to set up the Moltres as a response attacker, I guess. That's something. Giles does need Moltres Boss or for another Frenzy Gouging here on this next turn, for sure, so. Palpad in the hand here for David. Could play it. I mean, if we're playing around Iona, we should play the Palpad here. But I guess we're maybe not playing around Iona because we probably need to see a Sada here from Giles. There we go. Bumps the Stadium as well. Takes that away from Giles. So we'll go ahead and send up the Mew here, I guess, from Giles, because we might want to retreat to more Pekka. I guess it's like the same thing, though. Energy top deck. Moon in hand. I don't see a Sada, though. Hold on. No Sada? Nope, that is a Sada. Okay, looking pretty good here for Giles, then. Looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. I wonder what Giles is thinking about. Do you use the Pokestop first, maybe, before the Sada? I don't think so. I think it's going to go rip Sada. Go from there. Thinking through everything, just starts using some actions. Doesn't want to get Alright, here we go. Sada? What would you ever... I guess it does have the boss on the Mew, to be honest. Does that boss KO Mew? Maybe thinking about ripping Stop first to see what that gives, and then maybe go for the boss play? I kind of don't like it, though. I think I like the Sada this turn. But the Dark Patch is happening. Giles is going for the... But see, now you don't get 2 turns of Moltres, so you need so much more on your next turn, I feel like. The boss on the Mew. See, I don't know if I like this play, though. Because now Giles doesn't get to use Moltres twice. So you're down in energy... So it's like being down energy acceleration versus... Well, there's a Dark Patch. It's being down a turn of energy acceleration. But then you would have had to play boss next turn. But now you have to play Sada next turn, probably. 2, 3. Just a switch card hit. Honestly, the not attaching to Squawk ability might come back to bite Giles here. There's the knockout. So this is going to be the push of the Moon here from David. Giles is down to 2 prize cards. And if Giles does find Sada plus attach, does win with the Roaring Moon here. What if... No, that never works. I was going to say, what if David goes boss? I mean, I don't even know why. I mean, these are situations where it's like, you can count this as David, but it doesn't change anything. Like, you're always trying to Iono KO active here as David. Like, you can count these cards and, like, try and figure out how much energy acceleration is left for Giles, but it just doesn't matter. Either Giles gets it or doesn't. You always want to Iono here as David. David is down Iono from turn 1 research, but plays Palpad. There's the Palpad in the hand right there, which could have been played last turn to play around the Iono from Giles. Yeah, both of them play Palpad, so... honestly, I'll grab boss probably is correct. Yeah, I don't even know if we get anything else, but there's a boss in there, so that makes sense. And then it probably has to be the Luminian. Maybe we can draw with Mew. Oh, no, there's no Mew anymore. There's no Mew anymore. Fails the Ultra Ball. Yep, here comes that Luminian. Here we go. All comes down to this Iono. I said, I'm not sure about the sequence there from Giles last turn. It's close, though. Using the boss this turn now means you can, like, play a draw supporter next turn. I guess it opens up more possibilities for your next turn. You could play anything next turn. It doesn't have to be a Sada. Could be a Judge. Could be an Iono to get there with the Frenzy Gouging. Whereas if you play Sada this turn as Giles, you have to play boss next turn. But you have the built-in energy acceleration of the Moltres for 1 more turn as well, though. Okay, there are the cards from David. Doesn't really matter here, I don't think. I'm going to go ahead and rip Pokestop real fast. What do we get? Just an Ultra Ball, maybe? Yeah, Ultra Ball discards boss and Sada. It does have a boss in hand, though, to get around to 1 prize of potential. And then that should be it. Frenzied or Calamity Storm. Playing around Iono. Putting that Jelly in play. And then, yeah. Calamity, discard Stadium, knockout. And then here comes the send up from Giles. It doesn't matter. It's the Mew or the Morpeko. Doesn't really matter here. Draw returns a Sada. That's pretty good. Also has research, though. I honestly don't know how many Dark Patch or Moltres Giles has left. That's the question here. 1, 2... 2 Dark Patch gone. 3 Dark Patch gone. If there's another Moltres E-Switch combo in the deck, though. Giles thinks research. Let's see how it goes. The first cards in the hand would have been what would have been drawn off. Oh, wait. Oh, we're not drawing the whole deck. The first cards in the hand, which would have been drawn off Sada. Moltres stop into Dark Patch, but that is Dark Patch plus attach. And that will also do it for Giles. Here we go. The Frenzy Gouging to get those last 2 prize cards. And yeah, the dub from Giles. Unfortunately, we got robbed of the sudden or the tiebreaker game in game 1, but dub for Giles in the end here. The Roaring Moon mirror match. Yeah, the only thing that really stood out to me was that initial energy attachment from Giles in this game, where Giles could have attached to Squawkabilly and just didn't, and then whiffed energy attachment for turn. We could have E-switched it off it later. Yo, appreciate the tier 1 sub there, Taze T-Shop. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of tea, but we got plenty of cups. Yo, appreciate the 52 months there, Evie. And the 2-month resub there, Taka. Oh, Moons don't play cross switchers no more. Not many. I mean, some people do, but yeah, the norm is like that kind of build that we just saw right there. The go-to build is what we just saw right there. It's like the go-to right now. Oh wait, we gotta resolve the prediction. Dude, unlucky. You guys voting for tie. And we got the winner player on the left. Dude, why were so many of you voting for the player on the left? Pokemon Catcher seems better than cross switchers. I could see it. It's definitely possible. Especially like those early games where like you are gonna Squawkabilly in most games, and then if you end up with 1 cross switcher in hand, it gets discarded. But it's probably pretty close, to be honest. Cross switchers versus catchers. Maybe catcher is just better. I don't know. Maybe it is. Because 3 ties as Moon is sus. That's true. That is a little sus for sure from David. All right, let's take a look at the. Let's get this real fast. So what are we at right now? That was just round 14. Oh, this isn't updated yet, is it? This is only updated with round 13. So we actually just don't know. I have a question. Are the stream matches on a raised stage? If so, how would that work if a wheelchair user got voted for a stream match / top 8? It is on a raised stage. I don't know. No clue. Maybe they'd have to. There's ramps. There isn't ramps though. There's stairs. There's not a ramp. Maybe they have a ramp. Maybe they have a ramp. Maybe they have a ramp that they don't have a ramp out there by default. They have stairs, but they could put a ramp out there. Maybe they have a ramp that they would put out there. But they also could just like maybe lift the chair up in the back and they put it up. Yeah. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I'm sure they've thought of it. Moon hitting its stride like how Miraidon hit its stride earlier in the season. Nah, this moon hype right now is super cap, bro. The moon hype right now is hella cap. Yeah, the moon hype right now is cap. There's just no way. Yo, the Tina is not doing great though. Tina's kind of struggling right now. Well, no, there's still 2. There's Jack and Brent. They're there. They're there. Are they the only 2 Tinas? Gavin, 29. So with 2 wins, Gavin could be in cut. 28 if a 34 bubbled in, but I don't think any will. Roach, 25. Nope, that's another 34 with 3 wins. Actually, I don't know. Will 34 make it? Was Magnus on stream yet? No. And if Magnus won, Magnus won't be on stream. We might not see Magnus till cut. And even then, we might not see Magnus. Where's Rapid Strike? The highest placing Rapid Strike right now is... Hold on. 58th. Rapid Strike's just not that good, man. The deck, honestly, I honestly think the deck is just not that good. And I thought it was pretty good. I think Rapid Strike's problem is, one, right now Roaring Moon is 10% of the meta, which is like, that wasn't like a problem for Rapid Strike before. And Rapid Strike theoretically has good matchups, but I actually think the inconsistencies of Rapid Strike catch up to it over a 15-round tournament. Like, that's why I've seen so few top 8s from it. Post Paradox. The matchup spread did get worse for Rapid Strike overall. Your Murata matchup got worse. Murata matchup got worse. And then Mew and Roaring Moon are just all of a sudden like decks. And it's just like, well, that kind of sucks. I guess I had to deal with Lugia before Paradox, but yeah. What's the deck for Liam? We don't know. That's why it's a little robo substitute. Could be anything. Probably not quite everything, but. Alright, chat, I need to go. Dude, I need to go. What do I need to go do? Get some coffee. Not some coffee. Get some caffeine. Get some advanced. And then, honestly, I'm just like really hungry. I don't know why I'm so. I haven't eaten in a little while. I'm like all of a sudden really hungry. So I need to find a snack and then I need to get some caffeine. So I'll be right back. And last round is coming up. Round 15 is coming up in just a little bit. So I'll be right back. All right, we're cooking. What time is it for me? 6:30 a.m. I got up at 3:30. I missed the first round that was streamed. They didn't stream the first round though. They started streaming the second round. And yeah, we're cooking out here. All right, see if this round is updated. All right. Ooh, Fabrizio with the 12 and 2. Chill. Where we're at. See, how cool is this? How cool is this that we can go to this page? This is what I was talking about yesterday. We can go to this page and follow along with the tournament without watching the stream, or we get more information than the stream has to offer us, right? Like, this is so cool. This is what I was talking about with PokeStats Live. Like, there are some yo, what's up, Vinny? Yo, we got a champ in the chat. How's it going, bud? Congratulations. The champ is in the chat. That's what I wanted to look up. Kato. Kato is a Japanese player, right? Am I trolling? No. Yeah. Oh wait, no. I know who Kato is. I literally know Kato. I was like, why is Kato's name so familiar? Have Fabi and Magnus played yet? No, because last round Magnus had. That's not true. Magnus could have beat Fabrizio early, like round 1. To be honest, they could have played. Yes, they could have played. I don't know what record they came in at, but it is possible. But it wasn't last round or the round before. Or the round before. No, it could have been the round before. Could have been the round before. Oh wait, yeah, true. My bad. We can go further. We have more. Okay, yeah, there we go. Yes, round 1. Lost to Magnus in round 1. Yeah, we can go further. All I have to do is click on their name. And since then, yo, Fabrizio's been beating up on these Roaring Moons, bro. Chill out. Fabrizio is not scared of the Moons. 3-0 against Moon. I actually beat up on Andrew Swan twice. Still 3-0, but yeah. Poor Andrew, bro. I do think it is a favorable matchup for Moon. It's not. It's like kind of similar to the Charizard matchup, to be honest. For Mew, it's like if they get there, you lose. But if you get off like a box of disasters or something, then you can win. And Roaring Moon typically doesn't play vacuum, so they have to hit into the box of disasters. Honestly, maybe Mew should add Justified gloves at this point. No memes. Brent's up here. 2 Tinas, 3 Tinas. 31. No, this Tina's not in contention anymore. 34. Will a 34 make it though? A 34 might make it, to be honest. Winning in for Kato. 32. Winning in for. So we got a couple Zards on the winning in. Mads is at. No, that would be a 34. Maybe a 34 will make it though. Magnus is at 35 right now. So Magnus is locked. Fabrizio's locked. Brent is at 34. So Brent can ID. Joshua at 34. If 35 is clean, it might not be clean at 35. See, I just don't know. If I'm there, I feel like I know. But if I'm not there, I can't. I don't know if 35 is going to be clean or not. Or it's possible though. 33 for Giles. Giles is on the winning in. Winning in for Lawrence. Winning in for Camille. Unless no 30. It won't. You wouldn't want to ID to 34. Fabrizio is the only guarantee. I don't think anyone else can ID. No, Magnus could ID to 36. Magnus could ID to 36, but also Magnus might be locked at 35 and could like play it out if they wanted to. Next round's not up yet. Yeah, Magnus might be locked at 35. It could be clean at 35 because they have what 1,500 people. It'd be clean. There might be. I see. I don't remember. I don't have like a comparison tournament in my head. I'm not sure. Yeah, I just don't have a comparison tournament in my head, so I'm not sure What was the last 1500er? Portland? Portland was not clean at 35. Dan bubbled. Dan and Keaton bubbled at Portland at 35 points, I believe. Can I go back and look at the tournament on PokeSets? But we maybe have the tool right here. Keaton, 35. Yeah, so Dan and Keaton bubbled at 35 at Portland. There was 2 bubbles at 35, 1,500 people. I believe this is also 1,500, right? Wait, we have this. We have it right here, dude. This, dude, PokeSets Live is so sick. This is what I was talking about as like a tool to like basically be able to participate in like the viewing experience of the tournament. Yeah, 1,500. Like that's so sick. Like that, I have all this data right here. We can see what they're playing, their records, their resistance. This is why PokeSets Live is so sick for the viewer experience. For the viewer experience, PokeStats Live is insanely sick. There's some controversy around like competition. We don't want to jeopardize competitive integrity, of course, but as like a viewer experience tool, this is what I was like talking about yesterday when I was talking about PokeStats Live. Like the fact that I can do all of this is like sick. Is the round started? They are starting up the round. Okay. What are these players playing? Alexander. Hey, the moon is back, baby. Oh wait, we gotta get that prediction up. All right, here we go. Chat, get your blue bucks ready. Moon versus. Hey, oh, no. Wait, that's gotta be terrible for Arceus, right? All right. Get your predictions in. Arceus, Ray. Arc Ray from Liam. Alright, let's see what it can do, man. I don't know if you're beating Moon. Moon seems tough, because I just can nuke you over and over again. Triple Arceus V-Star prize! Bro! Alright. This game is definitely done. Game 2. Game 2. Run it up. Run it up. They're good. All right. Alexander also going first. Oh, forgot to draw for turn. Let's go. Good guy Liam with the catch. Appreciate that. Definitely love to see that. Oh, that might be. Oh, is that a Heatran? Does play the Heatran, so it does have a 1-prizer, which could be pretty big. I mean, you need a lot here. It's gonna be tough. Liam has not faced a single Moon until now. It catches up to you eventually. The Moon matchup always. The Moon always gets its target, or gets its what's the word I'm looking for? Always gets its man. This might not be a Billy angle. Well, maybe it is a Billy angle, to be honest. I don't know. It probably is a Billy angle, to be honest, from Alexander. Billy is always down to get involved. Everyone's playing Roaring Moon. Everyone is playing Roaring Moon. The big question is like when. The big question is like when do the Charizard players hit the Roaring Moon players? Has Alexander played any Rayquaza yet, though? True. Good question. Have they? Yeah, I don't think so. My bet is no. This is probably Alexander's first Rayquaza. Is the HP share better than Bravery Charm and Rhydon? Yes. If you establish an EXP share board against Tina, you just win. Like, you can beat Tina basically on turn 2. Against Tina, if you're like turn 2 hands plus an EXP shot on a Mew, the game ends. Also, Town Store coming out from Alexander. Gets that 4 Seal Stone. We'll have that as an option after the Billy. Doesn't have to use it, but could. I'll be at Dortmund Regionals. Any tips or decks you would suggest? Right now, Charizard. Charizard seems pretty sick right now, to be honest. Here comes the Squawk for 6 from Alexander. Pretty good draw. Got some options. Ask Greninja, another room. The dark patch. We don't have quite enough energy in the discard pile for Alexander to take advantage of these dark patches, but you can just like Greninja away this dark energy. Hopefully find some more. Go from there. Should be fine. You did hear correct, Paul. Yeah. Looking for dark energy here for Alexander or Vessel. Vessel's always good as well, of course. Ooh, okay. Things can start to get a little weird eventually. Could go get the Mew though. You could like Ultra Ball away the E-Switch and the tool, or an E-Switch and a dark patch and attach the tool. Actually, the E-Switch has a decent amount of value here, though. You kind of want to E-Switch off the Moltres immediately. I would actually probably do that. You might need a hard retreat the Moltres. Huh. I think we are going to see this Ultra Ball from Alexander, though. Do you keep the E-Switch? Oh, we still have 4 Seal Stone as well, so we're not in that bad of a spot here as Alexander. But we probably do want to play the Ultra Ball here. Or we could just go... Well, hold on. We'll let Alexander cook here, I guess. Maybe just going to pass from here. That would also be fine. We do have the 4 Seal Stone to back us up. Yep, and it's just going to be the pass. Does Liam play a Vacuum, though? Could punish with a Vacuum, but I doubt Liam plays Vacuum. The hand is okay. Here comes a Nest Ball. Gonna probably go get one of those Rayquazas. I highly doubt Liam... We'll see how thoroughly Liam checks the oh, there's Charcadet in there. So it's Armor Rouge, Rayquaza. Dude, there's some stuff in here. See how thoroughly Liam checks the prize cards. Does Liam check how many V-Stars there are available? Does Liam have that realization? And once you have that realization, do you even get another Arceus here to be able to use Starbirth with? Because you can't use Starbirth. Let's go get the Arceus, but I feel like that should be a Rayquaza. If Liam thoroughly checked the prize cards there, I feel like that Arceus should be a Rayquaza. Or, I don't know, even a Charcadet. Anything but an Arceus. Basically, that should be anything but an Arceus. Unless, let's see, like, alright, is Liam gonna go... Dude, I just don't see where the prize trade ever comes from in this matchup. How do you win the prize trade in this matchup? Well, no, I guess it is possible. Okay, so what we could see... Okay, escape rope off the rip here. So Liam could push up the Heatran. Leave a 1 prize trade on the active. Maybe the way you play this matchup as Liam is you only use Arceus. The problem with that, though, is Liam prized 3 Arceus V-Star. And I'm just going to go ahead and make a guess here that Liam does not play 4 Arceus V-Star. I could be wrong. I'm going to go ahead and make a guess here that Liam does not play 4 Arceus V-Star. There's the Armor Rouge. Did get the Attachment for Turn. Attachment for Turn is great for most Arceus decks in most situations. Oh, does play the Delphox as well. I wonder if that could ever do anything weird. The Delphox like could clean up a Frenzy Gouging Moon and then go from there. And then Liam with the pass over to Alexander. Alexander should be able to pretty easily put together a attack this turn. The question is like how much can Alexander do more so than can Alexander do anything? But this hand's not great, to be honest. Actually, why didn't Alexander just push up the Roaring Moon? I didn't even realize that on Alexander's side. Why didn't Alexander just push up the Roaring Moon after the escape rope? There's no reason to not have, right? Alexander should have pushed Roaring Moon there for sure. There's no, like, why wouldn't you? It's what you want in your active. What can an Arceus deck do turn 1 to disrupt your Roaring Moon? The answer is nothing. So Alexander should have definitely just sent up the Roaring Moon there, because now we have to move the Greninja on Alexander's side. Oh, unless, okay, the one thing that Alexander could be thinking about here is, okay, I want to be able to escape rope my Moon into the active to match an Arceus. I guess that's like the one thing. It's the one reason to actually play it like this from Alexander is now if you can find escape rope, you can put your Moon in the active to match an Arceus. So, okay, maybe that's fair. I'll give it to Alexander. I'll give that to Alexander for sure. There's the Mew grab this turn. Like I said, I think last turn we could have grabbed Mew. I kind of like the idea of grabbing Mew last turn from Alexander. It's still like fine here, but and we will be able to draw 2 with Mew. Like we could have drawn 2 with Mew last turn, maybe 2 with Mew this turn, but and then yeah, here we go. Mew for 2. Ugh. Does still have the 4 Seal Stone. No dark energy. The thing that's been hurting Alexander so far is the lack of dark energy, to be honest. All right, Trek and Choose. Don't need that. Discard that. Draw into. Okay, can use Greninja now. Greninja, away the energy. Draw 2 cards. See what we get from there. And then yeah, we do have the possibility to escape rope knockout with the 4 Seal Stone with the Dark Patch. But I think we definitely want to draw 2 cards with Greninja first here. Greninja first. Greninja first. Well, we could say, okay, maybe Greninja first isn't the, I think we want to see 2 cards. I'm fine with burning a Dark Patch here, to be honest. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think it's fine to like, because we could attach to the Run Moon and save the Dark Patch. But now if we hit like a Pokestop, we can use the Pokestop. And at the very least, we could just use the Dark Patch. But I think we're always rip and stop here and trying to get more. Maybe we even hit the, if we could even hit the, put the token with the town store in the discard pile. We could even hit, oh, we could even hit the escape rope. There we go. And then we don't, and then we get to save our 4 Seal Stone. That's what I wanted to say. But this is definitely like, I feel like this is definitely Alexander's like first or maybe like second time on stream, because Alexander's definitely like not used to how everything is situated on the table, which is like reasonable for your first time on stream for sure, or even like your second time on stream, to be honest. There's the attaches the escape rope. All right, push up the arc. Dude, this is gonna be so funny when Liam goes to find. Honestly, Liam's hand might be dead. When Liam goes to find a Arceus V-Star. Like, what is Liam playing? Liam is playing Arceus Rayquaza VMAX. There we go. Knockout. Discard the Pokestop. Yep. Oh, good thing Liam sent up first. Draw for turn. Please just play an Ultra Ball to go find your looking at 905. I'm starting to regret not choosing tie in the categories despite the crazy prizing. Wait, who's 905? 905 on the moon? Alexander has been playing pretty slow, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I thought we could rip a Pokestop there. No, dude. I wanted Liam to find an Ultra Ball. Didn't even find an energy. Liam didn't even find an energy. So you can't even like Trinity Charge this turn. Dude, it would have been so funny if Liam had found an Ultra Ball. Why is the game taking all the funny moments away from us? You should definitely switch into a 1 prizer here, Liam. Do not leave your Arceus in the act. That's a switch, right? It's a golden switch, yeah. The game is taking away all the funny moments away from us. Earlier, we missed the tiebreaker game because the Dark Patch was the last card. This game, there's no Ultra Ball for Liam to then whiff finding the play. Hopefully, Alexander doesn't find Boss and just KO the Arceus. I'm here for the funny moments, bro. I'm here for the funny moments. All right, there's a Vessel in the Dark Patch. If Alexander just finds Boss here, I'm going to be super disappointed, to be honest. Yeah, if there's Greninja into Boss here, like, I just want Liam to... I want that realization of Liam realizing that there's 3 Arc V-Star prized. Please, give it to me. Like, it's already happened. So at this point, we might as well revel in Liam's... what is the word I'm looking for? Liam's... the word I'm looking for, misfortune. Yeah, revel. We may as well there might be some, it may as well be some enjoyment out of Liam's misfortune and misery with prizing triple Arceus V-Star, and that's us seeing Liam realize that there's 3 Arceus V-Star prize. Yes, no boss. You'd love to see it. Just kill the Charcadet. Charcadet's a good knockout here for you, Alexander. It'd be alright. And Liam's pain. I feel like actually you could maybe keep up in the prize trade in this matchup as Liam if you play Counter Catcher. Because like if Liam could go Counter Catcher KO with the Arceus V-Star on this next turn, on the Squawkabilly or the Mew, You can like chain knockouts that way, and then you have like the one prizer potential of the Heatran and stuff. It's like possible. I can see like you being able to keep up. Oh no, you V-start. Gosh darn it. Come on, bro. Like Liam's always losing this game because of the triple Arceus V-star being prized, but Alexander's ruining our fun, man. Like, come on, just like, just don't do that. Don't ball. KO the Charcadet. Gosh darn it. Now Liam's just gonna scoop, right? Why would you not scoop? Is there any reason to stick this out? You may as well save time here as Liam. This is where you'd scoop, I think. There's no possibility for a comeback. Yeah, scoop. See. Yeah. Maybe, see, I don't want it to happen again, though. I want Liam, like, I think it's a tough matchup for Liam for sure. It definitely seems like it is. But I don't want Liam to prize 3. Okay, there, maybe, no, maybe not, maybe. Okay, they looked at the prize cards there, yeah. All right, they realized it, yeah. Let's go. We got something out of it. I just wanted some kind of reaction from, I wanted there to be a realization. I didn't want Liam to just like pick up his prize cards without looking at him. It's too good of a moment to like not get anything from. All right, let's see where we go from here. Liam will get to go first now. So it puts the pressure on Alexander to get off a turn 1 attack. And then, but, you know, these Arceus decks, they don't play the VIP passes and stuff. So the Arceus decks are like, all right, I'm hoping, you know, you open up with, you know, some Nest Balls, some Ultra Balls, just a bunch of basics. Because you can get run over really, really fast in these kind of matchups as an Arceus deck. That's another reason, like, Arceus is tough against Miraidon and, like, Roaring Moon. Is because you can literally just lose on, like, turn 2. Like, they just KO your lone Arceus and play, and you're like, well, I don't lose because I have another Pokemon, but it doesn't matter. Hopefully we get a decent game here out of Liam. It's going to be an uphill battle for sure. Looks like Liam is going first. Judge is chatting over there. I see an Ultra Ball. I don't see a basic though. But it looks like there is something. Looks like it might be an Arceus as well. Dude, do not be lone Arceus, please. Please don't be a lone Arceus. Playing at events and getting your 3 main cards prize got to sting so hard. Yeah, definitely. Oh, there's a Drapion in there, so that's going to help with the Mew matchup. But also the Rayquaza can 1 KO a Mew as well. So your Mew matchup should be okay then with the Drapion plus the Rayquaza potential. All right. Okay, and we have a way to protect around Escape Rope. Okay. Okay, so this hand is actually okay here for Liam. Actually has a V-Star in hand. Keeps the Escape Rope, though. Should we keep the Fire? Well, we do want Fire in the discard pile for Magma Basin. To start to build up energy with Magma Basin, I guess. Yeah, all right. I can get behind it, I guess. I wonder if Liam plays a Counter Catcher, because Counter Catcher seems really good for this matchup specifically, because you're always going to go down in the prize exchange. So being able to Counter Catcher and make your first knockout. Did Vinny prize V or V stars? Oh yeah, I completely forgot about Vinny's game literally not that long ago. Where yeah, Vinny prize triple Tina V. Prizing 3 V stars honestly wouldn't be that big of a deal, because you could just attack with V with Shred initially to get your first couple prize cards. And you could like establish multiple Vs in play. Yeah, Vinny prize triple Tina V. Okay, there's the Arceus. We have the double turbo for it. We will need another energy next turn. Yeah, I don't know why Liam prioritizing the escape rope. I guess that kind of makes sense, because like if Alexander bosses your Heatran or escape ropes, and then you push up Heatran and then Alexander doesn't take a knockout, then you want to be able to escape rope back. For sure. Yeah, Liam does have that everything set. The Mew's actually really cool in this deck because of the Armor Rouge too, right? It's a little bit of draw power. And then it also can combo with the Armor Rouge as well. Oh, we can use Mew for a card as well. Let's get in there, get an extra card. Okay, there's that Fire for next turn. Wait, pass? Or just leave. No shot. Yeah, Liam kind of trolled with that one, right? We always retreat to the Heatran, right? Like, it is possible Alexander finds an escape rope, but we make Alexander find that escape rope. I do not like that. Ooh, not great there from Alexander. Oof, you can't even really play that switch card. Oh, well, no, I guess you could. You could go for Sealstone here for Sealstone. Grab Battle VIP Pass for Squawkabilly and Mew. Sounds pretty good to me. And then switch card into the Mew. Squawkabilly, draw 6. Yeah, I don't like that from Liam there, because this gives the problem. All right, so basically, the main thing you're trying to avoid against Roaring Moon that plays Moltres is don't give them 2 prize cards for a Moltres attack. Force them to have the moon for 3 energy as often as possible. But this turn, Alexander can go Moltres Knockout. Moltres Knockout for 2 prize cards. And that's exactly where you want to be as Alexander. Moltres KO for 2 prize cards. Well, actually, and this is, maybe I take that back, though, for this situation. No, but I guess it's the same thing for the Roaring Moon here, because you don't have to Frenzy Gouging. Oof. I guess it's, to be honest, you do want to avoid giving that to the opponent. But if Alexander attacks with Moltres here, Liam would be able to actually return KO the Moltres. Because I believe Liam... Wait, does Liam play a Choice Belt? I guess you would need a Choice Belt. But a Roaring Moon is the same thing here because you're not KOing the Roaring Moon anyway. So it's kind of the same thing no matter what. You can just Calamity Storm the Mew. Yeah, I guess no matter what, it's just bad to leave the Mew in the active. You do want to avoid Moltres being able to get 2 prize knockouts on stuff like Squawkabillies and Mews. But for this situation, it doesn't really matter if Alexander uses Moltres or the Moon because the Moon's not getting knocked out. Usually it's with the idea of not trying to use the Moon, but I guess in this situation, it doesn't really matter what Alexander attacks with. The fact that Alexander can just get these 2 free 2 prize cards is just really, really good. Get the Mew. Well, actually, no, get the Mew. Get the Mew. If you're gonna put the Squawkabilly in play already as like a target for Arceus, well, that's actually not 100% true. You could limit Arceus's access to 2 prize KOs, to be honest, as Alexander here by getting more Pekko. Maybe this isn't a bad play from Alexander, actually, the more I think about it. Because if you do get the Mew, then that becomes like Liam can go, okay, boss KO Mew, and then boss KO Squawkabilly, and then KO a bigger Pokemon with the Rayquaza or the Heatran. So actually, I don't hate this from Alexander. Maybe playing around that a little bit. Playing around the potential like Arceus chain from Liam. That could happen. Yeah, there's no... Yeah. You may as well... I guess that lets you play around... You still get your pivot in the more Pekko, but... The draw power... Like, there's no draw power to the current hand for the Mew. Like, you're not going to be able to draw cards until after Squawkabilly. But this deck's pretty good at playing cards and seeing cards. So, like, it wouldn't be surprising if Alexander can get down to 0 cards out of this hand. But then maybe you can get the Mew out of the hand anyways. Oh, there's the Battle VIP pass. There's a Research as well. And a Pal Pad to recover some supporters. There's the Battle VIP pass. I'd be curious to see if we get the Mew. You could just get another Roaring Moon here, to be honest. I don't hate the Moon grab. Once again, to play around that situation, like I said. Take away the 4 prize cards through Arceus KOs. Liam's getting aggravated by slow playing. I mean, I think so you guys need to understand. Well, a lot of you don't understand the difference between slow playing and playing slowly. They should both be penalized, but they are not the same thing. So, Mad Panda, if you can tell me the difference between playing slowly and slow playing, I won't time you out. But if you can't tell me the difference between the two, I'm going to time you out. You have to tell me the difference between the two. You have to tell me the difference between the two, or I'm timing you out. Good luck. Definitely discard the escape rope here. We're not using that. Dude, also, like, Alexander... I keep forgetting Alexander has a stadium in play, because Alexander keeps putting it, like, all the way down at the bottom of the screen. I don't think Alexander is slow playing. Alexander is playing slowly, and I do think it would be fine potentially if Alexander did get penalized for playing slowly, but they are not the same thing. There's a huge difference between the difference though. 905 says playing slowly. That Alexander seems to be a very slow player. Alexander seems to be a very slow player. Now, does that mean Alexander shouldn't get penalties for playing slowly but not slow playing? No. Alexander should get penalties if Alexander is taking too long to play the game. I don't think Alexander's been playing at an unreasonable pace of play. Alexander is just a slow player. Yeah, I don't think Alexander is actually playing within penalty range though. Alexander's just a slow player. For sure. Look at Alexander's matchups. He tied slow matchups. Dude, this is why PokeStats Live is broken, Peter. We can see the matchups. We can analyze this further. I know you're a fan. You just don't want to admit it. You just hate Chi and Pao. All right, Alexander's ties are against Guardy, Charizard, Lost Box, Lost Tina, and one was against a Mew. So that's not a slow one, but ties do just sometimes happen. But yeah, the ties were to Guardy, Charizard, which are both slower. Well, Charizard in this matchup's not slower. So there's 3 of the ties from Alexander are against slower decks in Guardy, Lost Box, and Lost Tina. The Mew matchup and the Charizard matchup probably shouldn't tie ever, but it doesn't mean it's 100% on Alexander, right? We weren't there for the game, but what's the penalty for slow playing? If you're playing slow, well, they don't really have harsher penalties for slow playing versus playing slowly in the Pokemon TCG. They're the same penalties, and the penalties are warning into 2 prize penalty, into match loss, or into game loss, into match loss, I believe. I've never gotten a slow play penalty past a 2 prize penalty though, so I don't actually know what happens after that, to be honest. I'm sure it's something. Absolutely, we do have a penalty for playing slowly versus for slow playing differently from playing slowly. Yeah, but it doesn't really come up because it's like so hard to distinct. Like it's like the same thing. Like most of the time, it's like the exact same penalty because like it's just like you're playing too slowly. We don't know for sure if you're like slow playing, so it's like. Yeah, no, slow playing is unsportsmanlike conduct and is technically cheating in the Pokemon TCG. But like, generally, it's going to be the same penalty just because it's so hard to distinguish between the two. That's what I meant. Like, there is a difference. If the judges truly think you are slow playing and not playing slowly, the penalties will be harsher and potentially even like a DQ. But, the penalties are rarely different. Because it's so hard to distinguish slow play from playing slowly. So generally, they scale up the same, even if someone is slow playing or playing slowly. And right here, Alexander is definitely just playing slowly. Alexander's not slow playing. Once again, it doesn't mean Alexander shouldn't potentially receive a penalty for it, but... So I was like wondering if we'd see a counter catcher there from Liam. No counter catcher. I doubt Liam plays counter catcher, to be honest. But that'd be like one way to like maintain or gain tempo in this matchup, to be honest. For sure. He had KO with weakness. Yeah, but you bump the stadium because you don't want to let Liam use the stadium. Honestly, I don't actually think Liam should have put that stadium in play because now all Alexander needs is boss on the Rayquaza. I think you want to force frenzied gouging out of Alexander. I actually think that stadium placement there is incorrect from Liam. You do want to build up the energy on the Heatran, but now if Alexander has boss, the game is basically just over. All right, here we go. Just up into the stream. What the heck is the deck on the right? The deck on the right is Arceus Rayquaza VMAX. What does Smile say? If I'm stuck doing nothing for extended periods of time, I think if my opponent is slow from minute 1, I just set my expectations and do more note taking so I don't get distracted. Well, I mean, you can ask your opponent to play faster. Like, your opponent should be playing at an appropriate pace of play. So you should ask your opponent to play faster first. I don't think you should ever just call a judge initially. You should probably... I think it's, like, just polite to ask your opponent to increase their pace of play if you think they are playing too slow. And if they disagree with you that they aren't playing too slow, then call a judge. And if you think they are playing too slow, and they're like, yeah, I'll try and increase my pace of play, and then they continue to play too slow, then you call a judge if they go back to playing too slow. And you shouldn't feel like bad about calling a judge or anything in that situation either. Yeah. Alright, so we have the no boss. Wait, why did we get a Pokemon there? Oh, we don't have Mew in play to draw cards anyways. Oh, no. So we can Frenzied Gouge in here for the knockout. It gets a little weird though, I guess. Yeah, we can Frenzied Gouge in here for the knockout as Alexander. I think getting our last 2 prize cards can be a little bit awkward, to be honest. Because, like, so we're going to accelerate 1 energy to our Moltres here. But Liam could have, like, Boss KO or probably wouldn't Boss KO the Runmoon, but could Boss KO the Moltres. Oh, we have Sada. Oh, wait, hold up. We're still cooking. Hold up. So the thing is, like, so what's going to happen here? Alexander could Frenzy Gouging with this Roaring Moon on the bench, though, if we draw well enough here. That would actually be the play. That's triple Dark Energy, isn't it? There's something else in the middle there. It could be another Dark Energy. I can't really tell. But I think... What's a Sada? We could go Attach, Retreat, E-Switch. Yeah, that's the play here for sure from Alexander. Man, this matchup is terrible. This matchup is so bad. Dude, of all the times to play Arceus, Arceus decks in general, Arceus Ray, this was not the time. This was not the time. This is a terrible matchup. Can't KO anything. Literally nothing dies. And here we go again. Frenzy Gouging from Alexander. And then the other Roaring Moon on the bench is just 2 energy away from winning the game. Plenty of energy acceleration left in the deck for Alexander. Like, but Liam plays Delphox. Oh, that's true. Hold up. That's true. Liam does play Delphox. This is the Delphox moment. Who knows if Liam's used Delphox up to this point, but actually this is the moment for Delphox. Also, hold on. Maybe I spoke a little bit too soon. Well, Liam's hand is dead, so maybe I didn't. But also, we can attack with a 1-prizer here from Liam in the form of the Heatran. What was the top deck, though? Escape Rope. Yeah, we do have the Heatran here for Liam. So there's a 1-prizer to throw up for a turn, actually, as well. So maybe it's not done yet. But we'll see the 1-prizer send up here from Alexander in the form of the Morpeko. Yeah, Alexander's got to read the Heatran real fast, though, first. Hold up. Got to read that first. If he had gotten Delphox instead of Ray, this would have been so much better. Yeah, but Alexander would have played differently for sure than Brayden, though. Like, Alexander would have Frenzy Gouging with the damaged Roaring Moon and knocked itself out then, right? Like, Alexander would have played differently for sure. You just, like, knock your own Roaring Moon out and don't leave 2 Roaring Moons and play with a bunch of damage. And then the Delphox does nothing. And then your board sucks. You have nothing to... Well, you still have the Heatran, so you do have a way to be aggressive still, actually. I take it back. You do still have the Heatran as Liam, so you do have a way to be aggressive. You do have a way to be aggressive with the Heatran still. So I guess, like, maybe the Delphox is still correct then, because the idea of the Rayquaza... Well, the idea of the Rayquaza is draw power, because Liam's hand was dead, to be honest. So maybe the Rayquaza is still correct, because you need some form of draw power in play. But then also you wanted, like, a big threat to be able to, like, 1-hit KO anything. But I guess Heatran does that anyways. But then you just do what he's doing right now. That is true. Then you just do what Liam's doing right now with the Heatran. That is fair. That is fair. But that you don't have the access to Ultra Ball or Rayquaza VMAX top deck for draw power, right? So that's the question. How much do you value the draw power, right? Yeah, that would be the question, is how much you value the potential draw power. Which, I don't know, playing the game is pretty good, but I could see it. You could just hope to top deck an Iona or a Research instead and be like, well, I'm just going to live off that. Maybe an Ultra Ball for Luminion if Liam plays Luminion. I got a warning against Caleb and Charlotte because I wasn't making any action. I think it is fine to play slow as long as you are making actions. You should be fine. Yeah, playing, you don't have to play fast. You don't have to play super fast or super, like, ridiculous, like, aggressive. Like, dude, if you watch some juniors and seniors, bro, and it's like, dude, are they even thinking before they're making these actions? You shouldn't play slower. You should play at a reasonable pace of play. You should play at a reasonable pace of play. That took a little while for Alexander to send up a Pokemon there. You should play at a reasonable pace of play, but, like, you don't have to play fast. Like, yeah, you don't have to play fast. Depending on circumstance, it can be inappropriate and it's super challenging. What you do is, if opponent is playing slowly, it's called a judge. Or disagree depending on circumstance. It's probably okay if you do it right. Sure. Is it very often? Wait, is the match over? I was like, I'm reading chat right now. Did the match end? I got a warning for asking my opponent to play faster in Portland after a player at the table, after the next table called a judge on me. Wait, can you not ask your opponent to increase their pace of play? Wait, is that actually against the rules? No way. A judge started telling Alex something. All right, Alex is probably getting a slow play penalty. This feels like nervous energy, probably from being on stream and not intentionally taking longer. No, Alexander seems like a slow player. Alexander has 5 ties, so Alexander's probably just like a slower player. Which, once again, as long as you're playing at a reasonable pace of play, there's like a range of play that players play at, and at a certain point, it becomes unreasonable. Some players on the left side just play pretty fast. They just play like super fast. And some players play more closer to the reasonable pace of play line, whereas like once you go over that, that's when you start to receive penalties. But it doesn't mean they're doing anything illegal. They're just play slower, like, and that's fine. There's like a range of pace of play that players play at. Some play faster, some play slower, and as long as you just don't cross the reasonable pace of play line, then it's fine. You can't really like condemn those players or anything like that. He took an action and went back on it, so that could have been a slow play trigger. Maybe there might have been enough stuff where they just have to like give him a penalty. I appealed and the judge said sorry, it's in the rules. You get 10 seconds if I recall correctly to make that decision. Okay. Was it a two? Was it a two-play? Was it a two-prize penalty or something? It doesn't look like it. Oh, it was a two-prize penalty. It is a two-prize penalty. Yo, Liam's got a chance here. Wait, Liam still has 3 prize cards. Never mind. Liam doesn't have a chance here. I take it back. Wait, no, hold on. The Delphox play. The Delphox play is online now to win the game for Liam. If Alexander can't draw 2 prize cards and win the game this turn. Hold up. It's winnable here. What's the best way to practice playing faster? Just play faster. Just be like, I have to make actions. One way I told someone to do it is to set a timer and give yourself only like one way. Like if you play on PTCG Live, just give yourself only like 10 seconds maximum between actions, or like less than that, and just train yourself to like try and think as much as possible in those seconds and come up with a conclusion on what you think is correct, and then just make the action. Wait, didn't Alexander already draw 2 cards, or am I trolling? No, I guess not. Dragon Juice? That's not boss. That's not boss. No boss for Alexander. Dude, it could happen. Also, yeah, if you play a lot, you'll get faster. Because, like, the thing is, like, the reason you take time is because you're thinking about which action you want to do. You're thinking between different actions, right? But if you're just better at the game and better at thinking through actions, or just know more situations and know the answer to how you should approach situations, then you'll just play faster. Because it'll be like, in situation X, it's best for me to boss. I have boss. I play boss, right? Did Alex only draw 2 cards there? I feel like Alex only just drew 2 cards. I might be tripping, but I feel like Alex only drew 2 cards there off of the Sada. I might be tripping though. He drew 3. Okay, I thought I was tripping then. I was tripping. Which says you can't ask him to play fast. Okay, so the rule that might be in reference here, Stellar Wish, and not to the Messiah, is you're not allowed to rush your opponent. So it's also against the rules to play too slow. It's also against the rules to rush your opponent. But asking your opponent once to increase their pace of play, if they are in fact playing too slow, I only saw him draw 2. Yeah, it looked like it was only drawing 2. I mean, trust me, Alexander wants to draw the 3rd card. So Alexander's not trying to like only draw 2 cards, but it looked like it was only 2. They made him play faster, and now cards are falling from his hand. So yeah, I don't think he is slow playing, just a slow player. Yeah, he's just a slow player. I think he's just a slow player. It might be a little bit of nerves being on stream as well. It might be a combination of everything, but it seems like he's just like a slow player. Probably a little bit of nerves being on the first time on stream, maybe, or something like that. So, oh, there's the knockout. Okay, Liam can do it. Can do the thing, or could force a sudden death situation, which is not good for Liam. Get the Delphox. Actually, was it incorrect for Liam to attach the lightning and should have waited for a double turbo? Dude, let's go. Yo, we're finally going to get a cool play. This is what we're here for, the entertainment value. Liam didn't see the 3 Arceus being prized because couldn't see the Ultra Ball. We didn't get to see the tiebreaker game. There's the research. But how many energies does the Delphox take? It takes 3, right? And Rayquaza has 2 retreat cost. So Liam attaching the lightning, I think, might be a mistake here. I think Liam attaching the lightning might be a mistake here. Because now you can't retreat with a double turbo. But you could still get a Magma Basin. Dude, did Liam throw? Hey, we got the Rayquaza. Dude, that hand sucks. Jeez, man. Liam, why does your hand suck? There was no pieces in that hand. What the heck? How did we draw no pieces there? Now we need to get like Magma Basin Delphox or Magma Basin Armarouge off of this Nest Ball. Okay, there's Arceus. I mean, we're just thinning out the deck here before we draw through with Ray. But off the Ray, we need to get Magma Basin. Dude. Magma Basin what? We need to get Magma Basin. What's the penalty? Slow play. Or, yeah, slow play. Slow play warning. All right, here we go. Magma Basin, Armarouge. Dude, we don't even get a cool play, bro. What is this, man? Liam did, I think, troll by attaching that lightning, though. I think we should have waited potentially to draw into a double turbo. Unless Liam only plays 2 double turbo, which is also possible. Didn't evolve the armor. That was a little baby armor, I think. So it has to just be Ray KO the active, and then hope Alexander doesn't have boss. But I'm pretty sure Alexander does have boss after researching down the last turn with not having boss. Yeah, I think it's probably just the judge not understanding the rules, to be honest, Tillerish. Wait, that doesn't even KO it. No, wait. No, it's 20 plus 80, isn't it? Yeah. I thought it was 80 times, but it's 20 plus 80. All right. So, at the very least, Alexander can just go... Where's he gouging? Oh, there's no boss in hand, actually. It has tracking shoes. The boss is definitely in the deck. There it is. All right. Boss on... Oh, wait a second, though. Boss doesn't win the game, though. How much HP does Armarouge have? Yeah, we need a stadium here. Huh. Well, we have concealed cards. Or could we set up another attacker here? No, wait, we can set up another attacker here. Yeah, we have Dark Patch, Accelerate with Moltres, attach. Yeah. So we just attack with Moltres. No! Alexander threw. No, Alexander just threw. Alexander had game. Am I trolling? No, attach, Dark Patch, retreat, attach, accelerate, boss. Are we about to get that? Oh my gosh, we're still in it. Hold up. After a throw from Alexander. He's just going to go with a boss play here on the Armarouge. Now, the Armarouge could get stuck in the active, though. Alexander could just retreat here to the Moltres. Oh, don't pass. Well, no. Well, can't the Armarouge knock out the active? Oh, wait. Is Alexander going for the Frenzied Gouging tiebreaker? Oh, Alexander's going for the tiebreaker. Okay, never mind. I thought Alexander was going to bring up the Armarouge, retreat to Moltres, and just try and trap it. No, we're going to the tiebreaker game. The unfortunate part still for Liam. Wait, why does Liam seem so bummed? Wait, why? Yeah, why does Liam seem so bummed there? 100% go to tiebreaker's moon here. I don't know. You could have gone boss retreat to Moltres. I don't think that was that bad. Boss retreat to Moltres didn't seem that bad. I think you might have been able to stick the thing in the active. You do have to flip for tiebreaker aims. You do flip. So Liam going first here, I feel like is huge. To even have the potential to get the first prize card. And it is first prize card wins. Liam knows he can't win, most likely in sudden death. I mean, that's just better than losing, though. Like Liam going to sudden death is better than just losing. It's better that Liam gets a sudden death and just loses there, right? Like, I don't know. For me, when I look at this, I'm like, this is best case scenario. We could possibly win. But Alexander has to like dead draw here for Liam to get the first prize card. We'll see. They set out only 1 prize card. No, you set out 6 prize cards, but it's the first person to draw a prize card. It used to be you would set out 1 prize card, which was really stupid because we had N in the format, and N was pretty much Iono, a little bit different. So like people would turn, and you could play a supporter going first on your first turn. So old sudden death. I actually won a state championships because of the old sudden death rules. Big basics mirrors. I go first, attach N to 1, and then I top deck Juniper and then win the game. So yeah, it used to be really bad because we had N in the format, which is shuffle your hand in your deck, then draw a card for each prize card you had remaining. And then the sudden death used to be reset up for a game, set out 1 prize card, and you could play a supporter turn 1 going first. So we'd like set up, I threw a bunch of stuff in play, and then I played N. It's just, yeah. Thankfully, they've changed it since then. They changed it. It was, when did they change it actually though? I don't even remember when they changed it, but it's been a while. It's been a while. The whole Sabledonk era seems like it would be so demoralizing. Yeah, it's pretty cringe. Is the quality of regionals better in Europe or America? Europe. Well, hold on. I've never been to a European regional, but my understanding of European regionals is that they are definitely worse than North American regionals in terms of TO, how good the TOs, how efficient they are ran and stuff. So I don't know for sure, but I might go to my first European regional this year, so I'll be able to have a better idea. But from what I hear from European players is that North American regionals are better. Especially now that we don't have Team Northwest running regionals anymore, because Team Northwest seemed comparable to European TOs. Oh, wait, can we ever get like a turn 1 Magma Basin Cheese? Can Liam turn 1 Magma Basin Cheese? But Liam's going... Well, who's going first, actually? Liam is going first. The hand is not great here for Liam either. Turn 2 Ray, I don't think cuts it. Oh, wait, why would we not attach to Arceus here, though? Is this a troll from Liam? Because the Mew's even in the active for Liam to go turn 2 knockout Mew. Why would we attach to the Rayquaza? Why would we get Arceus and bench Arceus? I think Liam just threw there. Because Rayquaza's max damage is... Wait, Rayquaza can discard off anywhere or just itself? Good, I'm questioning, can Alexander make top cut with this record? Yes. A win here puts either player in top cut. Winning puts them in top cut. Just itself? Ray does 180 anyway, right? No, Ray does 20 plus 80 for each energy of a specific type you discard. Oh, wait here. Alexander's hand is not great. Is that a... Dude, I can't tell if that's a Sada or a Research, though. Gotta discard that. We need something else. Oh, there's a Pokestop. Hold up. We're still cooking. Dude, is that a Sada or I think that's a Sada, right? There's no Dark in the discard pile right now. It's happening! Dude, Liam can win this game. But then we go to a game 3 with 10 minutes left and Alexander's pretty slow. But dude, Liam trolled by not attaching to the Arceus. Liam trolled by not attaching to the Arceus. Why did Liam attach to the Rayquaza, bro? Liam's got to be kicking himself here. Liam literally could have found Escape Rope Double Turbo. There's the Ultra Ball. Liam's got to be kicking himself here. Liam literally threw this game. Wait, Liam can't win this turn, right? Or am I trolling? Or is Liam trolling? How is Alexander not getting slow play penalties? No, Alexander did get slow play penalties. Wait, Alexander's playing as if he has win. Or Liam is. Dude, oh, what is happening? Dude, he is trolling, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. No, you can't discard lightnings and fires. You have to pick one. You have to pick one of the two. Yeah, Liam's tilted now. Liam is 100% tilted now. You got game? He doesn't have game. He hits for 100. Dude, this is unreal. Liam forgot what the attack did. All right, Alexander. To be honest, I'm rooting for Alexander at this point. You can't troll like that and get away with it as Liam. You're not allowed to troll with that and get away with it. Or Alexander better win here. Yep, let's go. Wait, Alexander did just throw the last game. Hold up. Wait, you don't get the dark energy, dude. Okay. Dude, Alexander, do not throw this. You have game. It's first prize card. He's got it. Okay, hold up. Let him cook. All right, here we go. Frenzy gouging. All right, dude, Liam literally had it. That is insane. All Liam needed to do was bench Arceus attached to Arceus. And then for how it played out, bench Arceus attached to Arceus is not being anecdotal here, though. It's always just correct to bench Arceus attached to Arceus. It's always correct to bench Arceus attached to Arceus. And then Liam goes attached to the Ray. And then for how it played out, Alexander retreats the Mew to the bench. and had a terrible start. So if Liam literally just goes gets the escape rope double turbo off of the V star, you just win. You just win. Liam trolled, but to be fair, would have been a tie, and neither would have cut without some gentlemen's. I mean, someone could have just got drawn poorly in game 3. That's not 100% true. Also, maybe all of a sudden Alexander just like takes it up to a next level of speed and is just like playing super fast. All Liam had to do is what he's done for 14 rounds, and he forgot. That's so true, though. Yeah, this is so true. All Liam had to do was done what he's done for the last 14 rounds, which is bench Arceus and attach to it. Dude, that's so funny, bro. That's so funny. Yeah, literally all he had to do is what he's done for the last 14 rounds. And the one time it matters the most, he attaches to the Rayquaza. Liam was so tilted as soon as he went to sudden death. I mean, that's like viewing it incorrectly, though. Liam should have viewed going to sudden death as like an opportunity to all of a sudden win the game. Because you went from like, I probably lose to, oh wait, they have to frenzy gouging because they misplayed, into, oh, I have another chance at this game. Appreciate the 42 months there, Mass Dave. Zard's still a top 3 deck in this format? Yeah, definitely. Zard's still top 3 for sure. It's probably top 2. It's probably like Zard, Tina are the top 2 decks in the format. I would say like right now. Yeah, maybe. Or in the meta or in the format. Currently, they're the top 2 decks. I hate using the word format though. I like using the word meta. Because the meta changes, the format doesn't. The format is just the card pool. In the meta, yeah, I think the top 2 decks in the meta are Zard, Tina. I think those are the top 2 decks. Some Bula Bucks payout. Thank you very much. Oh, my bad. Yo, the tires almost got the dub though on that one. Choose outcome. What the player on the left won, right? Yeah. Yeah, the tires almost actually had a come up there. It was possible. Now, the way we're going to do the ties for the predictions, just so everyone knows before we do the ties, if the game concludes in a tie, based on board state, it's a tie. So we're doing it based on that. Even if someone concedes to the other person, the prediction will still stand as a tie. Yeah, whatever the end board state is when turns are up and time is called, that's what we are giving out for the predictions. So you can make your prediction for a tie based on the matchup. Now, going into top cut, there's no ties. Remember that. So I guess I have to make sure I don't do the tie. Wait, but hold up. We can make the prediction, player on the left, player on the right. And the third thing we can make the prediction is... win on prize cards. So we're saying that time is called. The third thing you can predict on is that time is called before the match finishes and in game 3, and the winner is the winner on prize cards. So we can do player on the left, player on the right, and then the third is what would we even name it though? You appreciate that prime sub there, Blue Jay. Go to the Rat Pack. We're all out of syncs. We got plenty of caramel. That's so long. I mean, if it happens, it happens. Listen, I'm not saying you should put your prediction on that, but you could. But isn't that just the player on the left or the right winning? It is, but it'd be different. It'd be like a separate outcome still. Is that we get to the point where it comes down to who wins on prize cards, and not one of them winning by drawing 6 prize cards. I think that'd be fine to do. I just want to put a third prediction thing in the prediction. If we can come up with a better one than that, then I'm time for that. True, Peter. Can't help you there, Lomo. Left win on time, right win on time. A 4 is a lot though. Game 3 timer win? Yeah, basically, yeah. We call it that, yeah. Yeah, I'll be there, Peter, for sure. I got a flight booked up. Why no audio? I don't, cause for me it's too hard for me to cast while I'm listening to other people talk. I can do it with the when we watch the Japanese stream, I can do it because I can't understand what they're saying. So for me, but when I can understand what they're saying, it throws me off. But if I put the casters on while I'm trying to cast, it throws me off and I can't cast. I can't cast. So, well, I guess I could like put the interview on right now, but. Also, it's probably just like crowded for the viewers, for people watching as well. Dude, I had a dream. Wait, did this happen? Dude. I thought this card was real, but now I'm just realizing I think I dreamed it. Not even tonight. It was a while. We didn't get a reprint of Shrine of Punishment, right? I literally just saw someone post a picture of Shrine of Punishment on Twitter, and I was like, wait, didn't we get a reprint of that? Wait, no, we didn't. I definitely dreamed that. Dude, I literally dreamed that we got a reprint of Shrine of Punishment for Pokemon EX, and it did 2 damage counters in between turns. Would I want to be a full-time commentator for PokemonTCG? Not currently, but maybe eventually. Yeah, maybe eventually. Yo! No, okay. Oh, okay. Dude, I thought Chi and Pao made top 8. Hold up. Dude, literally I had a dream that we had a reprint of this Chi and Pao Jacob right here was 8th seed, but there wasn't enough. The rounds aren't all the way up there. So who do we got? Fabrizio, 13-2, bro. Sheesh. Fabrizio's killing it, bro. Fabrizio stays mewing. Brent, Lawrence with the Zard. Couple of Lost Box in here. Brennan. Ooh, the Lost Box hitting each other is kind of unfortunate. Kato up there with the Zard again. Fabrizio beat another Moon. Bro, chill out, bro. No shot, bro. What are these Moon players doing? There's no way Fabrizio beat 4 Moons, bro. What are these Moon players doing that Fabrizio beat 4 of them? Dude, no shot. I mean, it's not an impossible matchup, but like, or like, I think it's Moon favored, bro. What, 4? And these are like research builds too. Like, I think the matchup is favored if you're a 4 Sada build. Want to see everyone in this chat rooting for Brent when Brent inevitably gets on stream, bro. Brent, as long as Brent doesn't throw anymore and then doesn't draw so poorly, Brent needs to like find Roxanne sooner, or not find Roxanne, find Colress. Is that no Moon in top cut? Actually, yeah, there might be no Moon in top cut, right? Is it all? Are we all locked up? Yeah, dude. Oh, there was so much Moon at the top. I mean, to be honest though, I was calling Moon a fraud earlier. Moon is pretty fraudulent. Moon is a very fraudulent deck. Don't let the 10% of the meta fool you. Moon is fraudulent for sure. Unless you're Ross Cawthon, you ain't making it. The European Mew players can't even beat a Mew. Like, we expect them to be in top cut? Like, come on. So this is the Mew versus Tina prediction from the pod. Yo, it is the Mew versus Tina prediction from the pod. I said Mew was gonna win. Let's go, Fabrizio. That's a dub. We can get Fabrizio versus Brent in the finals, and Fabrizio bodies him. Dude, and then my prediction comes true. Let's go. And Brent doesn't have the Spiritomb. I said Brent wouldn't have the Spiritomb too. Well, I predicted Alberto, but Brent's good enough. I don't know where Alberto ended. Dude, Alberto got cooked. What the heck? Someone had to be the sacrifice for the other teams to rise up. So 1 Moon on bubble? No. This is not the bubble. All right, let's do a bubble talk real fast because I haven't done a bubble talk in a while. It'll probably be a second till top cut starts anyways, right? They're not getting to top cut. Yeah. So the bubble, you only you only bubble if you have the same record as someone else who made top 8 if you're in the minority of the people who didn't make it. Alex game is not recorded yet. Oh, so we're not gonna have Gavin's not making it then. Oh no, Gavin could make it. Where's Alex at? Where the heck is Alex? Oh no, Alex resistance sucks. He's got 47. No, but it could come up. No, Alex isn't gonna make it. Alex is gonna get 9th. There will be a bubble. Yeah, Alex isn't gonna make it based on resistance. Alex is gonna bubble. Maybe? What did I say Alex was going to be at? There's Alex. 35. Yeah, it'll be another 35. And has worse resistance than the other 35s. It's a bubble insets out depending on where more players land. And if it's the same number, then it's just a bubble. Yeah. So let's say, to explain it further so people in chat will understand how the bubble actually works. Can I explain resistance to you? Resistance is just your opponent's win percentage. Your opponents, all of your opponents' win percentage versus the other people with the same records win percentage. That's an easy bracket for Brent. Where's Brent at? Brent versus... Chill. Kato's got this, bro. You're capping. That's actually... But to make my prediction correct, I need Brent to beat Kato. But I want Kato to win. I want Kato to win because Kato's the homie and is playing Charizard. I mean, I wouldn't mind. To be honest, between these two players, I don't really mind who wins. If Kato wins or Brent wins, I'm kind of cool with either, to be honest. That's going to be a Kato dub for sure. It's going to have to be a Zard versus Mew finals. So the way bubbling or not bubbling works, if he wins, he plays the winner of Snorlax versus Zard. Oh, that's gonna be tough for Lawrence. Yeah, both Zards might lose in top 8, to be honest. That's fine. Like, that's still chill. Does resistance from day 1 still matter in day 2? No, your resistance gets reset going into day 2. Your resistance is reset going into day 2. Okay, so let's say you have a top 8. And let's say we're just taking the bottom 3 players. Let's say players 6, 7, and 8 have 35 match points. And let's say the 9th player, let's say that player 6, 7, and 8 have 35 match points. And the 9th player has 35 match points. The 9th player would have bubbled out. Now, let's say the 9th player has 34 match points. There is no bubble because it's a clean cut. We cut at 35. Everyone with 35 points made cut, and everyone else who doesn't have 35 points did not make cut. So it's a clean cut. There's no bubble. Now let's say the 8th seed has 35 points, and then seeds 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 also have 35 points. Those players did not bubble out. One of 6 people was fortunate to make it into cut, and this is the person with the best resistance, and it's like basically all RNG at that point. But like, that's not bubble. If you're one of those 6 people who didn't make it, you didn't bubble out. Like, you weren't gonna make it anyways. One person made it in. Like, it's one of those situations where I always look at that and I was just like, I should have just done better and ended up with 36 points and betting cut with the 36 pointers. Like, it's not that I got unlucky. It's that I should have just done better and had 36 points. And that's how the bubble is. A lot of people say they bubbled out or bubbled in when that's just not true. Like, not that it really matters, but understanding what an actual bubble out is or a bubble in is, like, I don't know. I think it's always good to know what the heck you're saying. Because a lot of people say they bubbled out or bubbled in when they have no idea what they're talking about. You get points for Worlds? For making cut at this stuff? Yeah. Gotta clip this for YouTube to teach the matches. Maybe I should, yeah. I'll bubble that. What's all this bubbling? Why can't people get good? That's what I'm saying. They're talking about the wrong kind of bubbles. And they're the only situations where it's like a feels bad, to be honest, is when you can feel bad if you're like the one of the, like if 5 people have 35 points and 4 of them make it, that feels bad. Or but if you're like once you get to like the 50-50 range where it's like, say there's 4 people with 35 points and 2 of them make it, 2 of them don't, like it's like, I don't know, it's like kind of like should have had 36 points. That's how I think about it. Like, I've been in that situation where I think it was Portland Regionals, the one that Jimmy won with Zoro Toad. I was 8th, 9th, 10th seed. I was 10th seed and I had 35 points or 33 points probably back then. And some 33s made it, some didn't. But I looked at it, I was like, well, I should have just played. There were situations in that game, in that tournament, where I could have played better and ended up with more points. So I didn't like, oh man, I bubbled out. That sucks. Like, I'm so unlucky. I was just like, well, I could have played better at this tournament. That's why I didn't make top 8. It's not because I bubbled. Yeah, it's nothing to do with bubbling. It's just like, well, that sucks. Like when I got 35 points in Sacramento and got 9th, I would have won if I made cut. Wait, you would have won that? Oh, you would have won the tournament? Nah, no shot, Braden. I was cooking you. Would have Alex gotten a match loss for playing slowly because I saw some judges talking to him after the stream? I don't think that would be, I think that would be poor judging. If they didn't give him the match loss in the middle of the set, then that would be poor judging. But they still haven't updated it yet. Alex is not up here yet, so it would be, I think it would be bad judging for them to give him a match loss after the match instead of during the match when they thought the rules had been broken. So at that point, you shouldn't give him a match loss, and that's on the judges to do better next time, in my opinion. But still have not reported the game yet. So maybe they're just providing him more information about it. Yeah, they probably were giving him a talking to about, listen, Alexander, you're going into top cut. This next match, you know, if anything else comes up, it's going to be a match loss. Maybe they were just like letting him know what's happening moving forward. Match loss? Oh, okay. Well, not match loss, game loss, whatever. I just were asleep. Yeah, I know. Alexander's play put him to sleep, bro. Top 8 starts in 9 minutes. Okay. They're moving along. Was he really slow playing, though? No, he wasn't slow playing. He was just playing slowly. Dude, they still haven't updated it. Or is this something on PokeStats side not being updated? Or is this like, as soon as they update it, should it be updated here? I don't know, like the flow of data that should happen on PokeStats. Joshua is Zapdos TCG? Yeah. Why is it so dark, Azul? I just have my lights off right now because Lorelai's sleeping. I'll put them on a little bit when the sun comes up. It's not on Arcanine either. Uh-oh. Maybe they just haven't updated the last one. But if Arcanine is updated, if they haven't updated Arcanine, then they haven't put out the final standings yet. Maybe there's other matches that aren't completed yet. Yeah, it's possible there's other matches that aren't completed, right? Arcanine has a ton of non-updated games. Oh, okay. So the round just isn't over yet. I think Alexander's Resistance becomes like 48.8. Well, if there's other matches that aren't completed, Alexander's Resistance could... if there's other matches that aren't completed, Alexander's Resistance could come up, right? Well, Alexander's Resistance should change based on Liam, right? Like, Liam is an opponent that Alexander has that has a positive record. So theoretically, Alexander's Resistance should increase just based on playing against Liam, right? Looks like 5 and 6 could swap also. Yeah, there could be some swaps in the top cut as well from resistance changes. How do ties versus losses impact resistance? It's just wins over games, right? Isn't resistance just calculated by wins over games? Wait. Is that how it's calculated? Yeah, it's just wins over matches, right? As long as your opponent doesn't drop. If they were to lose more... Wait, how is resistance calculated then? It's the number of wins or number of... It's more beneficial for your opponent to drop instead of losing more? Oh, really? It's opponent's win percentage averaged. Well, yeah, it's opponent's win percentage averaged, but it's like... But that means it's just wins over... It's each opponent's wins over games, right? How many wins do you have in the amount of games that you played, right? Averaged across each of your opponents. I'm pretty sure it's 99% sure it's being wins over total games. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like wins over total games played in day 2 specifically. Wait, but it's not wins over total games played. It's wins. Is it just wins over games played in day 2? So an 009 opponent equal to 09? Yeah, because they have no wins. Yeah, they have no wins, right? So ties count the same as losses then? 25% is a minimum cap, yeah. Yeah, so a tie is a loss, basically, right? For your opponent's win percentage. Why are so many players with 11 wins below players with 10 wins? Because of ties. Because like a tie is worth 1 point, a loss is worth 0 points. So if you have enough tie, if you have a bunch of ties, like this person right here has 11 wins, so that's 33 points, and then 34 points with one more here. But this is 30 points, so that's 35 points. So 35 is greater than 34. So it's match points. Match points is what gives you the what it's called. Clean cut, it looks like. No, there's one bubble. There's one bubble. But Alexander's, if there's a lot of matches left, then Alexander's resistance could change. 47.8. So currently Alexander bubbles. As soon as they give Alexander the win. But yeah. Section 4.4 in tournament rules handbook. Wait, that's where it tells you what resistance is. Dude, I'm not gonna go look that up though. Yo, appreciate the 3-1-3 sub there, Dexter. Was it the 4.4.3 tournament rules handbook? All right. Shoot. Tournament rules handbook. Did you say 4? 4.4.3. Minimum number of players, late arrivals, match records and rankings, match record. Opponent's win percentage. Total number of wins, total number of rounds. Yeah, it is. So it is just wins over rounds. Average across your... Yeah, it's just wins over rounds. Wins over rounds played. So if you drop at 5-0, that's pretty good. If you like lose to someone who's 5-0 and then they just drop, you'd have 100% win percent from them. That'd be actually kind of crazy. Kind of go insane. I feel like if I lose to someone and they're like undefeated right then, I have to convince them to drop. How would I do that? No, I'm just joking. I'm just joking. Yeah, so you can have 100% win percentage. So if you lose to someone who's undefeated, they're just carrying you to the top, right? No, you'd have 75. 75? Why 75? It says minimum win percentage 25%, maximum win percentage 100%. How else would you achieve 100% if you didn't lose? If they drops, it's max 75. Oh, if they drop, it's max. Oh, I see that now later on in the table. Yeah, okay. Sure. But it's okay, but it's not. They still haven't updated it. But it's. Is that the same thing then? Do ties not factor positively into resistance? No, a tie is effectively a loss. It's just wins over games. Wins over rounds played. So if your opponent plays 8 rounds, they win 2 of them, lose 4 of them, and tie 2 of them, it's just 2 over 8. Yeah, so ties are effectively a loss. A tie is just not a win, I guess. Yeah. Which is, to be honest, I think that's fine. I think that's fine. Seems fine, yeah. Apparently it ran horribly and multiple people with buys were paired against each other. Wait, what do you mean? That's fine. Wait, actually I didn't read what you said, Rotting King. You're talking about something else? Or you're talking about this tournament? Did you hear about the fiasco that happened with the One Piece National Tournament? Dude, it just sounds... It's just... Yeah, Bandai is just an L, bro. Bandai is literally just an L. Yeah, I saw a bunch of stuff on Twitter. Because there's quite a few Pokemon players there, actually. Yeah, Bandai is just literally an L. L company. What happened? Name something. Name something bad that's happened at a Pokemon TCG tournament from when it's ran and then it happened at the Bandai tournament. Just name one. Just name anything. No memes. What if they did a point for every game you win in all best of 3? Too much? I would just be hard to the players would then have to keep track of games won, which I guess wouldn't be the end of the world if you force players to keep track of games won. But I think keeping it simpler like this is fine. It's not really that big of a deal. But yeah. Yeah. Bathrooms overflow? The bathrooms had to be overflowed for sure. Makani DQ at Charlotte? They definitely DQ'd Makani at Charlotte at One Piece Nationals. That happened for sure. Why is Tor playing Gardevoir? Because Gardevoir's a good deck, and Tor thinks it's a good deck. And Tor thought it was a good play. But yeah, the One Piece National sounds like definitely a shit show for sure. One Piece National sounds like it's a shit show. Dude, is this thing really not updated? Now I'm just gonna get tilted. Dude, they just haven't updated it, bro. I mean, I'm pretty sure Alexander is getting 9th, but I just want to see it. I also want to see how the rest of the top 8 breaks down. If the rest of the top 8 breaks down. Maybe I mean, the rounds could still be happening, right? Of course, the round could still be happening. Dude, Fabrizio farmed the moons. That's wild. Let's see what some other people played against. Brent beat the next Mew, then beat a moon. Beat 2. Dude, the moons are just getting farmed. What the heck, bro? I thought Moon was supposed to be favored against Mew and lost Tina, bro. What are these moons doing, bro? Like, if you can't beat Tina, you can't beat Mew. What's the point of playing Moon, bro? Because you're not beating Charizard. Well, apparently you're beating Lawrence, though. Lawrence did lose to Giles. But besides Lawrence losing 1 time, what does Moon beat at this point? Dude, what the heck? Cameraman played against 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lost box mirrors. Like non-lost Tina lost box mirrors. That's crazy. The Nicholas. What that control? You know what it is. Lost to Brent. Beat a couple lost boxes though. Or beat a lost box. Lost to 1. Beat a moon. What Kato's run was like. Bodied the Tina. Of course, easy dubs. The Tinas are free, bro. Dude, I literally thought this said Michael Pramawat. I was like, what? I literally thought this said Pramawat. I was like, I thought Pram was at the One Piece Nationals. Actually, he maybe didn't even get into the One Piece Nationals. I know he plays One Piece. And then Gavin. What was Gavin's run like? A little bit of everything, right? Couple moons. Beat the moon. Yeah, what is the point of playing Moon, bro? All these moons are just losing to Tina and to Mew. Pack it up, bro. The deck sucks. It's fraud. Fraudulent deck, bro. Oh, okay, we're back. What do I gotta say? Well, Keto also got top 8 at LAIC. Right? Yeah, Keto's been killing it this year. Yeah, so no Alexander confirmed. Was this like the actual cut that we had here? Yeah. Oh no, Kato swapped. Kato and Gavin swapped. So now we have the Tina mirror. Yeah, so Kato and Gavin swapped on Resistance. So now we're gonna have Control versus a Tina. And I can mute them. So Brent and Gavin is Tina mirror. Oh, you guys can't see it because the freaking chat is in the way. What if I do this? See it now? Kind of. You guys can kind of see it. What if I just... Nah, chat's just gonna be in the way. All right, well, you can see my mouse. Yeah, you can see my mouse. So right down here we have Nicholas with Control versus Lawrence with Charizard. So we have Control moving. I'm gonna try and predict this. I'm gonna try and predict the bracket here. Some bracket predictions going on. Turn off chat for a sec if fine. Maybe I can do that actually. Hold up. I can turn off the chat background even. There we go, like this. Okay, cool. All right. So we have Fabrizio with Mew versus Kato with Charizard. That's a dub. Kato free dub. Kato moves on. Magnus with Lost Box versus Brennan with Lost Box. Now Brennan's been playing the Sablezard Roaring Moon thing. Magnus, I don't know what Magnus is playing, but I'm gonna imagine that someone said Magnus is playing Glasses earlier, so I think, well, the Glasses build plays hands, so I'm gonna give the I'm gonna give the edge to Brennan, I think. Can I get the bracket again, please? All right, so I'm gonna give the edge to Brennan here. So I'm gonna say Brennan wins. Well, it's hands versus more stabilized. Actually, I'm gonna give it to Magnus. Magnus wins because of hands, and then Kato wins Zard versus Mew. Then Kato beats Magnus to the finals. Over here, we got I don't know who Gavin is. Brent's pretty good. I'm gonna give Brent the dub here. Brent over Gavin, and then Control over Zard. So Nicholas over Lawrence, and then got to give it to Brent over Control for sure, especially in top cut best of 3. So it's gonna be Brent versus Kato in the finals, and then Kato's gonna get the dub with Charizard. Chop him up easy. Charizard back on top. You know what it is. You think if Magnus Carlsen started playing Pokemon TCG, he'd be a world champion within a year? No. Winning, someone like brought this up yesterday. Like, oh, actually, like, but chess is a good example for this, for what I was trying to explain the other day. Like, it's possible in a game like chess where if you work really, really hard, there's a higher potential for your effort you put into chess to be realized through results than in Pokemon. In Pokemon, you can work as hard as you do in chess, but there's less of a chance that your results are realized through the effort you put in because of the RNG in Pokemon. Now, that doesn't mean there's so much RNG in Pokemon that it's like a coin flip every time you sit down to play a game of Pokemon, but there's no RNG in chess, right? So the work you put into chess, your results will be realized for the effort you put in at a higher rate. Appreciate the 73 months there, Chip. Someone like asked me like a question like that yesterday, and that chess would have been a good example for that. So if Magnus Carlsen picked up Pokemon, I think he would be really good. I think Magnus Carlsen could be a top Pokemon TCG player probably within a year or less. For sure, no problem. But he wouldn't just like win worlds. Like Magnus Carlsen wouldn't just win worlds if he just picked up, because like, and Magnus Carlsen could become the best Pokemon TCG player in the world, and that actually wouldn't surprise me if he picked up Pokemon. But he probably also just wouldn't win worlds in a year. He'd become a world. He could become a world or a top tier caliber player in a year, probably, but he wouldn't win worlds in a year probably, because it's just like based on the RNG in Pokemon, it's just unlikely that he would win worlds even if he became a tier 1 player. So yeah, but that's a good example of that. Did I ever play Yu-Gi-Oh? No. But yeah, in Pokemon, it doesn't matter how much effort you put in, your results won't be like the more effort you put in Pokemon, the better you get at Pokemon. The trade-off of putting in more and more time like has diminishing returns in Pokemon compared to something like chess. Yeah, compared to something like chess, like whereas chess you can like maximize your effort. You can maximize your effort in chess. It's similar to poker where the best player doesn't win every World Series of poker. Yeah, exactly. Poker would be something that's more similar to like Pokemon in terms of like expected results for effort put in. Magnus wasting his life on Pokemon sounds so hilarious to me. Yeah, Magnus should definitely probably just keep playing chess, to be honest. To maximize his potential as a human being, Magnus should probably stick with chess, but I would recommend Magnus Magnus sticks with chess. I mean, listen, if Magnus wants to, I'll teach Magnus how to play Pokemon. That'd be sick. That'd be super sick to teach Magnus how to play Pokemon. If he wants to come through, learn how to play Pokemon for a regional or 2 or something like that, bro, I'm available. He probably wouldn't enjoy it, though. I have a feeling Magnus wouldn't enjoy a game with the RNG level that there is in Pokemon compared to something like chess. What happened to Alex? We don't know. The result isn't reported yet. There might have been a further penalty, to be honest. Yeah, the result's still not reported. What deck would I teach him how to play? We'd probably start with something like Miraidon so he could get tilted about generators. Also, Magnus is taking a year sabbatical from chess. I'll try to reach out to his team and put you in contact. Wait, are you actually being serious, Dr. Dre? Wait, no, there's no way you're being serious. If you are being serious, though, that's sick. I assume you're just kind of trolling, but Is he actually taking a break from chess though for a year? I'll reach out to him. Okay. Magnus would be like, where's the timer? I know a guy who once looked at him live. That's pretty intense, to be honest. And what are you replacing your schedule to teach Magnus Pokemon? I mean, it would be content, bro. I'd be live streaming playing Pokemon with Magnus. I wonder if grabbing one card off of V-Star and all the other stuff led to a double game loss. Oh, wait. That's possible, actually. I didn't even think about that. But yeah, when Liam used Starbirth and only took one card off Starbirth, he only ended up taking one card off Starbirth in frustration, so he didn't mean to do it. But it did break the board state. But I feel like that would lead to a game loss for Liam, which Liam lost anyways. Magnus has been playing a lot of poker. If he can handle the RNG of that game, he could handle Pokemon. True. True. Sorry, I just got timed out on YouTube for not respecting slow-mo, but yes, he is trolling. But yes, I'm not trolling. He is taking a year break from chess. Maybe I should take a year break from Pokemon and go play One Piece or something. Or what's the new game coming out? Isn't there a new Bandai game coming out? Should I go play Lorcana for a year? It'd be game loss and then warning, which would be escalated, right? I don't know. Don't go to One Piece. True. After actually what happened, after what just happened, Starburst says up to 2 cards though. Oh wait, does Starburst say up to 2 cards? Or does it say search your deck for any 2 cards? Yeah, what does Starburst say actually? It's a good question. Wait, what's the command in chat? What is it like? Hard Arceus V-Star. There are 10 versions of this. Dude. How do we dude, how do we find the correct one? During your turn, you may search your deck for up to 2 cards and put them into your hand, then shuffle your deck. Oh, really? So you have to take at least one, but you don't have to take both. Dude, did Alexander get DQ'd or something? Or was it a double match loss? A double game, like a match loss? Double game loss? Or whatever. A double game loss would still lead to a win for... Dude, they haven't updated... What happened to Alexander? The world wants to know, bro. What happened to Alexander? The match still isn't updated on stats. What happened? What the heck? Why is Brennan so tall? His head's like getting cut off at the top of the screen. Look at Arcanine and see if his name is crossed out. Or it's not updated on Arcanine. Is he crossed out on Arcanine? No update on Arcanine either. Is his name crossed out on Arcanine? Because that means that was a DQ or a drop, right? Is crossed out DQ, or can crossed out also mean drop? We have our own Mag. To be honest though, we don't even need Magnus Carlsen. We have our own Magnus. Like we're good. We're all Magnused up. I don't even know if there's room for another Magnus in the Pokemon TCG, to be honest. 1 Magnus per game. Oh, prediction? Yeah, okay, got you. Prediction, start prediction. So we're gonna go who will win, player on the left, player on the right, or we're gonna do a third prediction. The third prediction is gonna be win by prizes remaining, which means we go to time and someone wins by prizes remaining. It doesn't matter who wins. It's just that if someone wins by prizes remaining, then the third prediction condition initiates. And I put world champ on his accomplishments. Well, I think Magnus chooses them. All right, starting the prediction. Predictions up. Get him in. Decks. It's Lost Box versus Lost Box. My guess is Brennan is playing Sablezard Roaring Moon because that's literally all he's played this format. And as far as I know, is Brennan related to Owen? Yeah, are they twins? Brennan and Owen might be twins. I don't know if they're actually twins. They are brothers. I don't know if they're twins though. And Magnus, someone in in chat said Magnus is playing Glasses. The Glasses Lost Box build. I don't know if that's for sure. They're both playing Lost Zone, something that is not Lost Tina. We're going to get a better look here. It is Glasses versus Forest Sealstone on Brennan's side. So we don't know what the Forest Sealstone goes with. We just know that Brennan plays Forest Sealstone. But my guess would be it is that Moon build that Brennan's been playing. So this would be the second top 8. This is the second major top 8 with that deck. Oh, the Mawile. Okay. It looks like Magnus is going first. I assume Magnus is playing the hands. We'll see here in a second, though. Plays Mew EX, it looks like. The Tropius shenanigans. There's the hands. There's the hands. That's going to be big. I mean, I would imagine Magnus is looking for turn 2 hands. Pretty good start here as well for Brennan. Brennan's hand's pretty good here as well. Probably Sablezard with Pidgeot V and Mawile. That's what it looks like, yeah. And then Moon as well. I saw the Dark Energy in the hand. I've seen final standings, by the way. Alex is 9th with 47.22 resistance. All right, I appreciate it, Reggie. All right, so 9th. Yeah, so they did give Alexander the win and did end up 9th, but it's just not updated online yet. Good to know, though. Good to know, because I was definitely curious as to what was going on. So gets the the Cram Rush from Magnus. Was the Greninja prize though? Greninja must have been prize, but also third Comfy. Oh no, Greninja's in hand. Third Comfy there was pretty good too though. Let's have a Nest Ball, I believe, so could get third Comfy. I don't really like that. And also didn't use Greninja off the Rippity there, even though I had a switch in hand. I like using Greninja there more aggressively, I think. Like, you did have a switch in hand. Like I would have you just want the raw cards, I feel like. I would have definitely liked to have seen Magnus just use Greninja there, I think. Raw cards. Now we have switches and retreats. More Comfy's getting used here. But yeah, I don't really love the Cram grab there from Magnus because you might use the Cram. You're not guaranteed to use the Cram though. I would have grabbed a third Comfy there, I think, as Magnus. I would have just gone triple Comfy. Because you just want to like see a lot of cards. Giving up the Vacuum. What is the trade-off? Oh, for the Roaring. You don't need Roaring Moon in this matchup, I don't think. I don't think you need Roaring Moon. You appreciate the 10 gifted there. Game Grid. Welcome all to the pack there. Mick, Yasumofo, Mick Fun Guy, Ruzoko, KR Cook, Ballin' High, Ace Trainer Jake, Stage 2 Spork, Phil Swift, Lego, and Shin Tex Akuma. Appreciate the support as always. Welcome all to the pack. Got plenty of flower selecting, but we're all out of milk. Here we go. Battle VIP pass. So it is Brennan's playing the Brennan deck. So I have to imagine this. Well, I don't know. I want to say it's favored for Magnus. I want to say it's favored for Magnus, but like the hands is like something. But I don't see Magnus doesn't play Sableye. I don't think Magnus plays Sableye. So, I don't think Magnus plays Sableye. That hurts the prize drawing potential. Now, does Brennan play Manaphy is also a question. Does Brennan play Manaphy to protect from Magnus's Greninja is also a question. I don't know if Brennan does play the Manaphy. I see some water Pokemon in there, but that some of them are crammed. Oh, there's a Manaphy. Brennan does play Manaphy. Can Magnus attack with Greninja is also another question. I don't know. And I would say this matchup would definitely be bad if Brennan had to match. If Brennan was forced to match Roaring or Iron Hands with a Roaring Moon, then I would say Brennan's probably unfavored. But Brennan can match the Iron Hands with a Radiant Charizard. So because of that, that gives Brennan the prize trade edge, then being able to transition into the Sableyes from there. So I want to say Brennan actually probably has an edge in this matchup. But Brennan has to play pretty heavily for the Charizard response. Definitely has to play pretty heavily to respond with Charizard here. If you respond with Roaring Moon, then Magnus can just respond back with another two prize. Or even a one prizer to get two prizes. I think you're probably too far ahead as Magnus. And I think Magnus will have to play for double. I think Magnus will have to play for double Iron Hands here. So all four Mirage Gates from Magnus, I think, are going to have to try and be conserved to use double As Brennan, I doubt you ever play the moon in this matchup, right? Well, if it's your only answer, if Brennan's only out as an answer to hands is the moon, because you can't set up the Charizard, then you would definitely go for it. But ideally, you just Charizard respond. They're the crams from Brennan, and is going to grab one of them. So is trying to get crammy here. That first prize card. Yeah, you'd ideally use Radiant Charizard as an answer to the thing, but if you have to use Roaring Moon, then you have to go with that. But yeah, because if you don't KO you have to KO the Iron Hands. That's the big thing, is you have to KO if the Iron Hand survives, you just literally lose. So all right, the Comfies are coming through. Beach Court and Mirage Gate. The Mirage Gates are important to get to those earlier Charizard, That's the second Mirage Gate in the hand here, though, from Brennan. Here we go again with another Comfy, but it needs a switch card. That's a third Beach Court, bro. Brennan is just seeing beach. Like, there's so much. It was Beach Court. Oh, no, this is an Artisan. Okay, this one's different. It's an Artisan. But Brennan whiffs his first knockout. Yeah, the whiff on the first knockout here from Brennan. Definitely not what you want. And then now will Magnus be able to get that? And no follow-up Colress either. And one of your Comfies could actually get KO'd here. But the Artisan is actually going to get put in play here from Brennan, because Brennan knows that Magnus wants to put Iron Hands on that last bench space. So the Artisan really isn't helping Magnus much here. So it gets to thin out the deck by that extra Comfy. I like this sequence here from Brennan for sure. I definitely like this sequence here from Brennan. Because you know that you want Magnus to use the Artisan and get a Pokemon off it. Like, you're like, yes, please do it. Please do it. Please, please use the Artisan. Do not bench your Iron Hands. But here we go from Magnus. Ooh, that's a Lighting Energy. Now, you do need double Mirage Gate to actually pull off the hands this turn. Does have the Nest. I wonder if Magnus should have just like played the Nest Ball immediately and thinned out the Iron Hands. That might have been a mistake there from Magnus to not just... Maybe Magnus should just play this Nest Ball immediately and just be like, all right, Iron Hands on the bench, let's go. Because if not, you're just attacking with Cram anyways, right? I feel like that's probably what's happening. So why not thin out the Iron Hands here as Magnus? Oh, he's just going to go retreat Cram Punch. Yeah, I guess the hand doesn't have any gas in it. Yeah, it doesn't. The hand has no gas. He's going to get the first prize card here for Magnus, which is nice. And if the thing is actually here, the more I'm thinking about this... Well, no, that's not true. I was going to say the thing about this matchup is Magnus is the only one who can threaten a 2-prize turn, but that's not true. Brennan can threaten 2 prize turns with Sableye, but does have to like build up to the Sableye. So I think this turn, to be honest, as soon as possible, I think Brennan wants to attack with Sableye. So I think ideally Brennan wants to attack with Sableye this turn. What you could do, you could go Colress plus double Comfy. You could go Colress, double Comfy. That's a Radiant Charizard. I think we got to keep that. I don't know what the other card is. Is it a Colress and a Radiant Charizard? I think it might be. I think it might be Colress, Radiant Charizard. Brennan's like, bro, why? No, it's Sableye Pidgeot. Okay. I thought I saw Radiant Charizard there. But Sableye is super important in this matchup because that's how Brennan can get 2 prize turns. Keeps the Pidgeot to have the option of the Forest Seal Stone. I don't know about that. The Sableyes are pretty important. It's close. You don't have the Forest Seal Stone in hand right now. Cram Punch. All right. I feel like we got to see Magnus bring out the hands this turn. I think it's time for the hands to come out. If Magnus can find a Colress. Still is a Colress away. Heavy Ball action here. Checking the prize cards. Goes for a Moltres. Does Magnus play 2 Moltres? I thought there was a Moltres in hand. Maybe I'm trolling. So yeah. Brennan can threaten multi-prize turns, but needs to build up to it with Sableye. Whereas Magnus can just like draw 2 prize cards with Iron Hands whenever he wants. So forces prize and he's taking a prize, so I like taking Pidgeot. That's fair. That's fair. You do want to threaten Sableye as soon as possible, though, and the Sableye is the Sableye. I could see it. Ooh, gets rid of the Tropius. That's it. Honestly, I don't hate the Tropius in this matchup as like a 1-prize attacker. Cram is, of course, a better 1-prize attacker, but your Cram's dead. So, and we see the Super Art already going to get the Cram as well from Magnus. There's going to be a Cram response from Magnus. This is not the aggressive start you're looking for as Magnus. You want to, like, ideally, I think you want to just... Oh, is that a Bravery Charm as well? Oh my gosh, Magnus plays Bravery Charm too. So you could get Iron Hands with Bravery Charm. And if you get Iron Hands with Bravery Charm, the Radiant Charizard can't KO it. I wonder if Brennan knows about the Bravery Charm. Because Brennan does play Lost Vacuums. I wonder if Brennan knows about that Bravery Charm. That's a big deal, because Charizard can't answer that. Roaring Moon can. The Roaring Moon can always frenzy gouging it, but that is a 2-prizer. Aren't you just okay chilling Summons Magnus and taking the last 2 prize cards with hands? Well, you can't chill too much, because Brennan could start to Sableye you and just KO your whole board with Sableye. It depends how fast Brennan finds Sableye. That's the question. How fast does Brennan find Sableye? Because if Brennan finds Sableye really fast and starts building up damage in play, you can't wait to take the last 2 prize cards as hands, because you'll lose before that happens. But maybe we're past that clock, to be honest. We might be past that clock for Brennan. You also have to be careful of Roxanne. That's true as well. Yeah, you're going to get Roxanne as well. It's a good point. And Brennan can play around Roxanne, whereas Magnus can't. Magnus doesn't have a way to draw 4 prize cards in a turn or something like that, but Brennan can do that with Sableye. There's the second Sableye getting together prize card. So that's another big point actually as well, from Piper, is that the Roxanne is a big deal in this matchup for sure. They both play it, I believe. I believe Magnus plays Roxanne as well. But like I said, Brennan doesn't have to draw prize cards, but still is on putting Magnus on the clock with the Sableyes. But it's been a slow start from both players, to be honest here. There's been a lot of cramming. Way more cramming than either player wants to do. Brennan wants to be attacking with Sableye, and I think Magnus wants to be attacking with Iron Hands as soon as possible. Now the Iron Hands feels a little bit weird to use, but the hands with the Bravery Charm is pretty good. And the Roxanne is hitting sometime soon. Dude. Wait, is that a Colress? Okay, maybe there's not. No, it's not a Colress? Another Cram Slap? Bro, we're just cramming, bro. Honestly, this is kind of pathetic, bro. We're just spitting on each other. Magnus did use a super hot on that last turn as well. There's the hands off the top. I was saying, maybe we should have nest balled for that hands. I was talking about it. We maybe should have nest balled for the hands. Does have bench space for hands and Moltres now, though. Magnus does have hands or bench space for... Oh, it's Mirage Gate and a Colress. Can't double hands. Can't double hands if you get rid of one of those Mirage Gates. But Magnus could. Hold up. Magnus does have bench space for Moltres and can town store for Colress. And then keep this Mirage Gate. I honestly think Magnus should play it like that. Then you could back-to-back hands and just win the game. Let's see, though. Greninja and then hands. Oh, true. Greninja. Dude, I didn't even realize that. Brennan doesn't have a Manaphy. Oh, no, wait. Hold up. Magnus doesn't play Water Energy. You can't Greninja. And Brennan knows this. That's why there's no Manaphy on Brennan's bench right now. Because the Manaphy is in the deck. You almost had me there. I got excited for a second. Yep. See? Is going for the option of the double hands play. Moltres is going to come down. Town Store or Raihan. Oh, wait. Raihan is kind of sick here, actually. Because you just need one more in your Lost Zone from Magnus. And you can get that by going Raihan for like a switch card. And then switch into the Comfy. Plus accelerating energy to it. This would work here, actually, for Magnus. You can go Raihan and energy to the Iron Hands. Switch into a Comfy. You get to save your 4 Seal Stone. Or active works as well. Retreat to a Comfy first. Use Comfy. Oh, we get a switch off this first. Hold up. Let Magnus cook. Then you go into Comfy. And the only thing bad you could see off this Comfy would probably be like 2 energy. Seeing 2 energy would be probably bad. But you have an attach return, so even that would probably be fine. The Raihan is working out here. I tried telling my buddy Raihan with hands is nuts and lost, so he didn't want to believe me. It's okay. This kind of situation only comes up early game though. But as the later as the game goes, the attacker and the active isn't going to be able to be Iron Hands anyways. But it's okay. It's all right. That one extra energy is a pretty big deal, to be honest. All right, so the first hands attack is coming for Magnus here. And then will Brennan have the response is the question. Colress Dark Energy. Gives up the Dark Energy. Here come the gates. I assume there's 4 energy in the deck, and that's why Magnus got rid of the Dark Energy there. I would hope. Here we go. Lightning Grass, and then Dark something. And the hands is swinging, and it has the Bravery Charm. It'll have the Bravery Charm as well. And for Brennan can't afford... Brennan cannot afford to actually attack with... What can Brennan not afford to attack with? These 2 Dark and a Lightning in the deck. Brennan can't afford to actually attack with the Roaring Moon. It has to be with a Radiant Charizard. Because if you attack with the Roaring Moon and use Frenzy Gouging, you just lose like a Cram. Or even like a... I mean, Magnus can't attack with Comfy, so that's not an option, but... Switch card. I actually think Magnus should Bench the Moltres to have the option of the Force Seal Stone out. Probably. There's the Bravery Charm as well, so it's another piece that Brennan has to get over. Are we not going to bench the Moltres here as Magnus? The Roxanne can hit next turn. Brennan could have... Also, Brennan could have Radiant Charizard plus Roxanne. That'd be a pretty good response here. Does have the Roxanne in hand. There's the knockout. Needs a lot, though. Brennan does need a lot. Actually, to be honest, Brennan doesn't have to KO the Iron Hands. You just want to KO the Iron Hands. Actually, should Magnus have put 2 Lightning Energy on the Iron Hands to play around the Charizard punch? Because now Brennan can punch with Charizard. Now, I'm not saying... I don't think Brennan wants to whiff the knockout, but if Brennan does whiff the knockout... then Iron Hands can't KO it because it doesn't have that second Lightning. Maybe Magnus should have put the second Lightning on the Iron Hands, because leaving that Lightning in the decks, it doesn't really do anything, to be honest, because like you need a Super Rod to create another Iron Hand anyway. So leaving a Lightning Energy in the deck to use with Iron Hands doesn't matter because you have to Super Rod anyway, so use another Iron Hands. Force and Nest Ball. Actually, that might be a counter catcher. Force is not that important at this point because I think you're going to Roxanne here as Brennan. I think it's a Nest Ball. What would you ever need off the Nest Ball, though, as Brennan? I think you're benching the Sableye this turn. You're going to bench the Pidgeot. Yeah. The Nest Ball doesn't seem like it does a whole ton anymore. Maybe you could get like another Sableye later. Okay, here come the Mirage Gates for Brennan. Now it's Brennan's turn to use the Mirage Gates. And has the Roxanne in hand. The Roxanne's ready to go. Only needs 1 energy at this point. Just needs a fire. Okay, Brennan almost overcommitted. But then realized, wait, Magnus has drawn a lot of prize cards. Let me chill out for a second. Just needs that 1 fire. May as well make the Comfey be able to retreat. You could overload the Charizard, so you could retreat the Charizard next turn. That would maybe be worth it to like put to Mirage Gate again and put 2 more energy on the Charizard. But you honestly maybe want to get an energy on your Sableye. You might want to bench Sableye and attach energy to the Sableye with the gate. Brennan's thinking about that Roaring Moon, which I kind of like as well. It does play around Escape Rope. Because if Brennan does whiff the... If Brennan whiffs this Lost Vacuum here to KO the hands, which I'm sure you'd probably do just to like not lose the boss, then you could like set up Roaring Moon off of an Escape Rope. So I think Brennan should probably bench the Roaring Moon here to play around Escape Rope. I think playing around Escape Rope makes a ton of sense here. Then you may as well use that other gate as well. You could bench Roaring Moon and bench Sableye and gate like the Dark to the Moon and then the Seg to the Sableye. I think that'd be like reasonable for sure. Appreciate the 4 months of visual. Oh, the closure of the Roxanne? Wait, that can't be right. Wait, there's Roxanne in hand, right? Is Brennan trying to just maximize the odds of hitting... Is Brennan just trying to maximize the odds of hitting... Brennan might just be trying to maximize the odds of hitting the Vacuum. Because if you shuffle all this back to the deck, your chance of hitting the Vacuum isn't like that high, probably. Getting to 10 is important for Sableye, but you can do that on the next turn. You don't have to do that this turn. You could Colress next turn after Roxanne. Yeah, Brennan's digging for the oh, there's the Lost Vacuum, so it does get it. Does get the Lost Vacuum and can still bench the Roaring Moon to play around second hand's Escape Rope. Because Magnus could go like recover hands, bench hands, double gate Escape Rope. Or does Brennan not bench the Moon? And then leaves the option of Escape Rope as a win condition for Magnus. With that logic, Roxanne has 6 cards, though. Yeah, but no, but Roxanne shuffles your whole hand back to your deck, and then you can see those cards again. So you would be... You're theoretically... You're not maximizing your outs to... You're definitely... It doesn't maximize your outs for the card. But also, Brennan could have also played that other gate as well and thinned out 2 more cards out of the deck to increase the odds of seeing the Vacuum even off the Colress. So I think that was like another mistake there from Brennan. For sure. Ooh, gives up the boss. I don't know if I like that. Because now Magnus can like bench hands ahead of time and start to build on it, but not be as afraid of it getting Gus KO'd. Yeah, getting rid of boss there, I don't like that from Brennan. I think that's a misplay. We should definitely keep the boss there. Because now Magnus can just like Super Rod the hands back to the deck, put it on the bench, start to build the energy on it, Roxanne. And then Magnus is going to hit Brennan with the Roxanne. You really want to be the first person to Roxanne in the mirror match. Yeah, I think like even though... Playing the Colress maximizes our odds of getting the Vacuum. This is a perfect example. And see, now ends up playing the Vacuum and playing the second gate anyways. But why would you play the second gate after you play the Colress to try and find the Vacuum? So this is some poor sequencing here from Brennan. I also think it's correct to have played the Roxanne because playing the Colress the way Brennan did maximizes the odds to get the Vacuum. But getting the Vacuum doesn't win the game for Brennan. The less chance of getting the Vacuum is outweighed by the increased value of the hand disruption here from Brennan. I also think Brennan should have benched Pidgeot there. Because now if you get Force Seal Stone off the prize cards, you can force Sealstone your Pidgeot. Yeah, I don't like the sequencing here from Brennan. I think Brennan should have also benched the Pidgeot to play around Escape Rope hands, which is also possible now. Magnus could literally win with double Gate or second Raihan if Magnus plays that, Escape Rope hands. But if you bench, I guess benching Pidgeot also dies to hand. So maybe benching the Moon is the best, to be honest. That's true. I guess the, what's it called, still die. You should bench Pidgeot or Moon here. Moon or Pidgeot should probably be on the bench here for sure. I guess benching Pidgeot, yeah, Pidgeot's weak to lightning. Benching Pidgeot means you also lose to Raikou Boss. So maybe that's the reason to not bench the Pidgeot. I feel like leaving open the option of Escape Rope hands is just not good, though. If he ropes and promotes Moon, then Magnus can KO with Moon. That's true as well. Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe benching the extra Pokemon on the bench doesn't matter. Yep, here comes the Roxanne. Okay, so maybe benching the extra Pokemon on the bench doesn't matter. Maybe I'm overinflating that thought there. Yeah, maybe but I would still bench the Pidgeot to have it in play so we can draw into Force Sealstone off of Roxanne. Oh, but then you lose the boss with Raikou. Oof, okay, maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe that doesn't matter. Maybe we'd never bench anything else here. A little bit too caught up on the idea of benching something. It only matters to bench it if we didn't KO the hands, I guess. If we didn't KO the Iron Hands, then we should have benched something. Okay, there is a gate. Yeah, we're building up towards that hands play again here for Magnus. Second hands is on the way. Could force Sealstone for Super Rod, and then Nest Ball for the hands, then attach to hands, or could just Greninja here and get rid of the lightning energy and draw 2 cards. We'll see what Magnus decides to do here, though. Some glasses on the Greninja, and maybe it is just going to be a pass. Putting the Force Sealstone in play is interesting to me, though. Oh, we are using it. Okay, like putting it in play without using it is interesting because it could get vacuumed. Yeah, immediately eyes up that Super Rod. I think Magnus has everything in the deck to pull off this hands play. I guess the thing though with benching the hands right now though does mean that Moon then Brennan could bench Moon to play around Escape Rope. Because there's no room for the Roaring Moon anymore. But I guess that means Brennan would have to not draw a prize card. Brennan would have to not draw a prize card though as well, I guess. There's the attach and the gate. I don't know if I like this. I don't know if I like that play. You could have. What about gate plus draw with Greninja? Because right now Magnus is hoping that Brennan draws a prize card. So Brennan's never going to draw a prize card with anything that's not the Radiant Charizard. So Magnus is hoping, because Magnus has the counter catcher in hand. I guess could also find Escape Rope though. But then I like the idea of drawing with Greninja if we're trying to find Escape Rope. Because we could have drawn 2, still use the gate probably. Well, we could have not gated and then drawn 2 to hopefully get an energy to attach return and then gate from Magnus. I almost like that a little bit better. That boss in the Lost Zone must hurt right now. Yeah, getting rid of that. Like I said, I didn't like getting rid of that boss from Brennan. Like, ooh, we have a Roxanne though. In the moment from Brennan, the boss didn't look really good, very good. But like, if the game develops weird, which Brennan almost needs, like Brennan has to hope Magnus doesn't draw perfect. And if Magnus doesn't draw perfect, then the boss is pretty good. And if Magnus draws perfect, you lose. So, but yeah, Brennan finds the Roxanne off the Roxanne. Classic. Roxanne off Roxanne is a classic play. I think Brennan might play counter catcher. Actually, I don't even know if Brennan plays counter catcher, but no possibility for the counter catcher play here because they are tied on prize cards. I wonder how much Brennan will think about Magnus's counter catcher and be like, well, so we did get a switch card there, I believe, for Brennan. So Brennan could attack with Radiant Charizard again. But if Brennan does attack with Radiant Charizard again, then does all of a sudden set up the possibility of counter catcher. Pidgeot or the gate. Pidgeot seems better there. Well, maybe not. We have 2 Super Rod in hand. But what are we... I don't know what we're doing here. Yeah, I feel like... But Brennan's win conditions are super limited because of the lack of boss. So I feel like Brennan is forced into... I feel like Brennan is forced into attacking with Radiant Charizard here and hoping Magnus doesn't have energy counter catcher. Yeah, I feel like... Because if you retreat to the Radiant Charizard, then Magnus could just KO your Radiant Charizard with hands with the first attack. And then attack again and you lose. Because recovering your Radiant Charizard might be tough. Actually, but maybe you do just pass here. Well, you only pass here as Brennan if you do have another boss. Nope, but goes for the knockout. All right, Magnus doesn't have energy in hand. Draw for turn is Colress. That's pretty good. Oh, there's another Colress in the hand. And a Mew, I believe. So we could use the Mew first here from Magnus to draw 1 card. Or it might just go right into the Colress. Why would we want to leave this bench space open? I don't think there's really a reason. I can't come up with a reason to leave the bench space open. Magnus decides that there's not a reason to leave the bench space open and benches the Mew. Draw off Mew for 1 first. That'll be P-Pass isn't going to cut it. Here's Colress. Let's switch card and energy. No counter catcher. There's Boss. Maybe we take that for the next turn. So take Boss, switch cart. Why are we taking the Comfy? Yeah, there we go. I was like, this one's pretty straightforward here. Magnus almost trolled a little bit, but fine now. Now you go into the Comfy draw. Counter catcher. Escape rope. That'll do it. All right. And the dub for Magnus in the first game. All right. Yeah, see, I don't know. I'm still thinking, why didn't he use Spit Innocently to kill Comfy? If you Spit Innocently, then you just lose the Iron Hands with just an energy. But now you force the Iron Hands plus away around the Radiant Charizard. Magnus doesn't play Jirachi? No, I don't think Magnus plays Jirachi or Manaphy. Let's see. What could have been done different in that game? I don't like... Yeah, we went through a couple... Brennan, I think, played a little sloppy. It was slow starts on both sides. You ever Sableye and not KO? I don't think so, no. No. You always KO there. Because otherwise, then Magnus just needs switch card plus energy. You want to force Magnus to force something up off the bench. You don't want to let hands just KO the active for the win. Even if it's not guaranteed. You made doing the play that Brennan did made Magnus work the hardest for sure. Definitely made Magnus work the hardest. Why not put Moon down? Well, Brennan didn't have Moon at that point. Brennan didn't have access to the Moon on the previous turn. Brennan had access to the Moon on the turn before the previous turn, which, but left the bench space open for the possibility of Pidgeot +4 Sealstone. But the more I think Brennan should have just benched the Moon on that turn a little while ago. I mean, maybe it's not correct. We could have had like it set up to like maybe cook. Really close one there though. Now Brennan gets to go first though. I assume Brennan will choose to go first because I think you want to put the pressure on with the Sableye as soon as possible. But you do give that first prize card to the Cram, to Magnus's Cram. All right, here we go. I'm curious if Brennan will choose first or second. I guess I'm a little curious. I would assume he's going to choose first. I do see a Battle VIP pass in the hand as well. I should have just benched the Moon to have the rope out. That's what I think as well. That's what I think as well. I think Brennan played so heavily into the Pidgeot like the whole game. And just because they didn't get it doesn't mean it's not correct. Okay, Brennan did choose second. Brennan maybe chose second in the first game as well, to be honest. Gate versus grass. It's got to be the gate here, I think. The gates are just too important for Magnus. Have the potential to double hands. But it's just Cram pass. Okay, this is huge. Brennan can get super far ahead here. Yeah, this hand sucks. All right, over to Brennan. Brennan really wants to KO. Double VIP pass for Brennan. Looking good. But the draw power is also nerfed on Brennan's side because of the lack of Greninja. Greninja is huge for draw power in Lost Zone decks. But Brennan does not play Greninja. Brennan plays the Radiant Charizard. So overall, your prize, what's called, is going to be nerfed quite a bit. Iron Hands is prized. Oh, I didn't even see the prize cards, man. I'm trolling. Yeah, it does play the heavy ball, so hopefully it doesn't. I mean, Magnus has other things to worry about besides Iron Hands. We need to get that 7 in the Lost Zone, but yeah, that could be a big deal. Do you prefer Pidgeot package or normal Pokegear package in Lost Box? I don't really have a preference right now. I don't think about Lost Box. I haven't tried to work on Lost Box in a long time. I don't have any like plans to either. Well, I don't know. I mean, I'll try it out again with the Poffin and stuff, but... Okay, another check through the deck for... Right in, but goes Comfy, and Cram. If the fourth Comfy is not prized, you could quad Comfy into Cram if there's no Colress found. But yeah, Brennan really wants to take advantage of this slow start here from Magnus. And ideally, like I said, you want to KO the Comfy here. You actually don't want to KO the Cram of Magnus. You want to KO the Comfy because the Comfy is the draw power. No Colress in hand. Oh, actually, Brennan's hand isn't that good. It's living off of one flower selecting here. Is it good? No, it's not good. It's bad. Oh, this is going to be a slow start for both players. Brennan not able to capitalize on the slow start from Magnus because he's got a slow start himself. Goes for the nest ball over the Clara, and it's just pass. All right. Magnus loves to see that. Switch card top deck. That's not going to do very much. Going to need a little bit more here. There's a nest ball. This is fine. Nest ball for Moltres. Town Store for the 4 Sealstone. 4 Sealstone for Colress. Could also just go get another Comfey and use a Comfey, but I think just getting Cooking here as Magnus makes a little bit more sense. Moltres is prized. What's the Moltres is prized? Is it really? Wait, no, he plays 2 Moltres, right? Or am I trolling on that? I think I'm capping with the 2 Moltres. Never mind. Moltres prized. All right. So I guess we're just going to go for another Comfey here as Magnus, which is still decent. Has 2 switch cards in hand. We'll be okay. All right. 1 Moltres, 1 Moon. Okay. That's what I thought it would be. That's why I was like kind of surprised that I thought I saw 2 of them. But yeah, I thought I saw 2 of them. Apparently I didn't. Okay. Another Comfey getting used. Town Store, definitely getting rid of that. There's the Pokegear, though. Magnus likes the Pokegears. No, cool. Dude, this is such a slow game, bro. All right. Whiff off the Pokegear. Dude, both of these games have been so slow. It's just going to be a pass. I swear I saw 2 gold Moltres. It's 1 gold Moltres, 1 gold Roaring Moon. The more Roaring Moon is definitely gold. I definitely saw that. All right. Pass back over to Brennan. See what Brennan can do. Roxanne top deck. Broken. Comfey. And it's a tough decision already. Gets rid of the beach court. Keeps. Gotta keep the escape rope there. Does Magnus push the Cram here, though? I think you do push Cram here as Magnus, and then... Ooh, I would push Cram, I feel like. I like the Cram push from Magnus here. I don't know if I like the... Losing a Comfey here. Dude, once again for Brennan, 2 beach courts into the loss zone off the rip. 3rd Comfey for Brennan. Can Cram finally. Cram is coming for Brennan finally. No Colress here, obviously. Well, it could be like Radiant Shard Colress. Nope, it's Heavy Ball. And there's the Pidgeot. You would hope that wouldn't be... I'm always disappointed when I see people think really hard about keeping Heavy Ball, because that means you know they didn't check their prize cards thoroughly. I'm like, come on. Every time I see that, I'm disappointed. I'm like, bro, come on. Check your prize cards a little bit more thoroughly. We shouldn't be thinking this hard about Heavy Ball. We should know if we need it or not need it compared to the other card. Always a little disappointed. All right. Over to Magnus. Gets the Heavy Ball. That's the Moltres. Honestly, an Iron Hands here with how underdeveloped Brennan's hand is. Oh, wait. Goes for the Iron Hands over the Moltres, though. That's actually a tough one for Magnus. Yeah, because if you take Moltres, you can't Iron Hands this turn. If you take Iron Hands, you can't use Town Store for 4 Sealstone. Ends up with the Iron Hands. So I think it is just going to be a Cram Punch here from Magnus then. I don't think has... Well, hold on, actually. No, never mind. Hold on. There's a couple switch cards in here, and there's another Comfey. I take it back. Yeah, I also didn't love the... What was I going to say? I don't love that Magnus... Also, the Bravery Charm prize there for Magnus. I don't love that Magnus... let the Comfey go down, but it looks like the Cram option was going to be the only good... Well, if we had a 3rd Comfey here, who knows what could be behind Comfey number 3. I think Hunter Butler was the first Lost Zone player I ever played against who actually checked his notes when deciding to Lost Zone Heavy Ball. Like, do your work, y'all. Yeah, you got to do the work, put in the work. So, speaking of that, I've been taking notes and checking prize cards, and I've been having a much harder time doing it quickly and efficiently. Any tips? Just keep doing it. Yeah, just keep going through the process. Maybe it's a bluff that he had a hard choice. I guess that can be fair. Like, if you want to bluff that it mattered, but that doesn't really do anything though. Like, it doesn't really lead. Like, theoretically, that shouldn't lead to any decision difference from Magnus. That's like the thing. See, I think keep the boss. I would like to see Brennan definitely keep the boss this time. You're not lost on the boss, please. Keep the boss. Get rid of one of these energies. I don't even know what that first card was. No, come on, don't lose the bosses. No, please keep the boss. I feel like this is, I don't know how many boss Brennan plays. Now, Brennan plays 2 boss. Bro. If Brennan plays 2 boss, then I'm okay with this. I think telling your opponent I have no gust effect left is just not good. I think just telling your opponent I have no gust effects left is like not good. I don't like that. All right, nest ball for another Comfy. Might just be another Cram Punch here from Brennan. You would like to say Bly here and KO one of those Comfies and build up some more damage on another Comfy, I think. But I don't think we're gonna quite get there. We've got 8 in the Lost Zone, only 1 Comfy left, no vacuum in sight. It's probably just hard to treat attack with Cram. Yeah, it's just gonna be retreat to Cram and swing. Stabilize already they want to get in there, but Lost Zone's not big enough yet. All right. Is Magnus going to put on the pressure with the hands this turn? I would assume it's going to be hopefully possible at this point. We'll see, though. There's also a vacuum in hand for Magnus. So it might be like close to guaranteed. Or is Magnus trying to hold off on... I don't think you can hold off on doing the hands for too long, though. No, you can't, because you're just going to get Roxanne. So you can't hold off for the last 2. I think handsing sooner than later probably makes the most sense for Magnus. And just force Brennan to have the answer. Escape Rope versus Super Rod. Can't really see what else is in the rest of that hand, though. Ops for the Super Rod. I think there's... Is that all 3 Super Rod in the hand? At least 2. There's 2 Super Rod in the hand. Another Comfy. The world wants to know where are Magnus's... where are Magnus's Colruses? Here we go again. Escape Rope. Hey! Is that a Colrus I see? But how much does Magnus value that Escape Rope? Because the Escape Rope, I think, just leads to the hands attack out of hand. Yeah, the hands can just attack out of hand. But I think we go with the Colrus here. I think we want to develop our deck a little bit more. We want to find that next Colrus and all that stuff. The Greninja, maybe. Who knows? Yep. I like that. I think I like giving up the Escape Rope here. Now, do you Colrus before you use the Mirage Gates? Because you do need to retreat this Comfy into the hands. You could... or is that a Raihan even? Ooh, we could see the Raihan play, actually. The Raihan again coming in clutch for Magnus, it looks like. What will be this extra card, though, is the question, I guess. So going to go for the Raihan route to guarantee it. The Colrus wouldn't have guaranteed anything. Is there enough energy in the deck? Doing a quick count here. Oh, there's 4. Yeah, they're in there. What else did we get here as Magnus, though? What else is worth grabbing? I don't know, to be honest. Maybe... Greninja? We have a Colrus in hand. Roxanne might be in hand as well here for Magnus. I'm not sure. Another gate for the next turn. I could see it. I could see it. Seems fine to me. It's really hard to call what the best play here is here. Because we have the hands play in hand. We have 2 gate in hand. We don't need this 3rd gate. Doesn't mean the 3rd gate is wrong. It means we don't need it. And even Magnus seemed undecided there about the gate as well, to be honest. Mew for Roxanne protection. I like that. I actually really like that. Yeah, the Mew for the Roxanne protection. I like that a lot, actually. Yeah, I think that could have been the play for sure from Magnus. You for the Roxanne protection. I'm down for that. I'm down for that for sure. All right, here we go from Magnus. Gonna take the knockout, though. No Mew for Roxanne protection. Brennan's deck is a little bit underdeveloped as well, though. So, like, Brennan might not be able to get the KO plus the Roxanne here. We'll see. Also, there's a counter catcher here for Magnus. Magnus could counter catcher a Comfy, but 3 Comfy. If there was 2 Comfy in play, that makes a little bit of sense. Yeah, Roxanne does be hitting here, though, to be honest. That is fair. Roxanne do be hitting here. I don't know if Brennan has it or is going to be able to find it, but immediately into the Comfy over before the Colrus, so I'm sure is maybe looking for that play. Needs the Radiant Charizard as well, though. Needs the Radiant Charizard. I see the Roxanne, I think. I don't see the Radiant Charizard, though. It has a switch. Hold up, we're not done yet. Another Comfy comes up. Can we find a Nest Ball? Another Gate. And the other one's a Battle VIP pass. Ooh. No, it is a Colrus play. Oh, okay, thank goodness. I thought there was going to be no out to the Radiant Charizard. I saw a whole lot of non-Radiant Charizard to begin with. I was like, it's possible. Do we ever arm press instead to avoid Roxanne, or is that crazy? It's pretty crazy because you're still getting knocked out by Charizard through Mirage Gate, and then you're drawing 1 less prize card. So it's not about fully playing around Roxanne. It's like playing around Roxanne, but also you also need to draw your prize cards efficiently as well. Does he have an energy in deck? It is possible Brennan does not have an energy in deck here. Does need 2, I believe. Brennan needs 2 energy in deck here. Could have checked with the nest ball first. Oh, there's a super rod in hand though, which I'm sure the super rod would lead to the energy in deck, but oh, that's true as well. There's a lot of energy in the lost zone, so the arm press wasn't even possible. Goes with the super rod. Gonna get triple energy. Could get a cram, but no ops, no cram. I guess at this point, Sableye is what you're gonna be using. And then here come the Mirage Gates. I would even say you should maybe play 2 here to like set your Sableye up to play around, because now Magnus can Roxanne you. Yeah, now Magnus can Roxanne you. So we could go Dark, Psychic to Sableye. Okay, we do need 1 more on this Charizard though. There needs to be another energy on the Charizard here from Brennan. I think that another gate's going to get played here to put 1 Dark on the... Oh, there's 4 Mirage Gates in hand here for Brennan. Okay. More than enough gates. I think we could use another gate here, no problem. Yep, here we go. Dark energy to the Charizard. All right. Looking good. Actually, it's possible Brennan should have gone Attach Fire Active. Actually, I think Brennan did mess that up. Brennan could have gone Attach Fire Active Retreat to the Zard. Super Rod the Fire, the Psychic, and the Dark into the deck. And then end up with a Fire and a Dark on the Charizard and another energy on a Comfey. But he's going to go ahead and just use another gate to get another energy on a Comfey anyways to prep for that Roxanne, have a pivot pre-set up. So I guess this like kind of works out fine here for Brennan. But does go down another Mirage Gate. But maybe you just want to burn the Mirage Gate anyways, to be honest, here as Brennan. And he's even thinking about benching that other Sableye as well. It is going to be tough here. Well, for this next turn, it should be easy for Magnus to draw prize cards. What is the plan here for Magnus? I feel like Magnus is going to try and go... Countercatcher will be active. So Magnus can go like cram Countercatcher. But you probably want to save the Countercatcher for your second Iron Hands, actually. So Magnus is probably going to go... Should Brennan bench Roaring Moon to play around Escape Rope? Roaring Moon here to play around Escape Rope Cram would actually be pretty good from Brennan. But now, if you bench a Sableye, Escape Rope plus Cram is guaranteed a knockout. You know, yeah, I think we should see the Roaring Moon get benched here from Brennan. Nope. But yeah, so now this opens up Magnus to be able to go Escape Rope, Cram, Roxanne, and then next turn look for the Roaring Moon or look for the Iron Hands win. That's what we should... I think that's what I want to see here from Magnus, is look for Escape Rope. He's down a lot of ropes though, right? I mean, there's 2 in the Lost Zone. There could be out of ropes. Yeah, Magnus could be out of ropes, which means we'd have to go with the Countercatcher this turn into Boss next turn. That could be the possibility here. That could be what has to happen here. Then also you have to like preserve your your Mirage. It's just gonna start with the Comfey. Super Rod versus Colress. Colress probably bites at us there. There it goes. I wonder if we could have preserved one of those Escape Ropes on a previous turn. Honestly, with the Moltres in this deck, Energy Switch doesn't seem terrible. Played a rope on turn 2, so down 3. It might not even play actually more than that, to be honest. There's the Cram. There's Dark Energy. Yeah, it's possible... possible Magnus doesn't actually play any more than that. There's the Cram. So we need Cram, Escape Rope, ideally. If not, it would have to be Cram plus Ball. Or Cram plus Countercatcher on that Sableye. And then Magnus needs to try and get... Oof, yeah, it might be the Countercatcher play here. Which would be fine, to be honest. Oh, is it the Colress, though? Okay, that's fine. That is fine to... Well, you're not Roxanning Brennan, which means you're going to get Roxanne next turn. That's the problem with this play from Magnus. Another Comfey. Do you even have enough switch cards to use 3 Comfeys at this point as Magnus? I don't even know. Maybe taking the Colress is just better. So you're going to burn your Countercatcher, and now you're going to get Roxanne here as Magnus. So I'm predicting a Brennan dub here, I think, for sure. Magnus recovering from a Roxanne here would be... With burning the Countercatcher, I don't think Magnus is going to be able to recover from a... recover from a Roxanne and get a knockout with a Iron Hands. That seems impossible. Yep, goes after the Sableye. We will need to see Brennan set up another Sableye, but I don't think that should be a huge deal for Brennan. Well, maybe Brennan won't be able to Roxanne... Brennan has to Roxanne this next turn for sure. Oh, wait, no. Brennan doesn't have to use Sableye. Brennan can use the Radiant Charizard again. What am I thinking? Magnus can get a little bit ahead of everything, put some more energy back in the deck. Yeah, Brennan can just hit with Radiant Charizard again. That's fine. We just need to find the Roxanne here from Brennan, but I think it's in the hand. So Brennan just going punch, bench, Sable. No, at this point, well, unless Brennan knows Magnus is out of Escape Rope, and Magnus might be out of Escape Rope, then you should probably bench Roaring Moon to play around Escape Rope hands as Brennan, unless you are more scared of Boss Roaring Moon. No, I think Escape Rope hands is more scary than Boss Roaring Moon for sure. Okay, here comes the Cram knockout. All right, I think it's going to be... This is looking pretty good for Brennan. This is looking pretty good for Brennan. Here we go. Kohler's top deck. That's not good enough. Is Bibzard good or just nah? Pidgeotzard? I've been cooking some... I need to try out some ideas with Bibzard. Bibzard is okay. Bibzard is okay. Pidgeotzard is the better deck overall, but like, depending on the meta, Bibzard ain't bad. Catch of the Moon instead of the Comfy. Does that make sense? I guess it's fine. Oh, we have the switch card. I guess we can switch card into... Not benching Sableye is interesting, actually. I don't like that. I think we'd want to bench Sableye here as Brennan. Attaching to the Moon is okay, I guess, because Moon does... Like, if the Radiant Charizard gets KO'd, you just want them to be able to attack with, so Moon attacking is... I think benching Sableye instead of the Pidgeot makes a little bit more sense, because Sableye can basically KO anything. And then attach to... Actually, even attaching to the Charizard, so you could retreat the Charizard next turn would be good as well. So you could attach a Charizard, bench Sableye, then all you need is retreat Charizard plus the Psychic Energy to win. And then I like the benching of the Roaring Moon to play around Escape Rope. Here we go, Roxanne for 6. There's the Force Seal Stone, though. So you probably are definitely leaving Pidgeot. Pidgeot and play with Force Seal Stone is also pretty good. I'm not going to lie. That's pretty good, too. Here we go. Yeah, Counter Catcher's no good anymore. I think the other card was like a Mirage Gate, though. So you can combo that with a Super Rod still, potentially. Curious to know what count Brennan is looking to figure out. There's 3 Escape Rope down. I don't know if Magnus plays 3 Escape Rope or 4. I'm pretty sure some of them play 3. 28 minutes left. I think we will get the... Oh, checking the vacuum count probably. Should I attach the Force Seal Stone to my Pidgeot or not? Goes with it. I don't think we're using it, but could use it. Go get... you could go get Super Rod off the Force Seal Stone, then play Super Rod some energy back to the deck. Play the Gate to the active plus a Sableye. But just goes like this. Over to Magnus. Magnus needs a lot. The Mew's a good start. What does Magnus need? Too much. Goes to the Comfy first. Overdrawing with... Could have drawn with Mew first. Or could have vacuumed the Force Seal Stone. Wait. It's a peculiar way to sequence that from... You could have vacuumed the boss to get rid of the Force... Maybe you really want to keep the boss, I guess. I guess that's fair. But I feel like you could have vacuumed the boss, get rid of the Force Seal Stone. That's tough. It depends if Magnus plays an Escape Rope, I guess, or not. If Magnus doesn't play another Escape Rope, then it doesn't really matter, to be honest. If Magnus does play another Escape Rope, then it is winnable here. What Magnus could do is like play Escape Rope first, and then force up something from Brennan. And Brennan sends up a 2-prizer. You set up your Roaring Moon. If Brennan doesn't send up a 2-prizer, Magnus honestly might just be looking for Boss Moon. Hope it can't move next turn. Honestly, but actually, Roxanne isn't terrible here from Magnus. If you just Roxanne, maybe the Radiant Charizard doesn't move off the Roxanne. Now they got rid of that Force Seal Stone, but that draw leads to literally nothing. So Magnus passes. Draw from Brennan. Jet up. Retreat, and Radiant Charizard for the KO. Okay, game 2 goes to Brennan. And we're going to game 3. Does Magnus agree that going second is correct in this matchup? I guess we'll find out. I don't know who won the coin flip in game 1, but Brennan did choose to go second in game 2. If Brennan had won the coin flip in game 1 and also chose second, then it seems like Brennan definitely thinks going second is correct. But if Magnus won the coin flip, then Magnus agrees about going second. But I guess we'll figure out here if Magnus agrees about going second. Magnus might disagree. Magnus maybe thinks going first is better. First Roxanne wins again. Yeah, playing around the Roxanne is pretty important. Also, playing your Roxanne is pretty important, which I think is something a huge, like, that's like a pivotal, like, there's like some, like, sequencing errors are like whatever, right? Like but I think Brennan made a pivotal error in game 1 when Brennan chose to Kohler's instead of Roxanne and then got Roxanne. But Brennan was fortunate enough to draw Roxanne off the Roxanne, but I think it was still a mistake. Yeah, that was like a pivotal error from Brennan in that first game. And had Brennan Roxanne Magnus might have just fallen apart from there and not be able to put anything together. But we see this in this one. Brennan does get the Roxanne off first. And does win that one. So we're looking at 1-1 going into game 3. And we definitely have to give, well, I actually honestly don't know if I think going first or second is better in this matchup. I'm going to go ahead and say, I'm going to believe in Brennan and say going second is better. So the question is just, does Magnus agree? We'll find out. These prize cards, Mawile prize doesn't matter. Yeah, prize cards are pretty. Ooh, 2 VIP. Ooh, okay. The Cram, the Bravery Charm, 2 VIP pass, and there was something else in the bottom right corner. Magnus agrees going second is better, and does have that Coalition in the opening hand. Cram, so no turn 1 Cram attack potential from Magnus unless the heavy ball is found. There's another, the bottom right prize card was also pretty big, but I don't remember what it was, to be honest. All I know is it's a big deal. All right, the hand there from Brennan is fine. Just needs to get double Comfy and draw some cards. Yeah, the Bravery Charm, the Cram, double VIP pass for the potential to set up. Oh, it was a Colress, but we do have that first Colress in the hand from Magnus, so the Colress being prized doesn't really matter. Yeah, the Bravery Charm being prized, Bravery Charm, 2 VIP pass, and the Cram. So yeah, I mean, if Magnus finds the basics, the VIP passes won't matter, but the Bravery Charm is probably the big potential swing card in the matchup for that first initial hands attack. But it's possible Magnus doesn't actually get off that turn. Well, okay, it's possible Magnus whiffs the turn 1 Cram attack, but could also get a turn 1 hands attack off, which would be, that's better. Turn 1 hand sounds pretty good. That's a lot for Brennan to try and answer on turn 2 going first. That could be pretty big. I'm excited for this one. Bro, watching these games live is so exciting, bro. Pokemon is just sick, man. I'm a big fan. I'm a big Pokemon fan. What do we got? There's a Colress. Does lose a heavy ball. That's fine, though. Retreat to another Comfy. Probably wouldn't mind finding... Ooh, Mirage Gate versus... Heavy ball. The big debate. I'm hoping Brennan checked the prize cards thoroughly there. There was no basics prize, I believe, for Brennan. Okay, Comfy top deck for Magnus is good. Here's the Colress. Is there any Battle VIP passes here? Oh, Nest Ball is still okay. Get rid of Pokegear probably and the Minior. And I guess the Mew does have free retreat, so we can just retreat into that right now. There's still quite a few Pokemon. A couple? Is that a switch? That's a Raihan. Magnus could actually set up for like a turn 2 Raihan. You want to find Greninja and Comfys here. You don't play the heavy ball. You don't play the playing heavy ball is a mistake here. There's so many basics you want. Rid of those glasses. Switch. I think we have to go get another Comfy here. We need to build up that lost zone. We could see a Raihan hands play. Actually, I don't hate the idea of grabbing Greninja here. Cause this is a tough call because like seeing 2 cards is just literally double the value of what Comfy gives you. Comfy gives you 1 card but gets a card in the lost zone. Using Greninja is also getting your energy in your discard pile is really important to be able to combo Super Rod with Mirage Gates, depending on how you draw. It's close. You're hoping, if you do take Greninja, you're hoping you find a Comfy. You have like a higher odds of getting into a Comfy plus having a more powerful turn because you're getting +1 card. Whereas if you get Comfy, you're using this Comfy and being like, I hope I find Greninja or another Comfy, but I literally have to get rid of the other card. So you're hoping you chain basics here no matter what, but one of them gives you more value initially to work around. I don't hate getting Greninja here, to be honest. Also, you could end up with Greninja in your active Heroes Magnus, and then the Cram Punch from Brennan actually wouldn't draw a prize card. And we haven't even seen Sableye attack yet this whole set. Brennan has not been able to get Sableye online this whole set. It had a pretty slow turn 1. There's a VIP pass, though, so we get everything here. That's not a debate, Magnus. No shot. Get the Greninja. Honestly, maybe get another Comfy. If you take Greninja and whiff another Comfy, it's so bad for next turn. It is. But we're thinking about projecting towards like a more powerful setup, right? It's probably correct to take the Comfy. It is probably correct to take the Comfy because if the Comfy leads to an out to a basic, that's the same thing as Greninja leading to an out to a basic. We're just forced to get rid of the other card. But I guess that would be the same thing if we then get Greninja and Greninja gets Comfy, then the Comfy is still forced to have us get rid of one of the 2 cards. But then we're not forced into having to get a basic is the thing. When we use the Comfy after the Greninja, if there's a VIP pass there and something else that's really good, we can take the other really good thing. But it's tough to take the other thing on the other way around. So that's like kind of like, yeah, the Comfy, if we get Greninja first into Comfy, the Comfy doesn't, we don't have to take the basic Pokemon off the Comfy, basically. But yeah. Wait. I saw the vacuum, but I don't think we have the KO here. No. The vacuum's in hand, but we don't quite have it all for Magnus here. It does have the attach to the hands as well, which is really, really big, though. All right, so no Cram Attack because it was prized. Over to Brennan, has that Colress. Ooh, okay, that's pretty good. Yo, ditch the Pidgeot, bro. Honestly, why is that thing in the deck, bro? We have yet to use the Forest Seal Stone. Is this... Oh. Brennan really wants to keep the Pidgeot. No, get rid of it, bro. That bird sucks, bro. No, the switch cards are so good. Oh, okay, there's a Forest Seal Stone in hand. Okay, my bad. There's a Forest Seal Stone in hand. Brennan was playing around that potential of the Cram Attack and did push the Sableye up off the escape rope. And it's not getting punished here, but does end up having to burn another switch card here to move this Sableye around. I think it's a Colress and a switch card there. It is a tough call, to be honest. It's like the switch cards, like you wouldn't hate to use another Comfy here. Yeah. Another Comfy here would be pretty nice. I guess you can... No. You have to play this switch card now into the Cram knockout. But then here comes the hands on the next turn. You do have Pidgeot for Seal Stone, so you should be in a pretty good spot here. Pidgeot for the Mawile. True. I feel like it's a little bit more the other way around, though. It's like Brennan plays the Pidgeot package, so it's like, okay, I may as well include the Mawile. Yeah, I think it's the other way around here. That would be my guess, is like Brennan plays the Pidgeot package, so I was like, ooh, now I can play this Mawile. All right, checking for Magnus. The Bravery Charm is prized, so we can have the super powerful hands turn. Does Magnus ever not go for Iron Hands here, though? I feel like we're always going for Iron Hands here, right? Do you ever match the Cram with the Cram? I don't know how the tempo of this matchup really plays out, to be honest. Like, is it correct to play it slower on Magnus's side? My guess would be no. What's Mawile good versus? Guardy, Charizard. Those are the top two. Probably get rid of the... Oh, actually, maybe you don't get rid of the Comfy here, though. We did go down on a Comfy on the last turn. That ball's really good, though, to like recover hands and cramming. Stuff like that. Hands and cramming. Here we go. Up to 7. Oh, there's another Comfy. Now the Comfy definitely bites at us, right? Yeah, now the Comfy definitely is taken care of. All right, we have attached gate. We have the hands attack here for Magnus, but there's a good chance that Brennan will have the response. And then if Magnus KOs a 1-prizer after that, you're going to Roxanne range. What? But Brennan goes into Roxanne range here. If Brennan matches Magnus's hands, Brennan would go into Roxanne range here. I don't think Magnus has the Roxanne yet, though. You do get the first Roxanne if Brennan responds, but the thing is, like, Magnus doesn't have a good, like, that very powerful attack into the Radiant Charizard is the problem. I guess you could use Mew to copy Radiant Charizard or get Cram Escape Rope, I guess. Yeah, that's one of the things. Magnus doesn't have a very powerful attack into the Radiant Charizard plus Roxanne combo. Or into Radiant Charizard in general. And then maybe Brennan can even like set up a Sableye as like a potential attacker. But here we go. Hands for 2. Brennan definitely needs to answer this hands for sure. So that has to happen. Could we not do it for a turn though? 12-6. Nah. We gotta answer it this turn. Ideally with the Charizard. If you don't answer it with Charizard, you're in a tough spot here as Brennan. It's gotta be the Charizard response. Jirachi bites the dust. There's a Nest Ball in hand. I believe there are some gates in hand as well here for Brennan. Does need a decent amount of energy on this Charizard, though, coming up right now. That's 7. Probably see this Nest Ball get played. And then how many gates are in the hand for Brennan here? Does have the 4 Seal Stone. 1 gate, a couple energy, and a 4 Seal Stone. So it should be all good. I think Brennan will be able to pretty easily get this response. 1, 2, 3. There might be 4 energy in there as well already. Yeah, there's a lot of energy in there. So double gate should do it for Brennan. Gate number 1. And we can even use Comfy first here and potentially preserve the 4 Seal Stone. This does open up the potential of that Roxanne for Magnus. But I don't know if it's gonna... Can Magnus triple hands? Wait, hold on. Can Magnus triple hands Brennan here? Because there's a Raihan in hand, right? I think, and it's only... Has it double Raihan in this list for Magnus? And it's only used 1 gate. I think Magnus could triple hands. There's an escape rope in the hand here as well here for Magnus. I did see an escape rope there for Brennan, but what's the other card? Escape rope what? Leak. Brennan's never leaks the second card, man. I feel like I see the second card from Magnus all the time. Cram. I think the second Cram is in the deck, though. That makes the escape rope makes sense. Also, at this point, Sableye is basically a Cram for you, so it's even better, actually. All right, escape rope counter catcher. Brendan just like, don't overthink it. I actually had that come up at at Charlotte. My opponent played escape rope, and it was like a hard decision for me to make. And then I like sat there for like 5 seconds. And then my opponent's like, I have counter catcher. I was like, oh, okay. Why didn't you? I was like, all right, thank you for or thank you for saying, so that I can just don't have to think about this anymore. I was like in the tank trying to think what to send up off their escape rope, and my opponent would like looked at me for a little bit, and they were like, I have counter catcher. I was like, oh, thank goodness, I don't have to think about this anymore. Shout out to the Brennan for showing the counter catcher immediately. Magnus doesn't have to overly think about it. I like the Greninja KO Zard and Sableye if that's live. It's not live because Magnus doesn't play water energy. All right, Magnus got a lot of cards in hand. No supporter, unless that is a Raihan, which it might be. Not sure what that top deck was. Mirage Gate, that's going to give up some options. Has the heavy ball as well. Going to do a quick prize check here. Did already play the heavy ball to get the hands out of the prize cards. Reevaluating the prize cards a little bit there. Gives us the judge to handle. And then, yeah, I'm curious to see what Magnus goes for here. Doesn't have a supporter besides the Raihan, I believe. I think there is the possibility for the escape rope. Escape rope hands play here from Magnus for 2 more. But then how do we get those last 2? You'll push that prime sub there. Raija HS, welcome to the red pack. We're all out of bananas. We got plenty of fishy nets. Fuck, now we can counter catch a KO the Pidgeot. Yeah, counter catch. Actually, yeah, we can counter catch a KO the Pidgeot. I didn't even actually think about that, but that is possible here. Did Brennan overstep that Pidgeot play? Because counter catch a KO Pidgeot for 3 here is pretty good for Magnus, right? Why did he vanish? Because he wanted to have the Force Seal Stone set up in play to be able to have a response to. Brennan wants a what? Brennan wants the Pidgeot in play as a response with Force Seal Stone to Roxanne. Would you ever throw in a water energy in the deck just to mind game your opponent and waste a bench space on Manaphy? Depends what the energy count. Possibly, yeah. I don't know what the energy count is. At that point, I would just play 2 waters, though. At that point, I would just try and fit the second water in, like, Magnus's deck. Because, like, why not just be able to attack with Greninja? Like, I feel like, I mean, Greninja's such a good attacker. Like, at that point, we should just be able to attack with Greninja, I feel like. Are your non-black Dragon Shield sleeves see-through? Yes. Being able to see the back of a card through a sleeve is fine. Just don't use clear sleeves. It just has to not be a clear sleeve. Okay. This hand does not actually, honestly, not look that good for Magnus. But let's let Magnus cook here. No energy to draw extra cards with Greninja is tough. I don't think there is the counter catcher play in hand here. I think Magnus can hands. I think there's the ability for Magnus to use hands to KO the active. But then I don't know how Magnus is going to get those last 2 prize cards, to be honest. Thinking about it, goes with the grass to the Comfey. Then gets to go search the deck for any one card. I don't know what the card is going to be, though. Wait, do we have the counter catcher play here? Maybe Magnus does have the counter catcher play. 2 energy in the deck. There's no Force Seal Stone to go with that Moltres, I believe. Maybe I'm trolling. Benches the Moltres. Is it just going to be Moltres KO Radiant Charizard? That's so bad. Like, that is just, like, not that good of a... Like, I don't know if Magnus has a choice. Well, no, it's just not that good. This is not looking good for Magnus, to be honest. Brennan has literally attacked 0 times with Sableye, but is maybe about to win this. And hands the bird for 3. Well, no, that bird's going back to the deck next turn. Also, I don't think Magnus plays a second counter catcher, so it'd have to be a boss. You'd have to set up hands with boss. He shuffle his deck after Raihan? No, but he's going back in. Here comes the gate. You'll push the 17 months there, Roth. Appreciate the 2 months as well there, Shaolin Warrior. So it's just gonna be a Moltres attack here. That feels so bad. But literally Magnus didn't have anything else. Didn't have a better play, I don't think. I don't think Magnus had a better play. But this play is obviously not that powerful. I was really hoping that Brennan's hand is just kind of bad. I don't see anything else that's gonna happen here. We do get rid of that Force Seal Stone. That reduces the potential on Brennan's next turn. I appreciate the 5 months there, EDU. Yeah, here we go. Counter Catcher the Charizard, right? Yeah, Counter Catcher Charizard. But this is not good enough, I don't think. Magnus punches. 30 damage to the Moltres. So all Brennan has to do is basically attack with Charizard here. And then Brennan basically will win the game. Yeah, the Charizard attack here should basically seal this up. As long as you put that Pidgeot back into the deck as well. There's the Clara already in the hand. Clara. Wait a second, though. Charizard can't attack yet. I guess Brennan could just... Actually, could just Sableye this turn, I guess. Brennan could just attack with Sableye this turn. There's a Mirage Gate in hand. There should be some energy in the deck, right? Thinking about getting the Cram as well. Getting Cram makes sense, yeah. Could Magnus copy Sableye if it got to one more in Lost Zone? Could, but attacking with Mew there is pretty weak as well. But yeah, could have. Cram, then hands, maybe better. Cram, hand. And then you just hope the Sableyes don't happen. Then you'd have to be hoping Sableye doesn't happen. Wait, what the heck? Wait, did Brennan just throw? No, dude, Brennan's throwing. Forgot to bench the Charizard before playing the Mirage Gate. Dude, it's happening. No, it's not. Not like this. Oh my, there's a gate on top of the deck. Yeah, now you have to get like another gate off the dude. Oh my gosh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so Brennan can get 10 in the Lost Zone. Okay, so Brennan can get 10 in the Lost Zone to Sableye this turn, and then KO the Moltres next turn with Boss. And I believe Brennan did not Lost Zone the Boss this turn. I believe. I'm not 100% sure. Crazy throws. Yeah. Brennan getting a little bit too far ahead of himself. Is there still an energy in the deck? So if we find another gate, we can attack with... There better still be an energy in the deck here. There's one dark energy. Maybe Brennan should have left 2 energy in the deck, because now if Brennan uses Comfey... Now if Brennan uses Comfey and hits energy gate, you can't gate. Honestly, I kind of want to see that happen. Well, I kind of do want to see it happen. Dude, gate energy one time. Oh, there's the gate. There's an energy in the deck. Wait, why is Brennan debating this? Is Brennan thinking about just attacking with Sableye now? There's an energy in the deck. You just saw it, Brennan. There's one dark energy in the deck. Okay. Azul such a hater. Bro, I just like seeing people get punished for misplay. That's not being a hater. I like indiscriminately just like watching people get punished for misplaying. Like, even myself, like even I should get punished when I misplay. Like, I don't care who you are. There's the Pidgeot shuffle back into the deck. Magnus is basically only win condition. Now, Roxanne is still a win condition here for Magnus. Here's a Cram. Because Brennan could have, I think, ended with an energy on the Sableye. But now there's no energy on the Sableye. There could have been a Psychic on the Sableye. So then this game would have been basically locked up. This game would have been basically locked up, but now there's no Psychic on the Sableye. So Roxanne, Roxanne plus knockout active here from Magnus is a win condition, because it's possible Brennan doesn't actually get a Psychic energy for the Sableye. So Magnus can still win this one, actually. There's the Force Seal Stone a little bit late. Ooh, that Force Seal Stone last turn would have been really good. The Super brought back the Moltres, so you could possibly hit the Moltres. Also, hitting energy here isn't bad as well, because the energy becomes draw power with Greninja. Brennan will never make this mistake ever again. It's a learning experience. No, Brennan will probably make the same mistake again at some point. But Brennan's a pretty good player. We'll make more good plays than mistakes overall. But Ninja KO's Art and Sableye, bro. There's no water energy in their deck. Well, I know this might be your first time here, Slap, and first time here we say it. Magnus doesn't play water energy. Shuffling the Pidgeot is illegal. He already chose Mirage Gate first. Shuffling the Pidgeot is illegal. You already chose Mirage Gate first. What do you? I don't know what you're saying, BM Ketchum. Okay, I will not make this mistake again. I have misplayed. Listen, to be honest, Slap, you'll probably make this mistake again at some point. But so Magnus could attack with Mew here. I think Magnus should go. Magnus could go. Well, you need the Mirage Gate anyways for hands eventually, right? Yeah. So Magnus has to like take a prize card this turn. Can Magnus even do it? I don't even know if Magnus can do it. Magnus needs to find Roxanne to begin with. First of all, Magnus needs to find Roxanne, and then after that, like, do you go Mew, KO Charizard here? No Roxanne. Yeah, there's no way there's no win condition here without Roxanne, I don't think. I think Magnus is even considering conceding now at this point. You could, yeah, there's no win condition. Well, no, there's no win. Well, no. Well, no, I don't think so. I can't come up with a win condition. I'm trying out here though. I'm trying. Do you ever like to like get in touch with these players sometimes and go over their thought process and plays with them? No, but that would be that would be some good content for sure. Like to walk through a game with Magnus or Brennan here. Brennan flashes the psychic, being like, "All right, you didn't Roxanne me." Magnus is like, "Yeah, you got it. All right, dub for Brennan. A couple mistakes. But actually watching it play out overall, it's still a close matchup. It's a close matchup for sure. A big thing was Magnus whiffed that turn one. Magnus whiffed that turn one cram attack, which is like a pretty big deal for sure. But VOD review with the player sounds like money. Yeah, that'd definitely be interesting to do for sure. Scheduling that with the players though, for like my schedule currently, would be tough though, because I don't have a lot of time. But I'll try and make it work. We'll see. What round is this? That was just top 8, so we're about to get into top 4. I feel like it happened organically before. Yeah, sometimes the players, when I'm VOD reviewing, when I do the VOD review, sometimes the players will be in chat and we'll be talking about what they were thinking about or what the play, why they made the plays they did. They sometimes come through. What he needs is flash a switch card too. No, because there was the beach card in play, but I don't know if the stadium could have been replaced. I mean, he doesn't have to flash a switch. He doesn't have to flash a switch card. If they both genuinely think Brennan wins and then Magnus concedes because of it, that's like fine. You don't like. There's no procedure for showing your opponent you have game. There's no like official procedure for showing your opponent you have game. If you show your opponent cards thinking that it wins you the game, and your opponent's like, yeah, that does win you the game, I'll concede. Then that's it. Your opponent conceded. Now, if you show your opponent cards knowing that those cards don't win you the game and you're trying to deceive your opponent into conceding, then I think that is against the rules technically. But if you just genuinely think you win based on the cards you have, then that's fine. Because the stadium could have been replaced there and then the Charizard couldn't move, but I'm pretty sure Brennan would have been able to put it together, but I'm not sure. No payout for predictions? No, there will be. Thank you for reminding me though. Prediction, who won? Player on the right won. Oh, you guys voted for Brennan too. Player on right. Do we know the rest of the top cut? I think the player on the left has won like every single time. My dad told me I have a face for radio. I'll see you on the stream. Voice for radio. Slap with the face for radio. Comfy had an energy. Comfy having an energy doesn't matter though, because you have to move the Charizard. When will the deck list be online? After the tournament. These haven't even updated from end of round 15. Yeah, well, on stats they haven't, but Fabrizio beat the Japanese Zard player. Bro, what the heck? Dude, Fabrizio is taking... Wait, how do you... Because someone... They pronounce his name Fabrizio. Is it Fabrizio or Fabrizio? So if you went to jail, what would you reckon it would be for? I don't know. Being too good at Pokemon. So we know Snorlax is in top 4 because, you know, versus Zard. It could have lost though, to be honest. If the Zard player is able to win one game, they pronounced it Fabrizio on stream, but I was like, it's Fabrizio, right? Because Fabrizio is like a real name that I've heard before. Fabrizio is like sounds like some kind of like seltzer. Snorlax is in top 4 because versus Zard. Well, Zard can squeak out one game. It's possible to win. Are you gonna make a video about OP Nats fiasco? No. I'll leave that to the One Piece content creators. Fabrizio. Oh no, maybe they didn't say Fabrizio. They said Fabrizio, I think. What'd I say? Fabrizio? Did I try Pal World? Nah. British people just say things how they want. True. They also just make food how they want too. Which is different. Dude, is this desk real? Dude, this desk is too small, bro. They look like... The desk, first off, looks like it's green screened in front of them. The desk looks like it's green screened in front of them. The back behind them is definitely green screened, right? Wait, maybe it's not. Is none of this a green screen? It all looks like a green screen. I honestly think it's a bad look, though. I do think the desk is a bad... I think it looks weird. It looks off. When I looked at it, it just feels off. Same thing with their... The background and the desk feel off, and that's why I thought they were green screened. I literally thought the desk and the background were green screened. That's why I thought they looked off and felt off. It looks too fake to be fake. True. Dude, it looks like they're green screened right there. Does it not? It looks exactly like they're green screen. That's what I always thought, but actually I think it's real. I think it's all real. None of it's fake. The desk looks like a Fisher-Price toy. It does. It looks like it belongs in like a dollhouse or something. In the kids room. And yeah, the kids room lounge setup as well. It all feels off to me. I'm not gonna lie. It feels a weird vibe. Confirmed weird vibe. So top 4 is Brent. We don't know who Brent's against. And then it's Fabrizio versus Magnus. And Brent versus Control or Zard. Yeah, Control or Lawrence, which is probably against the Control, but it's possible it's a Zard. It's not an unwinnable matchup, especially if it's like similar to like my list with the Switch, or even has like a Turo, which would be even better. As well, I know you love Pokemon. Will you ever stream some Pokemon video gaming? Of course. I don't have any plans to, but wait, I probably have the parents here on PokeStats Live. Liverpool round 17. How do I... Well, that's not very helpful. Masters. Yeah, Fabrizio versus Brennan, and Brent versus Nicholas. So Control, we're gonna have Control versus Tina. Do they ever go to the other side of the bracket and show us Mew versus... I'd much rather watch Brennan versus Mew than Control versus Tina. That sounds terrible. All right, is the desk fake? Yes. All right, chat. I'll be right back. I'm gonna shoot. If the round starts before I get here, Slap, can you start the prediction? And the prediction is just copy the previous prediction. Left player, right player, or does it get to a point where it wins on prize cards? It is Brent Tonneson against Control, so we could get to the win on prize cards. Oh wait, that's actually a hype prediction for this matchup. Left player, right player wins on prize cards. It is Tina against Control. We could get there. Good Gamba. Yeah, but wait till the... Well, actually, we know the matchup, so we could start it right now, actually. Actually, I'll start it up before I leave. I'll even give you... So start prediction. Oh, but we don't know who's on the left or the right. All right, never mind. Actually, don't start the prediction. Start it when they get on stream, so we know who's on the left and who's on the right. I'll be right back. All right. No way Brent is going to game 3 in that matchup. The matchup isn't that. It's really hard to win. It's really hard to win 2 games as control against Tina and Cut. But it is definitely possible to win a game for sure. So we could definitely go to game 3. Winning 2 games is really tough for the deck to do, but that is possible. That is possible. Definitely not impossible. Dude, they're freaking spreading hands propaganda. Is Jake Gearhart behind these graphics? What the heck? Fabrizio first control though. 1 versus 4. No, I think you're wrong. I appreciate the 2-1-3 sub there, Sammy. Confused by the standings then. Yeah. I don't know. The only times I've beaten Tina as control is when I get super lucky and they play poorly. I mean, I think it's definitely Tina favored, but it's Tina. It's definitely Tina favored. I don't know. I tested it a little bit. What tournament did I test it a little bit before? And it like, I don't know. You can kind of get down to it. To be honest, I can get kind of get close at the end. The biggest thing that matters is the Iono count in the control player's deck. The biggest thing that matters is like the Iono count. You get a Comfy in play or Greninja in play, and then hit them with an Iono counter catcher, and then if they don't pull things together super quickly, then it can start to, yeah. It's like it can get there, but it's hard. I was also playing Pidgey, which I think helps because of Luxray. Well, I think Tina is better against. I think Tina's better against the Pidgeot build, though. I think the non-Pidgeot build has a better Tina matchup. That's my understanding of the playing against both builds, or both builds against Tina, but because you should have more just like not Snorlax in your deck. Your deck is a little bit more fragile and like more reliant on the Pidgeot. So you're more reliant on abilities, which means path hits harder. And it also is just like a 2 prize chart. Now that everyone's down to 2 boss as well, now that everyone has 2 boss in their deck as well, it's like, okay, the Pidgeot's just like a 2 prize cards at some point, it feels like. I haven't played much of non-Pidgey because it's so boring. It is really boring. Yeah, I think non-Pidgey does have a better matchup, though, against control for sure. Because the Pidgey build has so much more... Like, yeah, the main strategy is Snorlax, something... Play my Swords and Scissors. Like in that matchup, the cheesy stuff doesn't matter as much. So on the max belt ace spec, ask me again in 2 months. Well, what happens in 2 months? 2 months? Yeah, ask me again in 2 months. As an Australian, I'm happy to see Brent. Yeah, it's cool to see Brent up there for sure. Not playing Guardy too, but I guess the Australians have finally put the Guardy down. Took them long enough. I think Pidgeot has better matchups versus everything else with a worse Tina and slightly less consistent since there are more moving pieces. Yeah, I don't know about all of its matchups, but yeah, there's a lot of matchups where like your opponent literally can't even KO the Pidgeot. So you just like get a free quick search, which is kind of insane. My thoughts about Rapid Strike? Not very good. Yeah, Rapid Strike I don't think is very... Even if Roaring Moon wasn't 10% of the meta like it has been recently, I don't think it'd be very good though, to be honest. What Roaring Moon list do you like for Charlotte? I don't really have a preference. I'd probably say something with Iron Hands so you can actually have a chance against Charizard. Because without Iron Hands, I don't think you have a chance against Charizard. 2-1s across the board. No, Brent did 2-0 Gavin. But yeah, we saw Brennan with the 2-1. Fabrizio 2-1'd. Kato. And then Lawrence. Oh, wow. Wait, that's actually interesting. So Lawrence did take a game off the control, but control was still able to win 2 of the games. Interesting. Interesting. Usually if you're able to take 1 game off control, then you'll win the set. But maybe the games are just quick. Also, Nicholas might play Crab, which accelerates things. The Crab does accelerate things. So if they have the Crab, then that changes things. What do you think about Minior versus Snorlax? I mean, it's good, but I don't know if it's worth playing. It's good against... It depends what deck you're playing. Minior is good against Snorlax. The question is it worth playing? Fabrizio 1 against Zard? Yep. The matchup's not that bad for Mew. GT Mew. It's like 40-60. Got the Chi-Yu. Oh, is it a fire build? That's definitely way more interesting than just like the straightforward build. The Pidgeot build's way more exciting to watch. Judge Path box strikes again. It does it again. I think the only deck Minior is worth in is Glasses Lost on box because it also effectively deals with hands. Yeah, probably right now because of how popular Tina is. Teching for control doesn't seem worth it. But let's see what kind of build Nicholas has here. Maybe Nicholas has got the sauce for the Tina matchup. Doesn't seem super confident about that first hand. Oh, it is a mulligan. Okay. Predictions? Oh yeah, let me get the predictions up. My bad. All right, predictions. Who's gonna win? Player on the left, player on the right, or I'll give you 5 minutes to get your prediction because the beginning of this one's gonna be pretty slow. Or will this end up in a situation where someone wins by prizes remaining? That is the third option. All right, put your prediction in. And out of all the game matches we've seen so far, this one is where it's most likely to be a wins by prizes remaining situation. What is each player playing? The player on the left is playing Control. The player on the right is playing Tina. There we go. Decks are up. We don't know if it's Pidgeot Snorlax or if it's just Snorlax, but get your predictions in though while you can. He tweeted something about egg incubator. Wait, who did? What? Okay, it is spicy. Cross transceiver? Pokestop? All right, hold on. Now I'm kind of more interested. This maybe won't be that boring. This is an aggressive Snorlax build for sure. All right, Brent is going first. I don't know if Brent chose to go first or not. Does have a Battle VIP pass, but you don't actually take anything off this, right? You're just gonna check prize cards, get out of the deck. This is the Hammers build. There's a Hammers build. I didn't know there was a Hammers build. I guess Hammers are good for the Tina matchup though. You could Silene the Hammers back to the deck and then Pokestop into them. It's kind of broken. Doing the energy count, doing the Pokemon count. Gets a second Tina. Wait. Is that correct? Gets another Tina. What? Wait, am I trolling? Or is Brent trolling? Wait, why would you ever do that? Maybe I don't understand how to play this matchup like I thought I did. Get multiple Tina against Chi-Yu build. Is this a Chi-Yu build? You can get KO'd with Radzard. Wait, is there Radzard in Nicholas's build? Maybe he knows more about Nicholas' list than we do. Maybe. But this seems like it might end up in a situation where you have to like constantly set up a new Tina. Don't you want 1V and 1V star? I thought you just wanted 1V that eventually becomes a V star. Like you want 1V to start with and it becomes a V star. Attach to the active. That's interesting to me. I'm definitely curious to see how Brent tackles this. But yeah, maybe Nicholas plays a way to attack. I'm curious to see how this goes. Okay, here comes the Nest Ball. Take a look at this deck. Receivers, gonna go get the Roadie. Pidgeot. Pokemon catchers. No crushing hammers though. Is it catchers, counter catchers, crossovers? Bro, this build is... There's the egg incubator. No crushing hammers. No Chi-Yu. There's no fire stuff. The triple Tina is interesting then from Brent. I just don't understand why you'd want 3 Tinas in play. Because, like, let's say Brent sets up 1 Tina, and then Nicholas is like, cool, Gusty, other Tina. And then Brent's like, all right, now I have to put 3 energy on this Tina. And then Nicholas is like, cool, Gust, your 3rd Tina. And then Brent's like, well, now I have to put energy on this Tina. So you have to put energy on every single Tina, which isn't really like, why would you want energy? Why would you want 9 energy on 3 Tina instead of 3 energy on 1 Tina? Vinny always put 2 Tina in play versus Cal. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know if it's wrong. I'm just trying to understand why it's right. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it's wrong. But why is it right? It also thins the deck for Misfortune. Yeah, like it literally thins your deck for Misfortune Sisters. That was a triple hit off the Pokegear from Nicholas. Got tons of options in the hand right here. No second Snorlax yet though. But like Brent isn't going to be actually being aggressive here. 2 is fine. But 2 doesn't even seem fine to me, to be honest. And said 2 Tina's wrong because of the Gust. I mean, that's what it seems to me. I'm curious to know why they do it. I'm curious to know why. I want to know why they do it. Obviously, Vinny and Brent are very good players, so it doesn't seem like one big card that seems like Nicholas doesn't play is the Temple of Sinnohs for the Jet energy. That's like a big card to not play from Nicholas. Tina does not need to play around Horn. Yeah, they don't need to play around Horn ever. Yeah, no Temple of Sinnoh means the Jet energy are always live. Now, Nicholas probably still plays Sydney. Maybe to consistently Abyss Seek until you get what you need. I don't know, that's weird too. But that's not a reason. You're always going to be able to Abyss Seeking. If you have 1 Tina in play or 2 Tinas in play, you're always going to be able to Abyss Seeking. You're thinning, which raises your odds of finding a shitter off Abyss Seeking and switches for Misfortune Sister. So 3 sucks. Yeah, but that means 1 sucks too, I feel like. There's the invitation already, and there's already a Comfy in the hand. Or was it Sableye? It's even worse. It's Sableye. Actually, no, Sableye might be better because Sableye can attack. Comfy can't attack. 2 is fine, but not great. That's what I'm saying. Like, why not just have 1 Tina, leave the Tinas in the deck? Especially after you already have like yeah, I don't know. Yeah. 1 Tina, 2 Tinas, 3 Tinas doesn't change your access to Abyss Seeking. Or it doesn't change your access to Shred. Like, your Pokemon aren't getting KO'd. That's why, I mean, once again, I'm not saying Brent is wrong to do this. I'm just curious as to why Brent is doing this. Maybe because Brent plays in the way because he knows what Nicholas is playing against because he plays against... Yeah, but there's nothing in Nicholas's deck that makes 3 Tinas better. I'm not just going to sit here and assume the player is correct because the point is to, like, analyze the gameplay, but... So I'm just curious. I mean, like, Brent's a great player, but... Brent did throw against... We've seen Brent misplay before, so it's like not like it's impossible for Brent to misplay, obviously, but... It's just... I'm interested. I just want to know why there's 3 Tinas on the bench here. But it feels incorrect to me for sure. If you play for Sableye, you can play around Counter Catcher. You can't fully play for... You can't just Sableye, though, because you'll probably lose the penny. All right, here come the catchers from Nicholas. There's a heads. I assume Sableye's getting brought up here. Yep. Sableye brings up. We're not at to 10 in the lost zone yet, so Sableye's not attacking. But Brent will get there eventually. Does Brent think there's a Radzard on the list? But even if there was a Radzard on the list, there's no reason for 3 Tinas still, right? There's no reason for 3 Tina, even if there is a Radzard. Well, no, I guess there maybe would be because they could recover the Radzard. Yeah, maybe Brent does think there's a Radzard on the list. I was like, I guess I should just prep for the Radzard. That doesn't exist, but... All right, Nicholas is cooking out here. There's a heads on a cram. Oh, and there's crams in here, dude. Nicholas is just trying to deck out like as soon as possible, it feels like. I wonder what is the power of decking out that fast, though. Goes for the Sydney. The Sydney is pretty good here. There is a Jet energy in Brent's hand. I think it's just a Jet energy. No other thing to grab, just 1 Jet. Sableye can scratch. True. Sableye's coming for him. All right, there it is. Oh, there's 2 Jet. Oh, that's a pretty big hit. Big hand. Just hands it over to Nicholas to take a look at. There's some switch cards in there as well, but there's double jet. Yeah, no Temple of Sinnoh, but does still have the Sydneys to be able to deal with jet energy. Like I think Cal's list was up to 4 Temple of Sinnoh. You get there's a no Temple of Sinnohs, but the Sydney can still get the jets, and we see it happening there. Another switch card to the hand. Nicholas doesn't have any way to interact with the switch cards in the hand here though. I benched 2 Tina against Cal just in case he had Radzard. Oh, so it was just in case he had Radzard. Okay. All right, Brent going to fill the bench now. So playing around, trying to play around. So Brent is trying to fully play around. Maybe there's enough energy in the deck for Brent that Nicholas will run out of. I feel like Nicholas can trap something eventually, and Brent doesn't have enough energy to attack with everything. I feel like Brent should initially play for. Like, filling up your bench for Nicholas doesn't feel correct. Oh, but there is actually a Comfy in the hand now. So maybe Brent's going to bench the Cram. Yeah, okay, there is a Comfy in the hand. I didn't see the Comfy was in the hand now. Attaches the Water Active. Why would we attach the Water Active? In case of... We attach Water Active in case of... Giacomo, I guess, right? Yeah, in case of Giacomo. I guess that makes sense. Another Pokestop hit here from Nicholas. Still going through the deck. Because if we get Giacomo and we hit a grass, we can't attack. We do want to attack. Laxes are being set up. I guess that's maybe the reason that Brent went for that, to be honest, is to have the ability to fill the bench. So I guess maybe the reason that Brent went for it, to be honest, it went for the triple Tina. Now I think I understand it, is like, Brent's like, I'm going to probably eventually draw into Greninja or Comfy, and I want to be able to fill my bench with things that can just attack if that does happen. So because of that, I'm going to go ahead and get Tina's now. So that way when I do eventually draw into a Comfy, like the hand that Brent currently has, I can then choose to just choose to fill my bench and never get body by Comfy. For the Mirage Gate and the Tina. So now has the Tina V-Star, is at 8 in the Lost Zone now, so Mirage Gate is finally online here for Brent. But there's a lot of Pokemon on the bench. They can all attack, but they all need energy to attack with. So as soon as Brent attacks with this first Giratina, then Nicholas is going to bring up the other Giratina, and then Brent has to move that Giratina or set that Giratina to be able to attack. And this was like one of the it's what happens when you set up so many Pokemon. Is that Nicholas can just chase one, and then as soon as both Tinas can attack, all 3 Tinas can attack, then Nicholas is gonna be like, cool, I'll now gust up your Sableye. And then if Brent has a psychic energy for that Sableye, Nicholas will be like, cool, I'll gust up your other Sableye. And then when it comes down to it, Nicholas will probably eventually gust up the Cram and hope that it gets stuck. And honestly, with 3 Jet energy gone and already a switch card gone with 0 prize cards drawn, I think Nicholas is gonna take game 1 here. Yeah, I think Nicholas is gonna take game 1 here. But he can still get trapped unless he plays 5 Psychic Energy. He doesn't play 5 Psychic. He definitely plays 4. Yeah, I think Nicholas is going to get game 1 here. I think Nicholas is going to play game 1 get game 1 here. I think I understand the strategy here from Brent a little bit more. Like I said, I think this allowed Brent to fill the bench with something that's not Comfy. Does Brent play 4 Path? I think maybe. There's no Spiritomb, Vinny. So I think there maybe is 4 Path in the list here from Brent. We saw a lot of Path in the Mew matchup when Brent hit the Mew. With 4 Psychic, I think he gets trapped. Yeah, I think he's trapped. I think he's trapped here. I think Brent's gonna lose this one. I don't like the Tina strat. Like, I understand the Tina strat from Brent, because it's like, okay, I can now fill my bench with non-Comfies or non-Greninja Pokemon when there's a threat of a Comfy or a Greninja getting when there's a threat of Comfy or Greninja getting Erica's Invitation. Like there was that threat on Brent. But then you end up in the situation where the Tinas are like this. I don't know. That feels just so weird. Yeah. Was that Cal who just made that comment? I think he's... Oh, Cal, would you prefer your opponent to have 3 Tinas in play or not have 3 Tinas in play turn 1? If you're playing control and you go up against a Tina player... Oh, maybe you don't want to leak the strat, though. Maybe you don't want to leak. You gotta keep eating the Tina players. Maybe you don't leak the preferred board state. Scratch for 20, we chill. That's true. We got the scratch for 20 coming in. Vinny also said 3's not to play. Yeah, Vinny said 3's not to play. But Vinny said he put 2 in play just in case Cal played the Radzard. Okay, finally we see the first prize card getting drawn here from Brent. Actually, has Brent just not seen a Colress this whole time? There's no Colress, right? Yeah, he never even could have got there sooner. Yeah, let's see. We'll see if Brent adjusts the game plan going into game 2. We'll see if Brent's game plan changes or not. This feels like a tough. This feels tough here for Brent. I don't know if Brent has the switch cards remaining to actually be able to pull this off. There's a Misfortune Scissors from Nicholas. I think there's 1 or 2 switch card in the hand here though for Brent. I wonder if Nicholas even plays Iono. Like Nicholas is playing like a super aggressive build. Yeah, Nicholas is playing like a super aggressive build of control here. Yeah, I wonder. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Nicholas doesn't play Iono. But Iono's really good for like if your opponent is sitting on like good cards, then you get to Iono them back to the deck and potentially pick them off. 2 is probably safe if you're worried for Radzar, but I would much rather have extra time on board than Lone Tina tank me. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yep, there we go. Counter catcher on the Sableye. Is it correct to bring up? I guess Sableye can't take a knockout, right? So you force Brent to have that psychic, and maybe Brent just doesn't have that psychic. All right, 3 more items. And then just the pass. Doesn't even attach that Bravery Charm in case of the Tina attacking here. There's a boss. Also, like, another big card in this matchup that Brent doesn't play is Iono. So you can't ever reset Nicholas's hand. Has the Jet. I wonder if we should have seen that Bravery Charm from Nicholas to force the Tina V-Star out of Brent. I feel like we should have seen the Bravery Charm from Nicholas on that last turn. I don't know, just giving up the free Shred knockout here. Because like eventually Brent will be content with going into the Tina V-Star, so why not force it sooner than later? Give up less Shred KOs, right? I feel like Nicholas should have attached that Bravery Charm last turn. I still think Nicholas is in a good spot. Path is coming out to bump the stop. I don't know how much that matters anymore. Rotom's already kind of done its thing. Yeah, there we go. There's a KO. And 2 switch card in hand, I think, still. Over to Nicholas. And I think 2 psychic energy left as well. Brent has 2 psychics left. We're going in again. Pokestop for 3. No counter catcher. Wait, does Nicholas not have a counter catcher? There's no way, right? There's got to be a counter catcher in that hand. Does Nicholas play? No, Nicholas plays counter catcher, right? There's catchers in there as well. Okay, there we go. I see a counter catcher. There's no way. There makes no sense. Good Trapped is a way better trap target than Ninja and Comfy. Even those wing catchers off, no. Yeah, it's still looking good for Nicholas. There's the counter. Nicholas could run out of Snorlax. Now, that is a possibility. Nicholas could run out of Snorlax. I'm sure plays a Super Rod. Has plenty of Nest Balls in hand. Now, we see the Bravery Charm. It feels like that was a turn late. But there it is. There's the pass. And I'm sure Nicholas is playing with the information that Brent does not play. Nicholas is playing with the information that Brent does not play. The Iono. So knows the hand is safe. Goes for the switch card. Comes Tina. I wonder at some point Nicholas probably wants to fish for the Jet energy. And the Jet is in the... Should Brent have played the Jet instead of... No, there's a Jet in hand right now. There's 1 Jet left. 1 more Shred attack from Brent with this boss. Has plenty of energy in play to be able to use like Lost Impact or Star Requiem to like close out the game with that. All just gone, what you mean? There's 1 in hand, right? I swear there's 1 in Brent's hand right now. All right, stop again to deck out. It's the Cram. Here comes the Super Rod. The boys are coming back. Dude, honestly, Sid discarded 2 Jets. Yeah, Sid discarded 2 Jets. He used it last turn. Oh, did he? Maybe I just wasn't paying attention, actually. Yeah, maybe I wasn't. He Sidded last 2 and then 2 to Giacomo. Oh, I'm just trolling then. I just wasn't paying attention, to be honest. I just wasn't paying attention. Honestly, the... Here we go. Wait, what does Egg Incubator do? Heads, you go get a Pokemon. If Tails, it goes to the bottom of the deck. But you can't play it with a 0-card deck, right? The Incubator, bro. Let's go. You love to see that. An infinite, theoretically infinite Pokemon search card as long as you have a deck remaining. All right. Brent needs 3 prize cards, has at least 1 switch card left, has at least 1 psychic energy left. Nicholas taking some time to think here for a second. Has a Pokemon catcher. He's going to go for it. Needs to bring something up here. The Tails. I believe... There's a counter catcher, though. I believe Nicholas did prize at least a counter catcher. Pidgeot V at home. Big Pidgeot V at home vibes. Brings up that other Tina. It's probably better for it to be a Tina than a Comfey, to be honest. Also, Brent got going really slowly. Like, Brent wanted to be attacking sooner or, like, have a path in play sooner as well to, like, stop. Thinking about the cross Seavers here, but what would you even take? Peonia? Do you need to do the Silene combo? I wonder if Nicholas even plans to, like, infinite loop or if Nicholas... Because there's, like, catchers and counter... There's so much stuff in this build. It's thinking about the Misfortune Sisters, actually. And goes for it. But I don't think there's any switch cards left in Brent's deck, to be honest. That's all energy. That's all energy there. Honestly, well, Nicholas better play infinite something. One thing Nicholas has to be careful of is like path stopping the Pidgeot recovery, right, to the deck. That is actually a potential win condition for Brent. Actually, there's a lot of paths gone. I don't know if Brent has that as a win condition. Also, if Nicholas has access to infinite resources, it doesn't matter. There's another switch card. Shred is not an option. Attach to the bench, Tina. Okay, here comes the Star Requiem or the Lost Impact. Probably Star Requiem. Does it matter? No, goes for Lost Impact. 3 prize cards left here for Brent. Star Requiem away from... It's a Star Requiem away from winning. Has 2 energy in the deck. It might be out of switch cards, though. Is Brent just playing the 4 switch card build? Is that the Alberto Conti switch count? There's 1 switch card in hand. Actually, I think I see the last switch card in Brent's hand. Once again, I don't even know if Nicholas plays Iono, so you can't like countercatcher Iono here and then try and like stabilize and like buy some time. Because that's like one thing that the countercatchers, the Iono does. You can go like countercatcher Iono and like try and buy some time. Is it just me or is Brent's hand shaking really bad? No, Brent's hands are definitely shaking. Nervous. Not gonna lie, I'd be shaking more. Yeah, I mean, even like the top players who have been here, I was gonna say 1,000 times. Brent probably hasn't been here 1,000 times. Even the top players who have been tens of times, hundreds of times, 100 times. 100 times? That's a lot. Tens of times. He's still shaking. It might just also be cold up there. It also might just be cold, to be honest. Sometimes on stage it's really cold. Sometimes it's really hot. Depends. Maybe he's hyped up on Mountain Dew. Also true. Brent's over caffeinated right now. The Snorlax has cram. The Snorlax has a lot of things. Okay, Palpat into a cram heads. He's gonna go for the boss. Is Nicholas just out of gust effects? Sheesh. Brent is maybe gonna be able to pull this one off here at the end, to be honest. I was questioning how this one was going to start with, to be honest. Now, what does Nicholas bring up here? You could bring up the cram. What should Nicholas bring up here? Could bring up one of the... It's probably one of the Tinas every time, right? It doesn't really matter which one you bring up. Well, no, I guess it does, because you could prize that last Psychic. We know the Grass and the Psychic are in the deck. And Brent did thoroughly check the prize cards at the beginning of the game, so Brent should know this as well. There's a Grass and a Psychic in the deck. I think Brent has 1 switch card left as well. Does Brent have a Mirage Gate in hand? Could play the Colress. I don't know if there's a gate in the hand here for Brent, though, so it would have to be to play the Colress. But playing the Colress seems fine here. Or you could just wait. I don't think you want to wait, though. You don't want to give the control player too much time to, like, restabilize. Oh, still has a switch card as well. So it is just going to be the switch card. Yeah, actually, Brent I think is going to pull this off here at the end. Not enough jet. And also, yeah, not enough jets. Not enough jets and not enough switch cards. No, actually, I think no switch card got milled off Misfortune Sisters. The Sydney did find double jet. That's one of those things, with, like I said, if you don't play Iono. Wait, I think I do see an Iono. But I don't know if Nicholas has countercatcher Iono here. Countercatcher Iono to like try and restabilize is like really important in this matchup, though. I feel like because if Nicholas on an earlier turn, there's a heads, but it's not gonna matter. The energy are in the deck here for Brent, and I think it is just force switch card for Brent. Force switch card for Brent here. I think Countercatcher top of the deck, Pokestop, but then do you mill your Pidgeot? Wait, does Nicholas just deck out? Oh, it has a Palpad. Okay, dude, I was like. Yeah, Nicholas should have looked for a Countercatcher Iono play earlier in the game. And if the Iono's in the hand, then that was possible. To like give yourself time to like re-accumulate resources. And then maybe put the, like, you know, Brent, if Brent has switch cards, they are in Brent's hand or Jet Energy. But then you put those back in the deck and then your Misfortune Scissors can actually hit. Yeah, I think Nicholas should have looked for that turn earlier. I think it's a misplay from Nicholas for not looking for that earlier on. Brings up a Sableye, but there is a Psychic Energy left here for Brent. Yeah, Psychic Energy in hand. Brent doesn't just win immediately, though. Psychic active, 12. Does Nicholas have an answer to 12 damage being put on the Snorlax? Does have a Penny in hand, but does Nicholas have a Snorlax? And how long do you even do that for on Nicholas's side? I don't know. Wait, does Nicholas have another... Wait, would Nicholas just win here with another Gust? Did Nicholas throw? If Nicholas had just put Boss back in the deck, did Nicholas just win? No, wait, Nicholas had game there, right? What was the last card? Silene, but we had the Team Yell Cheer. If Nicholas had just put Boss back instead of the Team Yell's Cheer, maybe it was just the camera shaking the whole time. If Nicholas had put Boss back instead of Team Yell's Cheer, you just boss the other Sableye and win, right? You boss the other Sableye, and then you have Team Yell's... No, it was a Silene. If Nicholas had put Boss back in the deck instead of Silene and then gusted, you win, right? He had a Psychic left, right? Oh, did he have a Psychic left? Did he have another Psychic? Maybe. There was another purple in the deck? Oh. All right, maybe it was over no matter what then. If there's another Psychic in the deck, then I guess you just win. Okay, so Brent with the interesting double Tina. I don't hate it for how it actually played out, to be honest. Definitely some mistakes from Nicholas's side, though. Definitely some mistakes from Nicholas' side. Get your Bravery Charms in play. Get your Bravery Charms in play sooner. Just do it. Stop the Shred KOs. Don't let Shred just get free knockouts. Force them into the Lost Impact or two-hit KOs with Shreds. An Iono Countercatcher from Nicholas was available for a super long time, and Nicholas just did not do it. Nicholas just did not do the Countercatcher Iono play. Nicholas needed to go Countercatcher Iono like way earlier in the game. Brent also had a really slow start there. Brent had a really slow start there as well. Yeah. But Nicholas, there was definitely, like, if Nicholas had played better, there was some opportunity to have won this one for sure. Let's see if Brent opens the Comfey or the Greninja here. That's going to be big. If either of those get started with, that's big. It'll be really tough for Nicholas to win at this point, though, if not impossible. Prize cards, Snorlax prize, the Pidgeot prize, Heavy Ball or Prionia, can find both those. Not a big deal. Double Cross Seaver prized. Double Super Rod prize, that also doesn't matter. And it is a Comfey. Okay. That's good for Nicholas. Nicholas also choosing to go second here. Battle VIP pass from Brent. Now, at this point, well... I guess filling up your bench with 2 Tinas is the same thing as not. But at this point, it doesn't matter if you fill up your bench or don't fill up your bench, right? So what is the correct way to approach this then as Brent? If there's already a Comfey on bench, you may as well fill it with other stuff. Or should you just leave your Pokemon in your deck so that way Misfortune Sisters is less likely to hit? So that way Brent can choose when he wants to be aggressive with Colress to find switch cards. And if not, the deck is just fuller and you just like kind of hold off. But I guess you're always playing Colress like every turn anyways, right? Possible spin attack for the win. Possible. Some spin attack action. All right. Goes for a second Comfey here. So Brent is... It seems like Brent's trying to get more aggressive. Or have the option, I guess, to get more aggressive here. Because you could theoretically like turn 2 Shred from Brent. Or turn 2 Lost Impact, even KO the Roadie. That seems like a big commitment to go into that early, but we'll see. Comfey. There's a Colress. Ooh, that's an energy. We can probably give up the water though, right? We can give up water here. Yeah, that's fine. The thing that matters the most is psychic energy. Yeah, is he even gonna get us a? Oh, well, we'll eventually find a super odd, right? We'll eventually find a super odd off the prize cards here. So that's interesting. But yeah, it's fine. It's fine. We'll eventually get a super odd off the prize cards. And there's the pass. So, new win conditions available here for Nicholas with the double Comfies in play. That was not available in the last game. Comfies can attack, just like everything else on Brent's board. But the problem with Comfy is it only does 30 damage, whereas like Cram and Sableye, even Greninja at least does 90. Greninja's not a good attacker either in this matchup. Unless it gets trapped in the late game and you have enough energy to support its attack a couple times. Then you can like use Greninja to like KO 2 Snorlaxes, but if they have like tools and pennies, it's not gonna happen. We'll see what Nicholas grabs here. I mean, it's probably gonna be a Snorlax into draw 3 with Rhodey. See if there's a supporter at all or not. There's nothing super huge prized. I mean, the Pidgeot was prized, which is a big deal, but it's not a big deal until like later. And there was also something else prized as well. I hate to say it, but I've really enjoyed seeing Lax on stream. I don't really find it boring at all. Well, in this matchup, it's interesting, specifically, I feel like as well, because it's a... If the matchup's like close, like, all right, Tina's favored against Snorlax for sure, but if Tina's favored, but like Snorlax can beat it, so it's like interesting. But if it's like a matchup where it's like Snorlax against Charizard, where the game ends on like turn 3, it's pretty boring. But this matchup is interesting because, oof, not a great stop there, because you can win as Snorlax. It's just tough. There's a Bravery Charm in that hand. I think we should just attach that Bravery Charm. As an escape rope as well, but thinking about maybe cramming it. I don't think your Rotom's really in that much trouble. I would just draw 3 with Rotom and hold the hand here, probably. Yeah. Nicholas agrees. Found the heavy ball already. All right, here comes the Colress from Brent. Definitely want to keep both energy, probably. Keep the energies. Well, actually, energies aren't as important because of the Comfies on the bench now, right? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, energies aren't as important, to be honest. It gives up the energies there. I don't think we're going to see turn 2 Shred here from Brent. It doesn't look like a turn 2 Shred from Brent. But turn 3, it looks like is what we're going to see from Brent. Turn 3. Is it ever possible that actually Brent plays too many energy and didn't check the Super Rod count and then actually just can't attack? I don't think so, right? I don't think it could happen though. That could happen. Brent could just like retreat away all the energy and then go to find a Super Rod and then it's not there and then Brent's like, oh, I can't attack with anything. I lose. I don't think so. I think next turn we'll see Brent attack with Shred, but I'm thinking about it now. I'm thinking about it. There's a possibility. Also, no Jet energy in Brent's hand, which means the Sydney has no easy pickings on those. The switch cards are in the deck though, and the Misfortune Sisters can go after those. Yeah, no way to interact with the Jet energies from Nicholas unless it's in the hand. No Temple of Sinnohs. Here comes a heavy. I assume is gonna go get a. You probably get the Snorlax now and find the other thing later. There's a Snorlax. Benching your Mons in hand turns off Erica's as a Gus option. That is true. Once you have the Tina in the active, you could just bench all your Mons to shut off Erica's. Theoretically, besides the energy, wouldn't Pokestop help Brent to get the switch cards and gates? But it could also discard your Jets. So theoretically, once your Jets have been accounted for, I guess you could just start using Pokestop as Brent. I mean, the gates don't matter too much. Like, once the one attacker set up, the gates are kind of not irrelevant, but not as relevant. All right, the Rhodey for 3. All right, this should be the turn where we see Brent to start to attack. Does not have the Shred option for a knockout though, because of that Bravery Charm on the active. Here comes the Nest Ball. I don't know if Brent's gonna actually grab anything here. Is eyeing up another Tina. All right, Tina number 2. We're in there. It'd be really funny in this matchup because you with Abyss Seeking, you can do a lot of lost zoning. Theoretically, you could like lost zone all of your Pokemon that you care about. You could lost zone all your Comfeys and your Greninja. And then even, okay, another switch card to the hand. That's where you want them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7. Here comes Mirage Gate. All right, Brent's going to start to get aggressive. You do just shred this thing, right? I don't think you're ever... I guess, like, theoretically, you could lost impact it, but it doesn't seem correct. Oh, wait. Does Brent have the lost impact on the Rotom? No. The answer is no. I was like, I didn't think we had that. I think Brent forgot that can't retreat. Does have the boss in hand. Wait. This is going to be played differently. Oh, wait. Maybe we do. Maybe we are going for the boss here. No, I think Brent is going for the boss here. Just wanted to set up the energy a little bit differently. Yeah, the roadie's going down. The roadie is going down. I don't think Brent will have enough energy to lost impact continuously, though. So we'll have to get into another Tina at some point to shred, right? Maybe not, though. Maybe... Can you lost impact... Can you lost impact 4 times and then Star Requiem once for the win? Maybe with all of your energy? The boss? We will be able to super rod some of these energy back eventually. Then, yeah, here comes the lost impact. All right, this one is looking way better for Brent. There's 3 switch card in the hand. 3 switch card in the hand for Brent. And there's the double super rod. Only need 1 of them, but sure, 2. 3 switch card in the hand, and all the jet energy are in the deck for Brent. So this one is looking like almost too good for Brent at this point. There's the Pokestop. There's the Egg Incubator, everyone's favorite. And probably just going to go after one of these Comfeys this turn. Or attempt to. Do you ever go after the Tina instead of the Comfey? It takes away flower selecting, but I guess you could just like gate to the Tina and attack with Tina, so probably not. Yeah, Roadie's down. Yeah, this one's going to be way less exciting. The last game was exciting. Brent approached it in a different way than I've seen before. It was interesting. And it got close. The last game got close because of how slow of a start Brent had. Nicholas was able to pretty easily stabilize. A couple of mistakes on Nicholas' side. Like I said, Countercatcher Iono seemed like a pretty important line for Nicholas to go for to try and stabilize. But instead was kind of just like rushed. Because did not get that Iono play off ever as Nicholas. He was kind of just like rushed to try and keep up every single turn. Now the Rotom's already out of play. There's a Super Rod in hand. So if Nicholas can find a Nest Ball. Has Nicholas used Pokestop? If Nicholas can find a Nest Ball, then could go Super Rod, Rotom back into the deck, and then find it out again. What I think is probably what Nicholas is looking for. The Pokestop hasn't been used or has been used? He stopped already? Oh, okay. Stop's been used. It's actually curious that Nicholas didn't... It was a little curious that Nicholas didn't Super Rod the Rotom back first before using the Crams, but I guess you could just like grab a Nest Ball. You did. There's a Sydney. Unfortunately for Nicholas, there is no Jet Energy in Brent's hand. The Sydney for 2 in game 1 was pretty good. Sydney's about to hit for 0 here. For Nicholas. Oh, has an escape rope at the very least. So no gust, but the escape rope does do something though. I guess the question is just like Tina versus... Actually, if you can set up the other Tina, you'd rather set up the Tina here as Brent. I don't know if it can get set up. I don't know if there's a gate in hand. There's not, but we could find one off a chorus. There's a Sydney. No Jet. No Jet. It's going to be a sad sight there for Nicholas. All those switch cards. Look how defeated he is. He's like, bruh, 3 switch card and no Jet. Yeah, this one is already looking pretty over. Here comes a chorus. So Brent, I think Brent would be fine. There's the gate. Wouldn't mind just going with... Oh, and there's the 4th switch card. Ugh. Misfortune Sisters ain't going to be hitting anything. All right. So what does Brent do here? Super Rod, put some energy back in the deck, then could gate out 2 of them, and then just go with a Beseeking. That seems fine to me. That's probably what we'll see here from Brent. Could switch card and use. I don't think there's any reason to rush into lost impacting, though. Let's see if Brent disagrees. Oh, looks like... All right, we're going in. Lost impact coming up. Could you? Is there ever not enough energy to do this though from Brent? Does Brent ever? We got what? 4 jet left plus 2 other energy. I guess there is theoretically enough energy left for Brent to. I feel like maybe chilling with a shred there would have been a little bit better. Maybe I'm wrong though. With how many switch cards you have left here as Brent, I feel like chilling would have been fine. But Brent's not having it. All in. Here we go. Another attack. Path. Bumps to stop. Take that away from Nicholas. Starting off the ability is not going to change too much, but getting rid of the extra draw power. What we're going for here. Why not just Star Requiem? I mean, it's about the same thing. Using Star Requiem or the other one here is like the same thing here, I guess. Maybe you want to save the Star Requiem for like a turn like this where you don't have the energy to do the thing, but hit them with the Eerie. Yeah, this is where we need the Eerie. This is where the Eerie would come in clutch. Flippers into Eerie here. Broken. Hand Trimmer into the Eerie. Insane combo. All right. There's the Arvin. Counter Catcher plus the Bravery Charm. So we're going to Counter Catcher up that Tina V. What does Eerie do again? Look at your opponent's hand and discard 2 item cards. Honestly, Eerie going second could just be pretty good. Oh, goes for a Comfy bring up, actually. That's interesting, because the Comfy could lead to a Jet Energy. I feel like going after the Tina V maybe makes a little bit more sense. Maybe not, though. Okay, there's a switch card in the hand here for Brent. Yeah, I think Brent has plenty of energy, right, to be able to close this out. Dude, they're just all in there still. Still has... Oh, my gosh. 4 Jet, 2 Psychics in the deck. Eerie plus Hand Trimmer plus Luxray V. Yo, Eerie Luxray V? Yo, chill. Wait, is Luxray V rotate? That's kind of... That's nasty. That's good. It stays? Bro, Handlock Mew is about to go crazy. Eerie Luxray V grabber? Wait, chill. That's too good. All right, here comes that Star Rec. Down to 2 prize cards. I mean, this one's basically over at this point. Everything like was drawn. Like there was like this matchup is tough when Tina draws fine, but the way Brent drew is so funny because Brent drew all of his switch cards and none of his Jet Energy. Brent literally drew all of his switch cards and none of his Jet Energy. All the Jets are in the deck, safe from Sydney. All the switch cards are in hand, safe from Miss Fortune Sisters. So. Literally could not have drawn like any better. Like Mew is gone, little bro. Oh shoot, yeah, we lose Mew. we keep Luxray, but we lose Mew. So the Handlock Mew is impossible. But Handlock, dude, that's like the first deck I'm gonna make is Eerie Luxray Handlock deck. That's sick. I love the idea of that. I'm down. Yeah, I like that. That sounds sick. Luxray Eerie. I'm down. Appreciate the 4 months there, Arceus. Appreciate the 8 months as well, ramped up. Arbok time, though. True. We could get that comboed with Arbok as well. We ever Eerie before Hand Trimmer or vice versa? No, you always Hand Trimmer first if you're playing Hand Trimmer, but don't leak the sauce. Nah, it's out there now. That's sick. All right. What does Nicholas got here? Oh, the Pal Pad now into the Poke Gear. I didn't even realize. I wasn't even paying attention to what Nicholas put back. But there's our Misfortune Sisters. To be honest, Arbok is bad though because they choose which ones to discard. I mean, if you like Eerie 2 cards and they only have like a 3-card hand though, maybe you get them to a 2-card hand. There's the Counter Catcher on the Comfy. Only 1 Pokemon in play though here. There's only 1 Pokemon in play here. So a Jet Energy just ends the game. And Nicholas is probably about to see a lot of Jet Energies here. Yeah, I think it's almost impossible for Brent to whiff. I think it might be impossible for Brent to whiff. Trimmer, Eerie, Arbok Elysium with a Research in hand. There's a switch card in hand. So Brent just needs... There's the Jet. There's the Lost Impact. All right. And we know one of our finalists now, Brent Tonneson with the Lost Tina. And Brent's going to be going up against either Fabrizio with the Mew, or I honestly forget who else was in Top Cut. Who's Fabrizio against again? Oh, Brennan. So it's Brennan with the Sablezard, Sable Moon, Sablezard Moon, Radiant Moon Sablezard, or Fabrizio with the Mew versus Brent. We don't have control in the finals. That is nice. It is nice to not have the control in the finals, to be honest. Honestly, though, that control build was pretty cool, though. Are those bad matchups for Tina? Yes. Honestly, Tina's unfavored against both of those, I think. But it's not like Tina against Mew's pretty tough. Tina against Mew's pretty tough. How did Mew beat Azard? Bro, decks winning, like, decks that beating unfavorable matchups is, like, not that shocking in Pokemon. Like, you just have good players playing against each other. Like, think about it this way. This is how I think about it, okay? So let's take the DT Mew that Fabrizio is playing versus Charizard. It's like a 60-40 for Charizard, right? So Charizard wins 60% of the time. Mew wins 40% of the time when both people play optimally. So the way I think about it is if you take 10 best 2 out of 3s, if I was playing Charizard and I sat down against a good Mew player playing 10 best 2 out of 3s, I think I'd win 6 out of 10. And they would win 4, but they have to win 4, right? So that means if you match them up against each other 10 times, the Mew player walks away with 4 of those. So it's like, okay, well they have to, so then if you think about it like that, Mew beating Charizard in top 8, it's not that scary. It's kind of whatever. I beat Brennan's deck at Charlotte, very winnable for Brent. Yeah, definitely very winnable. Like I said, I think it's unfavorable just because of the prize discrepancy between Radiant Charizard and Tina for the heavy hitters. But Brent does have double Sableye, so Brent can play more of a Sableye game and kind of match Brennan on that a little bit. But the bigger thing is just going to be who can play around Roxanne better. It's just going to come down to Roxanne for sure. Oh wait, does Brennan play the Jirachi? Ooh, okay, that's tough. So it is just going to force. It is going to force. It would force Brent into a Tina game then. It would force Brent into a Tina game then. But it really does just come down to Roxanne, to be honest. Avery is good in this match. I'm not sure if Brent plays it. I haven't seen the Avery. I don't think Brent plays the Avery. But yeah, it's gonna be a big game around Roxanne. The thing with the Brennan has control over Roxanne more so than Brent does, though, because you can just sit there and like ping damage with your Sableyes. That's the way to put it. So many variables, like how was Moon in top 8 last week? That doesn't matter. Yeah, exactly. Like Moon being in top 8 is not that big of a shock at all. Like even when I did my tier list, I think I even said, or I've said in the past when doing my tier list, when I take Roaring Moon on my tier list and I put it in D tier, I'm like, it's D tier, but if Roaring Moon makes top 8, like I'm not shocked. Like it's not that big of a surprise because including variables, like the point difference between the best deck for a metagame and the worst deck for a metagame, as long as they're all meta decks, like I'm not adding Zorobox to my tier list because Zorobox is, that would shock me. If a Zorobox made top 8 at a region, I'd be like, oh wait, what the fuck is going on here? But a Roaring Moon making top 8, it's like, it's still a meta deck. The point difference between the best deck for the tournament, or the best archetype for the tournament, and the worst archetype for the tournament is not that far off. And when you just add in the variables of Pokemon plus the skill level of players, someone like Ross Cawthon showing up with Roaring Moon and getting top 8 is like, oh, that's like, you know, good player, good list, played well, still a good deck. Like Roaring Moon is still a good deck in the grand scheme of like the format. Like I said, it's not like a Zorobox or something like that. Yeah, but we do see like the better decks do come out on top more often. There's more Tina top 8s since Paradox Rift than Roaring Moon, right? Like we do see that the better decks, the decks that people consider to be the better decks, because they are the better decks, do come out on top more often, but it doesn't mean those underdog decks still can't get those top 8s. But it kind of proves that it is like not as good of a deck because of how much less it gets the top 8s. Was it D or C tier you put it into? It was pretty low. I don't remember if it was A, B, C, D, E. I don't think I put anything in E, did I? Or was it just F tier at that point? Yeah, it was low. I don't know how low it was. It was pretty low, though. Zorobox players out here catching strays. Zorobox is just my go-to deck in the current format as my example deck for when I explain these things. There's not like a better one. Yeah, Zorobox is like my example deck. Yeah, it's like the, I can't think of it. It's like just the best deck to use an example deck for these like explanations. You and Flata should seriously get your 23andMe done. There's got to be a distant relation, maybe. No one's ready for Brent's prizes game 3. Yo, that would be hilarious if Brent like prize like 3 Tina V stars or something. Yeah. That would be very, very funny if there was a 3 of them prized, 3 Tina V stars prize. That's what we're missing right now. We had the 3 Tinas prize, the mix of 3 Tinas prize for John, 3 V's prize for Vinny. Now we need to see the 3 V stars prized. Wait, you two did play each other? Yeah, we played each other in top 8 of, what was it? Sacramento. Top 8 of Sacramento. Bro, game 3 against him, because I got to game 3. It's a tough matchup. I was playing Kyogre Lawson. Game 3, bro, I couldn't do anything, bro. He like, did they play Judge? He like go to Iono me, and I'd be like 1 card away from doing literally anything for my turn, and then I would go pass with Comfy in my active. I don't think I attacked with anything besides maybe a Cram that game. I'm not gonna lie. That game was like, that was one of those Lawson games where I literally just like, my hand was like, okay, and then I got Iono. I was like, all right, we got Iono, but I'm still drawing 6. I was like, I still have a 6 here. 6 card hand here. And then I'd like play out the hand, and then I'd be like, and I got nothing every single time. And then would Iono me again next turn. I'd build up my hand a little bit more, then he'd Iono me, and I draw my 6 cards. Like, all right, I'm still drawing 6 cards here. Look at my 6, play out my hand, and at the end of the turn, I'd be like, Comfy pass. Like, I'd go through my turn, I'd use Greninja, use a Comfy, switch to a Comfy. I never like drew, like I'd have gates but no rods, or rods but no gates. Everything, every time. All right, we got the finals coming up though. Yeah, one more match coming up. This is actually, how long have I even been streaming? I haven't been streaming that long. Oh wait, I've been streaming for 6 hours? What the heck? Dude, how have I been streaming for 6 hours? I didn't even realize. I was like, I've been streaming for like what, 3-4 hours? Sheesh. I paid it out. Oh, did you get the prediction? Oh, I appreciate that, Lock. Appreciate that. One last prediction coming up. Wait, what tournament was this? Oh, they're just explaining the deck? Was that EUIC last year or something? That's what happens when you start at like 4 a.m.? Yeah, I guess, yeah. I didn't realize I've been streaming for 6 hours. Holy smokes. That's a long time. Am I going to EU regionals this year? I'm gonna try and go to Sweden, but that's the only one. Is that their last no, they have like one more regional besides Sweden, right? I think so. Am I tired? No, not really. Oh, I mean, I'll get tired. Probably not that long. I'll be getting pretty tired, but do you think 1 Sableye or 2 Sableye is correct in Lost Tina? I like 1 just because I feel like you don't use it that much. I like 1 because I feel like you just don't use it that much, but Bologna? Well, for Bologna, it's a special event. Bologna's a special event, though. There's Dortmund, that's 2 weeks. Well, Dortmund's also a special event, right? So is it just 2 special events and 1 regional left? We know what matchup is coming up? No. We just know, we don't know for sure. It's Brent with Lost Tina versus Lost Box or Mew. Sable Moon Lost Box. Oh, Dortmund was a regional? Oh no, Dortmund is a regional. Yeah, you are right. It's Utrecht. That's what I was thinking of. Or Utrecht, however you say it. Utrecht. That's the special event. Yeah. That's right. 2 SPEs, 2 regionals left. Yeah, the only one I'm going to try and go to is Stockholm, though. That's the only one I'm going to try and go to. But, like, registration will be the question. Whether or not I can register for the event. I'm going to try, but Registering for European events has been tough. Although Jesper mentioned to me that it's gonna be like the lowest, or like there should be a reasonable chance to just get into it. So reasonable chance. I think a lot of Americans are doing Stockholm. Maybe. We'll see. Kind of cheap to get to and right after Indy. I mean, it being right after Indy would be a reason for a lot of people not to go though, because they would have just been at a regional. I mean, like top level competitors who go to a lot of stuff are probably going. Like, did any Americans go to Liverpool? And can I check that on live? Can you check people's like? Did any Americans, or not Americans, but North Americans? Smart went. Did Smart go? Oh yeah, Smart did go. You can check on Pokedata. Pokedata. Okay, but from a travel standpoint, I'd much rather go to Stockholm than Indianapolis if I had money in PTO. Well, same, yeah. If I had to choose between Indianapolis, or Stockholm, that's a pretty easy choice for sure. I'm with you. Let's go together. I'll be at Knoxville and then like the Indy, and that'll be it for me. Unless a miracle happens and I win Knox or Indy, then I guess I'll be at Worlds. I'm rooting for you, Drew. You need to add more regionals overall. I don't know if that's true, to be honest. There's a lot of regionals. I mean, they also like, they don't want to, I think they want, like, if there's too many regionals and people aren't going to, like, they want to make the regionals like matter or mean something or make them special to some extent. You know what I'm saying? Like, and we got some throwbacks going on here. Oh, they're just like showing off Lysander. I was wondering what the heck was going on. Bro, this, this match, bro. Jeez. Did I miss Battle Roads? I mean, not really. They're just, I mean, Battle Roads is just league challenges. But league challenges are better for the game because they're constant throughout the year. Like, it's best to have 3 less North American regionals this year than last year. Yeah, there's 3 less North American regionals this year than last year, but like, I don't think that's like I don't think it's like inherently a bad thing. I don't know if it's a good thing either that there's less, but imagine if there was a regional every single weekend. That seems bad. That sounds like a bad thing in terms of like, we think we'd want that, but for growth of the game and making regionals more special and like winning it mean more, like, I don't think we want a regional every single weekend. Like, people just get burnt out on it. Like, not just in terms of competitors. Like, I'm not just talking about people who travel to a ton of events. I'm talking about like in general, like, no one would want to tune into the streams because there'd be a stream every single weekend. The evolution of the meta would mean less because it's just like every single weekend the meta is like this or that, or that. Like, everything would matter so much less. And I'm not just talking about getting burnt out in terms of just like the players who travel to a lot of events. It would be hard for them to travel, like me. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like overall, the idea of the competition. Would everyone get burnt out on the idea of the competition? And like, you wouldn't be able to, like, staffing the events would be a struggle as well and stuff like that. So yeah. For the average player, it would be better for a regional every weekend to improve chances they can't attend ones. Well, yeah, obviously, like, there would be the more possibilities for people to attend events. But I think overall, as like a competition, it feels like it's a negative. Like, you want the competitions to mean something. And if there's infinite competitions, they don't mean anything anymore, you know? Or they mean less. I guess you could argue they mean less, but yeah. I mean, we could go back up to we could go back up to what? We could go back up to like 50. If we go back to like 15 regionals, that's like whatever, but I want a regional somewhere every weekend. Having something to watch or play in makes me excited. We're almost at like an every weekend rate right now, to be honest. We're like we're almost across all regions. We're almost at like a major tournament happening almost every single weekend. And especially with the European regionals now like being officially broadcast, like they're all being broadcast, and you can either watch or be playing in like a major tournament almost every single weekend. Not quite, but we have quite a few of them. Quite a few of the weekends are covered. Like probably like 70% to be honest. I'd have to like go do the math, but at least for like there's like a break between like NAIC and Worlds and stuff like that, but I can actually like look it up. I'm actually curious now. I have it all in my calendar. Let's see. So this month we had Portland weekend off, Charlotte, Liverpool, and then next month is Knoxville, Dortmund, Fukuda weekend off. And the month after that is Utrecht Latin American Regional, which I don't know the name of the one. Weekend off, Vancouver weekend off. Then the next month is EYC Orlando / Melbourne Latin American Regional weekend off. And then it's Indianapolis, Stockholm weekend off. LA regionals, not Latin America, but Los Angeles. So we're covering like 75% of weekends right now these next couple months. And then after that is weekend off, NAIC, and then we don't know when Worlds is. 60% probably overall throughout the season, I guess. Like for like the season from the beginning of the season to NAIC, because there's always that NAIC Worlds break. I don't know. I mean, we'll see. I guess we'll probably have a pretty good tell as what they want to do, especially with North America. Once we see like next season's schedule and see how many once we see next season's schedule and see how many regionals they give North America. If they just give us 12 again, then it seems like they're probably content with just having 12. If they give us more, then they want us to have more. I mean, like theoretically, I guess they could do like 30 North American regionals in a season. I guess at what point does it become like a logistical problem? Because there's like a number of like regionals that is too many and it becomes logistically a problem versus like maybe they don't. Maybe the idea of like competition burnout isn't ever something that they think about, and it literally just all has to do with logistics. Like, all right, logistically, do we want people to run that many, or is like we just want like a certain number where it like feels right? We'll see. Because there's 4 East, 4 Midwest, and 4 West. They could each give them they could have 5 East, 5 West, 5 Midwest. Have you looked into any of the new archetypes for after rotation? Nope. Probably do that over the next month, throughout the next month though. Dude, we still have 2 months until the new set. That sucks. I really hope they'll give us a Poland regionals again, so I can actually go to a regionals. But they had something in Poland this year, right? I think we're going to see some of the lower cap venues swap out, or the caps drastically raised. Knoxville having 1,200 when Charlotte and San Antonio had 2K is crazy. Well, yeah. I think they're always going to be, as long as caps are being hit, they're always going to look to try and have bigger events. Like the TOs want to have bigger events. Trust me. The TOs are not like, yo, how can we just like have an event with like 200 people? Can we just have like a 200 person event? How can we, let's get a small venue. Is that library available? Let's go with that. Yeah. Let's get this library. How many people can we fit in here? Like 20? All right. That's good enough. Run it. Yeah, they're trying to have as big a possible event. So as long as we hit the caps, and the biggest thing is like, they are responding to the caps. Like we are getting bigger tournaments year over year. Anyone who complains about tournaments in North America just doesn't understand anything. I'm convinced that anyone who complains about tournaments in North America literally doesn't understand anything. That's my take. Finished 94th at Liverpool, first day 2, genuinely so exhausted. How do you do this every couple weeks? I guess like part of it is like kind of used to it at this point, to travel. Yeah. Trying to maximize ROI for their events. If caps keep getting hit, they'll keep getting bigger caps. Yeah. A 20-person regional might finally be Chi and Pao might actually do well. True. Chi and Pao's chance. They need to at least a few events from the east side of Cali. There's a few events from the east side of Cali to the Midwest. Wait, what are you saying, Mr. Nick? Can't complain about North American events, but what if Canada needed less CP to qualify? I think that'd be fine. I've like thought about that before. Who says east side of Cali? Yeah, what does that mean? The central US? I still have no idea what you mean though, Nick. What do you mean the central US? Like the Arizona, New Mexico side, I think they mean. Oh, is that what you mean? Dude, nobody lives there. Does anyone live there? Bro, I've lived in New Mexico before. Nobody lives there. Even when I lived there, no one lived there. We're not putting anything in New Mexico. Does anyone live in Arizona? Nobody wants to go to Arizona anyways. It's too hot there. Dude, nobody lives there, bro. We're not putting regionals in New Mexico or Arizona. Salt Lake City, Denver. We could have one in Salt Lake City. That'd be fine. We could bring back Salt Lake City. That's fine. Every sold seat gains X amount of money, and every empty one is a loss of Y, plus a loss of potential income X. So caps are set to minimize the potential loss of unsold seats. Yeah. See, Mello, you get it. Now, did you get it from listening to me? It's possible. I might take a little credit here. But yeah, like, people just don't get it. Like, tournaments capping is a good thing. Like, oh, it's tough, man. It's tough. Like, yeah, tournaments capping is a good thing. We want tournaments to cap, because then the TOs are like, oh, cool, the tournament capped. We can keep it at the same size, or we can make the tournament bigger next year, and they don't have to like try and guess. And it also shows that the game is growing. If tournaments aren't capping, then we don't know if the game's growing or not, right? Like, or we can prove the game is growing, which then like incentivizes like TPCI and stuff to give us more prize support and all that stuff. Like, it's all just a good tournaments capping is a good thing. We want every single tournament to cap if possible. Ideally, registration is just open for more than like 30 minutes. But Pokemon should have a secondary championship circuit. For what though? What would be the purpose of that? We ideally want tournaments to cap exactly at the moment registration closes. I don't even know if that's true though, Jake. I think we'd want them to cap. We want the cap to be hit, I think, sooner than that. I think we'd want the cap to be hit like within 48 hours, to be honest. Like, I don't know. There probably is like a projection that TOs have for like, because if the cap gets hit super close to the event, then it's showing that we want, because you don't want the exact number of players, the exact number of spots that they have available to be filled. We want there to be, oh, if you had 200 more seats, 200 more people would show up. And this proves it because there's 200 people that would have registered if they could have. And that does mean those players don't get to play in the tournament, but like overall that shows the game is growing, and it's good to give an indication to the TOs to, oh, we had 2,200 seats this time, let's get 2,500 next year, right? So I don't think you want things to be filled up last minute. I think theoretically, if we're hitting caps, we want to be hitting the caps like ideally like within 48 hours. That gives a decent amount of people to. But I guess one of the big things with that is like the advertising for events existing is so bad. A lot of people just don't know that these regionals are happening, you know, an hour away up the street from them. A lot of people just don't know that. We want everyone who wants to play to be able to play. In a perfect world, that is exactly how they have exactly enough spots. Yeah, but this isn't a perfect world though, Jake. So if we're thinking about we're in the world we're in, where we want the game to be growing and we want the TOs to be pushing for bigger numbers, we have to show them that the bigger numbers would show up if they get the bigger numbers. But they capping with bad advertising? Yeah, they do. But also the advertising sucks. It would be nice if the players who live like 30 minutes away from their local regional knew about their local regional, you know? But a lot of people just don't. They're like, oh, shoot, I didn't even realize there was a tournament down the street from me until a week before the event, but now it's capped. But, well, I guess it's kind of the same thing. If we're capping, we're capping. But we're not all of them capped as well. Magic has the Star Series Championship Circuit. Yu-Gi-Oh! Used to have the ARG and PPG Tournament Series. I mean, ARG used to run a Pokemon thing. Pokemon could have a secondary tournament. There's no reason to have a secondary tournament. Why would we have a secondary tournament? There's no reason to. And it'd be really hard for someone on the outside to like start running Pokemon tournaments and have them get big enough for anyone to care, or to actually for people to show up to make it sustainable for them to continue to run that tournament series. I just don't think it needs to exist, basically. I think it's fine if Pokemon just is the tournament series. They sell it with bad advertising. Magic Sense with good advertising. Maybe that's true. Well, we should get to the point where there is good advertising, though, because it would be good for more people to know about the tournaments. But then I guess we also have to have, if we're projecting good advertising, we also have to project bigger attendance numbers because of that. They should just publish statistics on how many people were trying to register for the event. It's possible that RK9 has that data and they give it to the TOs for sure. I don't know if they do. Wouldn't it be better for an event to hit 2,400 or 2,500 than cap at 2,000? Wait, what do you mean, Lord Beef? Stop the cap. Stop the cap. We can't ask TOs. We shouldn't. We shouldn't ask TOs to get room. Like, let's say, like Charlotte just happened, and there was how many people showed up to Charlotte? How many people showed up to Charlotte? Was it 20? Like 2,000. We had 2,000 masters. It's unreasonable for us to be like, hey, TOs. Charlotte didn't even cap, right? Charlotte didn't cap, right? There was 2,100 at Charlotte. Did Charlotte cap? Did Charlotte cap? 27? Well, just masters. Just masters. Just taking masters. 2,100. I think it capped for masters. Charlotte did cap. Okay, Charlotte didn't cap. Bro, now y'all are capping, bro. Did it cap? Did it not cap? Are you capping? Am I capping? I thought it didn't cap as well. But... let's say Charlotte capped eventually. Okay. So Charlotte capped eventually at 2,100 masters. It would be unreasonable for the community to go to the TOs. Because listen, the TOs are a business. They're trying to make money on these major tournaments. They're not trying to run these tournaments at a loss or break even, which is fine. The TOs need to make a profit, and we should want them to make a profit, and we should try and help them make that profit so they can keep running cool, big Pokemon tournaments. Someone making money off of something doesn't inherently make it bad, which I feel like a lot of people have that mindset. We want the TOs to make a lot of money, so they want to keep running these tournaments and make them bigger. Oh, it is Fabricio. They have a little bit of an interview here. What was I going to say? But it's unreasonable for the player base to be like, yo, Charlotte capped at 2,000. You should give us at 2,000 or 2,100 masters. You should give us 4,000 spots next season. It's like, no, that's probably not reasonable. It capped at 2,100. Maybe they give us like 2,500 next year, right? That's even that's a huge increase. If you just do the percentage numbers, that's a massive increase, right? To go from 21 to 25. Like, that would be like a reasonable increase if they capped us at like 2,200 and then maybe gave us like 2,600 next year. Like, all right, cool. But now we have to fill it. Is this a pregame? Yeah, we can tune into this real fast. No, it's gonna be too corny. I can't, dude. I mean, if you guys want to listen to it, you can. I need to go to the bathroom. It's gonna be hella corny for sure. The One Piece regional was rough. Yeah, apparently it was terrible. Apparently it was awful. What's the problem with having the cap just always be the venue max cap? That's not how it works in our Walrus. Because it's unreasonable to ask the TO to buy out the whole venue because we're not going to fill the whole venue and then they lose money. We can't ask the TOs to lose money. That's just not how it works. You can't ask the TOs to lose money. It was One Piece Nationals too? Yeah, it was the One Piece Nationals. Dude, oh my gosh. Like some of the comments that me and Chip got on the YouTube channel where people were like, why do they have a cap? Why aren't the tournaments just uncapped? I was like, bro, this can't be a real comment. You're not a real person. You can't be a real person and then make that comment. You're fake, bro. This is an AI generated comment. You're an alien. The cat stepped on the keyboard. Like, you can't ask the question, why are these tournaments capped? They should just have the tournaments be uncapped. It makes no sense. Why not just let everyone play? Like, what? You're not real. That's a fake. That's fake. No cap? That's cap. Why doesn't TPCI just buy the whole city and then we can run the tournament in the whole city of whatever city we're running the tournament in? And there's no such thing as an uncapped tournament because there's a theoretical maximum amount of people you can have in a venue before it breaches the fire code. So there's already a theoretical maximum number in a venue, but buying the whole venue would also be unreasonable. Like, if buying the whole like Indianapolis Convention Center out for a Pokemon tournament is unreasonable. We're never filling that. We're not filling that place. What is the quote from the Blues Brothers? Probably gonna. This place is a fucking barn, bro. Is that what he said? What is the quote? The quote's like on my mind now. This place is a fucking barn. We're not filling this or something. I forget what the quote was, but yeah, we're not filling that. So we have to like reasonably go back and forth with the TOs. We hit the cap, they increase the cap. We hit the cap, they increase the cap. That's the way it's going. We're hitting caps, they're increasing caps. We're hitting caps, they're increasing caps. That process is what's happening. We just got to keep that process going. I don't think people understand how big venues are. Nope. Unlimited cap with unlimited chess clocks for best of 9 untimed matches. People should appreciate how far PokemonTCG have come since the first Worlds. Yeah. Listen, TPCI is not perfect, and they've fucked up a lot throughout the process. But where we're currently at, especially in North America, with like the back and forth we have with the TOs and TPCI, and like the growth, the support they're showing for the game, for the growth that for the growth that we're showing exists in the game based on how many players are showing up, is like very, very healthy. The back and forth right now we have with TOs and TPCI, as like the community and the players, is very healthy in North America. In Europe and Latin America, you know, some questionable stuff, but yeah, like I said, if you're a North American player and you're complaining, bro, go play in a One Piece tournament, bro, and then come back, and then complain. And then if you still want to complain, we're just gonna mute you. But yeah, go play in a One Piece tournament, and if you still really feel like you want to complain, we're just gonna mute you. But have you thought about doing pricing and championship points by match points instead of top X? I mean, I would be fine with that. I think that seems fine and like reasonable. People complaining about regionals capping are the same ones that go through drop. I mean, doesn't really matter. Like, people are trying to show up and play in tournaments to have fun, whether that means they are competing to try and win the tournament or just like, you know, going 0-3. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter what your goal for playing in the tournament is, or what you end up playing in, or what your finish in the tournament ends up being. That doesn't really matter. Just having an understanding of like the process and the systems that are in place, and like what should be expected, and what is to be expected, or whatever, is like that is what matters. It doesn't really matter how you do in a tournament. Will there ever be a regional with 16 rounds before top 8? We don't know. We don't know what the next step is. Currently the tournament structure is once we hit 800 people, we get 6 rounds. We get 6 rounds day 2, but we don't know what happens at the next X number of top people. They haven't told us. So there's like, is it at 3,000 players we get another round, or do we get top 16, or what do we get? We don't know. They haven't told us. I'm sure they have an idea of what they want to do, but they haven't set it in motion to like have it be part of the system, because they probably don't think we're at the close enough to the number yet. But there, at some point, something has to happen. We can't be rolling up with 5,000 players and have it still just be 9-6 top 8. So is there a reason why we shouldn't use chess clocks that isn't just players would need to bring them, or tournament would need to supply them? Genuinely curious. My one gripe with it, which I've kind of come around on it a little bit with chess clocks, is that just like theoretically it's fine. I think it's fine for some decks to take more time than others, but I don't know if that, like, on average, like if both players had like 25 minutes, that'd be fine for most decks, to be honest. So to be honest, I've come around a little bit more on chess clocks. It's a little tedious. I don't like the idea that it could drastically punish some decks. Like if I'm playing Arceus up against Guardy, it's fine for Guardy to take 30 minutes and me to take 20 minutes, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that's a fine thing to exist in the Pokemon TCG. We're not playing chess. Both sides of the board aren't equal in what they can do and what they do in the matchup and just in general. So that's one reason I don't like the idea of chess clocks, because I think it's fine for one deck to take more time. That's like fine. At 3K players, we add a battle royale. Oh yeah, there's also all the little stuff, like if I play Iono and my opponent's shuffling their deck, is it their clock or my clock? If I play Escape Rope and they're deciding what to do, is it their clock or my clock? I think actually, okay, I guess that's the other layer to it. That back and forth, I think, just means chess clocks should not exist ever in Pokemon because of that back and forth. Honestly, it does seem like chess clocks would maybe be, no, because yeah, even in Magic, like if you're deciding to whether or not to counter something during your opponent's turn, it's like, okay, is their clock running now? Like having to hit the clock that many times throughout a turn just seems stupid. Actually, you know what? Yeah, we're canceling chess clocks. Chess clocks are a stupid idea. Chess clocks are cool for chess, and that's why they're called chess clocks. That's going to be my answer from now on. There's a reason they're called chess clocks, not Pokemon clocks. Perfect. We've solved chess clocks. Now, if you come at me and you If you come at me and ask me, hey, Azul, why don't we have Pokemon clocks? Then we can have a different discussion. But if you're going to keep calling them chess clocks, there's a reason they're called chess clocks. Yeah, you can Iono them and waste time. Yeah, exactly. Like this, it would be so tedious to implement clocks, chess clocks into the game. Chess things are for chess. Are we doing the dumb chess clock talk again? Yeah, but we're shutting it down though. We're shutting it down right now. Hey, so why don't we have Pokemon clocks? Hey, where the Poke clocks at, bro? They can make a series of complicated rules and exceptions to make clocks work. Yeah, they would have to. It just seems way too tedious. Way too tedious. Just play some Pokemon. Learn to play faster. Best of one also sucks. The best of one stands are crazy, bro. Yo, Fabrizio just literally has beaten every dark deck that he's played against. He beat Kato with the Charizard. He beat Brennan with the Lost Moon. He beat 4 Roaring Moons. Fabrizio's unstoppable against the dark decks with the Mew deck, bro. Actually, let's take a look at Fabrizio's record. Let me see what else Fabrizio played against. Fabrizio is 2-1 against Charizard. No, Fabrizio is 3-1 against Charizard and 4-0 against Roaring Moon. 3-1 against Charizard, 4-0 against Roaring Moon, and then has beaten Brennan twice. Also beat Brennan twice. Lost to Magnus. Did lose to Magnus. Magnus also has the Moltres, though. Dude, beat Brennan twice. Beat 4 Roaring Moons. Beat 3 Charizards. Did lose to 1 Charizard. 1 Charizard got him. 1 Charizard did get him. What Mew is he playing? It's just DTE. It like looks like it might just be literally Ian Rob's list, to be honest. Fabrizio literally might just be playing Ian Rob's list. The Ian Rob list. Fabrizio plays Mew, though. In case anyone was curious. Fabrizio, like, plays Mew. That's literally all Fabrizio plays, to be honest. Fabrizio is a Mew main. Prediction's up. Oh, yeah, we can do the prediction. Oh, wait, no. Prediction is up. That's what you're saying. All right, prediction's up, chat. Get in there. You got Fabrizio taking it with the Mew or Brent with the Tina, or will it come down to a situation of active player wins with by prizes remaining? Get your predictions in. Get your predictions in. I don't think we're going to use all 75 minutes of this one. I'm not going to lie. But if you're feeling spicy, win by prizes remaining is a pretty good... you're going to cash out if we get there. All right, take a look at these prize cards. Nothing too big, I don't think. There was a tablet prize in the last 2. I guess that's kind of annoying. Also, if Fabrizio doesn't search his deck before he Ultra Balls away Mew VMAX, that could be pretty punishing. And we'll see who's going first here. Brent is going first, so Brent has the possibility for the turn 1 path cheese. But the only thing that's cheesy here is Brent's hand. Brent's hand sucks. Brent's hand is the cheese. Yeah, that's terrible. Psychic active and pass. Sheesh. Ugh. 4-card hand, no basic Pokemon. Could still have a Colress in there, so that's like what Fabrizio has to be thinking about here. Do I try and like overextend for a judge or extend into a judge? There's a tablet. You want to keep the tablets. Could Ultra Ball away a double turbo? Yeah. Just get rid of the double turbo and the box of disaster. That seems fine. Go get another Genesect. Okay, this is going to be the true tell. Will Fabrizio get a Mew or a Genesect here? I think you get Genesect here, because you can just draw 1 extra card with that last Genesect. You don't really need another Mew on your bench here. Who cares about having another Mew? Wait. Hasn't committed to it yet. Doing a little price checking. Yeah, I think you get Genesect here. I want to believe Fabrizio thinks that as well. So I'm rooting for the Genesect grab here from Fabrizio. And this will forever solidify my opinion on if you get Mew or Genesect off this Ultra Ball. There's way too many people get Mew off this Ultra Ball, I feel like, instead of getting a Genesect. I'm just trying to see more cards. Let's go. All right, I hope Fabrizio wins now. I'm a huge Fabrizio fan now. Fabrizio number 1. Is it ever wrong to get Genesect here? Because if you draw the last Genesect, you don't want to bench it. That is a thought. But you also just want to draw into good cards. Like, what if you just draw meh cards, play a couple, draw meh cards, play a couple, and then you like, okay, see, like this. Look at this hand. This hand sucks, or it's pretty mid, right? like, okay, Genesect for 1. Now let's say we draw. Now if we Genesect here for 1 and draw like one other playable card, or we can vacuum the card maybe. Then, ooh. Then do we get that last? Then we get to use the last Genesect draw. But, oof. Does Fabrizio ever get rid of that double turbo to draw with his last Genesect? You kind of want to do it, to be honest, but you probably shouldn't do it. Because the double turbo is like your retreat. Oh, or we're going to commit to the 4 Sealstone. Using 4 Sealstone is really bad, though. You want to try and save it to get around Roxanne Path. Pass. I think I like the pass there. I think I like the pass here for sure. But yeah, like I say, if Fabrizio drew like a box of disaster, then the last Genesect gets to draw 1 more. Path immediately from Brent, and this is gonna telegraph to Fabrizio that Brent's hand sucks. This Abyss Seeking here telegraphs that. And I think if Fabrizio had used the V-Star power there, I think Fabrizio would have gone for a Judge. But now that Fabrizio sees this, I'm sure Fabrizio is like super happy to have not. Oh, there we go. Battle VIPs on the top. Perfect. Vacuum target. Attach active. Vacuum the Battle VIP pass. Probably go ahead and play a tablet here. You probably just go ahead and play one of the tablets. You could try and hold out for the choice belt, but that seems like a little. I think that extra card is probably worth trying to get here. Yeah, I like the tablet play here. You still have choice belt plus double tablet to 1 KO V-Star later. Ooh, that's a tough draw, though. That's tough. That's not a good draw at all. You do have the KO on the active still no matter what. So you could boss up the other Tina just to draw 1 more card here. You really do not want to cram that tablet. I would not recommend cramming the tablet. You could just boss up the other Tina and draw 1, though. Gonna commit to the V-Star, though. And what do you even grab here? An Ultra Ball? Yeah, thin out the hand. Get rid of what? Path. Do you get rid of the boss as well? I guess you kind of have to. Grabs the Ultra Ball. Keep the cram around. Boss is a really good card for next turn, but if Brent's hand continues to suck, maybe Brent has to go into another Abyss Seeking anyways. Brent really does not want to go into another Abyss Seeking here. There we go. There's the Mew. Could have got a Mew V instead. That's actually interesting. You could have got a Mew V instead here as Fabrizio. Oh, did end up keeping the boss. Okay. Now, could have kept the Cram instead, and the Cram could have led to more options, but boss is pretty good for next turn, so you really need another Mew here, honestly. Oh, sheesh. Damn. That's tough. You don't want to play this Iono as Fabrizio. Brent's turn last turn was really bad, but you also want a Mew V here so you can switch between Mews on the next turn. Oh, is going to commit to the Iono? Brent's loving that. Brent's hand sucked, and then Abyss Seeking, and it still sucked, and now we get a fresh 6 cards for Brent. Brent's back into this one all of a sudden. It was looking really bad for Brent. That hand still sucks. Dude, what? Has Brent tried drawing good cards? No Colress yet. There's still a possibility for a Colress, though. I mean, you don't know what he got off the Abyss Seeking? I'm pretty sure it was bad. I saw some of it. I'm pretty sure Brent's Abyss Seeking was not good. I don't think there were any good cards. I don't think there was like a Colress or anything. Why didn't he pick the Mew V-Star, the Mew V-Max with the Forest? Because you wanted to thin out the hand with Ultra Ball instead. Which also gets you the Mew V-Max, and then you get to draw more. I mean, Fabrizio doesn't know that. Oh, Fabrizio doesn't know that the hands are... Yeah, but like, you know the initial cards weren't good. So it's either Brent got 2 of 4 cards that were really good, or... but now you're giving Brent 6 cards. So 6 is just better than 2 of 4. So, yeah. You definitely... On average, Fabrizio knows the Iono is going to net Brent a better hand than what Brent previously had. On average, you know that. So you don't want an Iono there because you know on average you're putting Brent in a better spot. So ideally, Fabrizio did not want an Iono there. But I think for the situation, it was probably fine. Has also burned the V-Star power as well. I think there's only one path gone as well. So Roxanne Path is a little bit more deadly here for sure. Fabrizio's going to get a decent draw before taking this knockout, though. 6 off Iono is better than whatever the 2. Well, it's not guaranteed. Yeah, it's not guaranteed better, but on average it is. So you play with the idea that it is better, and then make your plays around if it is better or not. But it doesn't mean you just shouldn't ever play the Iono. It just means I'm probably giving them a better hand off this Iono, but screw it. I need to see more stuff myself. Okay. Pretty good draw here from Fabrizio. The retreat. And then here we go. Technoblast, knockout. There was the tablet played. Still has plenty of tablets left. Still has the choice belt and 2 tablets to be able to get through a Tina V-Star at some point. There is a tablet prized. It's no longer in the last 2 prize cards. Well, actually, it could still be in the last 2 prize cards. Heavy Ball was played, and that's where it was, but now it could be somewhere else. Okay. Over to Brent. Attach retreat into the Comfy. Really needs to find a Colress here. Doesn't want to shuffle the deck yet. No Colress. Jet and a Nest Ball. I think you take the Nest Ball. You could Nest Ball for Greninja and a Tina V here from Brent. You really don't want to shuffle the deck, though. So this sucks to shuffle the deck, because you know the bottom cards of the deck are all garbage. He's going for the Comfy, actually, but can't retreat into... Oh, no, just doing the prize counting. Okay. Prize checking happening. And then, like I said, we're probably going to grab... Oh, Greninja has to be the grab here, because we need to see more cards. So it has to be Greninja. And then I guess you could hold the second Nest Ball and not play it, but you probably want to get a Tina V. So you may as well... You could just commit to getting the Tina V now to thin out the deck, so you lower your chance of drawing into Tina V off of the Greninja draw. But I'm curious to see what Brent does. Because I think that getting close here is like so important that Brent should probably just commit. Oh, goes for a Comfy, though? Wait, I guess that kind of makes sense. Well... So if Brent gets a switch card here, you can use Comfy. But if you get a switch card here and you have a second Tina in play, you could use a Beseeching as well. Because now not only do you have to find a Colress here as Brent, you don't have to find a Tina. Because like Fabrizio could whiff the boss KO. But also Fabrizio could not whiff the boss KO. I feel like just getting a Tina there. I like getting a Tina there better for sure from Brent. Does have Path plus Tina V-Star, though, to protect the Tina on the bench. I guess always had the Tina V-Star in hand, so maybe relying on that to protect you is, like, fine. But Fabrizio does have Choice Belt double tablet in the deck, so it is possible Fabrizio gets the KO on this Tina. I think no matter what here... I don't know if that's true. Do you always go for KO Tina here? You should... I feel like you should... Punching it seems pretty good to me at the very least. Punching the Tina seems kind of good. Yeah, punching Tina is cool. And if you get the KO, dope. If you whiff, then you just 2-hit KO it. You can like Psychic Leap KO it afterward. Like, I'd even commit the tablets, because what's going to happen here is you punch the Tina, and if Brent benches another Tina V, you can boss KO that with your Choice Belt or a tablet. And then from there, yeah, I like the boss punch here at the very least. And if you get the KO, that's dope. If you don't get the KO, whatever, that's fine. But I think you should go all out here as Fabrizio, because if you just punch it really hard but don't KO it, then you can boss KO the next one anyways. And it'll be all good from there. Here comes the vacuum. Rid of the Path to the Peak. Has the switch. Has the boss. We'll see if Fabrizio commits the boss. So by playing like this, that means Fabrizio is like, if I whiff the tablets, I don't want to just punch your Tina. I kind of just like punching the Tina here, to be honest. I like just punching the Tina here. Fabrizio disagrees, though. Fabrizio's like, I'm good to one-hit KO the Tina if I draw into the one-hit KO. If not, I'm content with KO in the Comfy. I like the idea of just going aggressive and trying to KO this Tina, and if not, you just punch it twice. But Fabrizio's like, I would rather just get a prize card here and want to KO your Tina later. Which we'll see how this plays out. The tablet is still in the last 2 prize cards. The Heavy Ball was played, right? I thought it was played. Oh no! Oh, Brent finally finds a Colress, but it's between a Colress and a Tina, and you do need another Tina probably here as Brent. There's a Nest Ball, though. That becomes a Tina. What else does Brent want to keep here? Keeps the switch cards. You want to do something this turn. You ideally want to punch with a Tina, right? You just want 2 Tinas here to close out the game, I feel like. Yeah, I feel like you just want to punch with the Tina. Can you Star Requiem this turn as Brent? You can go Star Rec Knockout. No, maybe you don't Star Rec this turn because you don't want to get Iona low. Maybe if you can just Lost Impact. The thing is, you just want something in your active that Fabrizio can't KO. You want to end up with a Pokemon in your active that Fabrizio can't KO. That's another thing with playing it the way that Fabrizio did play it last turn by drawing the 1 prize card. Is now now you also you could have got Roxanne this turn. You could have got Roxanne this turn as Fabrizio, with being less set up to handle the Tinas. But if you boss punch the Tina, you can't get Roxanne, and now it's easier to get your KOs as the game progresses. So yeah, looking back, I really do like the idea of just kind of boss punching the Tina last turn from Fabrizio, to be honest. The 1 prize is like okay, but like yeah, you go into Roxanne range as well without 4 Seal Stone around. Gate and boss opts for the gate. There is already 1 gate in the Lost Zone. And then yeah, here comes the Mirage Gate. So we can get the Lost Impact here from Brent, but Brent does not have... Or we're going to go with the Sableye play from Brent here, actually. Wait, no, we only have 9 in the Lost One, or do we have 10? Brent could Sableye here as well. Just checked on YouTube. It was double Mirage Gate, Counter Catcher, and Rod. That's what I thought. I thought there wasn't a Colors there. Okay, jetting up. So we are going with the Tina Punch here. No secondary Tina, though. So if Fabrizio gets the KO here, then Brent's response has to be Counter Catcher Roxanne. So if Fabrizio gets the one-hit KO on this Tina, which I'm sure Fabrizio is going to go for, the response from Brent needs to be that Counter Catcher Roxanne. Actually, though, hold up. Fabrizio actually doesn't have to KO the Tina. Fabrizio could go boss KO the Sableye. But then you're going to get Roxanne to 2 and then have to reach for the Gust on the KO on the Tina. I feel like trying to get the KO on the Tina now makes a little bit more sense. Is there a world where you Psychic Leap off the damage? I could see that, actually. You could just Psychic Leap off the damage. What if you went boss Psychic Leap? Is that ever the play? Actually, boss Psychic Leap. Ooh, what does that lead to? You boss Psychic Leap, then Brent can go Counter Catcher Roxanne Star Requiem. Man, that would be interesting. You would have to burn a tablet, though, and then you can't KO Tina at that. You wouldn't be able to want to KO Tina. Fabrizio's going for it, though. This is going to be a Psychic Leap play for sure. Now, you could get your last tablet off your prize cards. Just punch Leap. Punching the Tina with Leap, I think, is also pretty good as well. I actually like that play as well, Jake. And then you could have put a Box of Disasters on the Mew V as well, right? You send up the Mew V with a Box of Disasters. I don't know why Fabrizio's attaching the Box of Disasters to the active here. I assume it's getting Psychic Leaped, right? I assume we're Psychic Leaping this back to the... Is Fabrizio not going to play the tablet? That would be interesting, actually. Fabrizio's not playing the tablet. So Fabrizio's going to Psychic Leap the Sableye, but not actually KO it. He's going to put 50 on it. Actually, I don't... That's interesting. Here comes a Cram on the Feather Ball. Roxanne is still active throughout all this, though, which doesn't feel great for Fabrizio. This is an interesting play, though. I kind of like this. Well, we'll see how it goes. Gives like another turn to forces the V-Star on the active. Well, you're going to force that no matter what, though, right? Like, you're Psychic Leaping here no matter what. But now Fabrizio's not going to knock it out. Which makes you think that the... Oh, that's why Fabrizio didn't want the Box of Disasters on the bench Mew, because we're not KOing the Sableye. If we're KOing the Sableye, then the Box of Disasters makes sense on the Mew V on the bench. But now you want to keep the option of the Choice Spell for that bench Mew V instead of the Box of Disasters, because Brent could have Counter Catcher Roxanne KO your bench Mew V max. Yeah, it's definitely an interesting situation. Fabrizio actually might take nothing off this Cram. Fabrizio might actually take nothing off the Cram. Goes for an Ultra Ball. I don't think you want to Ultra Ball anything out of the hand. Well, you want to Ultra Ball away the... did he just Techno Blast? I just joined. No, he just used Max Miracle. And it's like for 1. Oh, wait, there's nothing to Ultra Ball out of this hand. Yeah, there's nothing to Ultra... Oh, this hand is all good. You want to keep literally everything in the hand. Getting the Ultra Ball is still fine, I think. You actually can't go Cram for nothing. Oh, yeah, that's true. You can't even fail the Cram. Never mind. So he had to take something. Ultra Balling away Boss and Escape Rope. Does still have the Pal Pad left, I believe. The Escape Rope's not super important. But actually, the Escape Rope's a way to, like, get around a Tina V... would that ever matter? Maybe it doesn't matter. The Pal Pad's in the deck as well, so it has access to plenty of Boss. Yeah, you have to take something off Cram. You have to take something off Cram. All right, 3 from Genesect. There's the Choice Belt, but we're not attaching it. Oh, wait, there's Double Tablet and Choice Belt, but no Boss to go with it. Oh, this would have been... Should Fabrizio have just gone all out to try and KO the Tina? Now I'm like thinking about that as like a potential play. Fabrizio could have gone all out to try and KO the Tina. Or is Fabrizio just going to Max Miracle KO? Oh, does just go for the Max... Wait, then... Okay, so I don't hate the Max Miracle KO either. Well, I don't know. We leave all that damage there. So now, well, I don't know, because now Brent can push up another 1-prizer for the KO. Like, Brent can get Cramorant KO or Sableye KO and not put a 2-prizer in the active. So that means Fabrizio needs Boss, but also Fabrizio needs Pal Pad now. See, so if you Psychic Leap back to the deck, it would be interesting. But then I guess you don't take a prize card and then Brent just Sableyes again on the next turn, right? Because you didn't take a knockout. I guess that makes sense. But here comes the Roxanne. Does Brent have Cram? Or could recover Sableye, I guess would be another play. Oh, wait. Comfy gets the knockout. With Comfy can take the knockout here. With the Psychic Energy. That's broken. I don't really like the Box of Disasters on the active, though. Because depending on how Brent draws, if Brent draws into only Star Requiem, then Brent could Oh, yeah, because then Brent could Star Requiem, KO the benched Mew, and then this active Mew doesn't have room for Choice Belt. There's the Cram. No path. Although Brent might be out of path, to be honest. If Brent's out of path, I think Fabrizio's going to win this, but... Get up the other Comfy. We're going in again. Super Rod. There was a gate in Brent's last hand, so if there was a Psychic in the deck, Brent could have done that. All right, so now Fabrizio needs everything. Fabrizio needs the whole enchilada here. With Choice Belt. Wait. Yeah, Choice Belt, Double Tablet, Boss. Oh, well, there's the Pal Pad. That's a good start. Get back both Boss. And then Choice Belt, Double Tablet, Boss, KO, Tina. So that's a pretty good start. Yeah, no path. That's literally the best start. Pal Pad is like the card you want to start your sequence with. And has the Mew. All right, this is going to be pretty unlikely to whiff at this point. Can also leap. Can also leap for the turn. Yeah, if you do whiff. Ooh. Yeah, Fabrizio can. Oh, that's true. Fabrizio can also leap and just chill for a turn. That hand, actually, that draw was maybe the worst possible. Some of the worst cards you could draw. Double VIP Pass and Judge. Some of the worst cards you could draw here is Fabrizio. I don't know what's left in the deck. There's a lot of good cards. Well, actually, I don't know how many like Ultra Balls and Crams are left in the deck for Fabrizio either, though, to be honest. You could go, to be honest, Fabrizio could go attach a Choice Belt, play Power Tablet, and then if you judge and just find the other Power Tablet, then you can just Psychic Leap KO Cram and then Boss KO next turn with judging. So that would be a fine way for Fabrizio to approach this. If we get Boss, oh my! Well, that's it. That's a guaranteed whiff. That's a guaranteed whiff. So now we need to play for the Psychic Leap KO on the Cram. Yeah, we need to play for the Psychic Leap KO on the Cram. I think there's a Boss left for Brent. You're like threatening the Mew VMAX. So now we need to get second tablet, Psychic Leap back to the deck, and then Boss KO one prize our next turn for Fabrizio here. Yeah, that was bad. That draw was so bad. I don't know how many good cards are left for Fabrizio though. If there's that many bad cards in the deck. Oh boy. All right. Yeah, does Brent even have a path left? Can Fabrizio go all out and just burn all this? Because you could switch into Mew VMAX. There's the Vacuum. Give up the Judge and a Force Seal Stone. Can you actually get rid of the switch card as Fabrizio, though? Or could a Genesect get trapped? I'm actually not sure. Is Fabrizio out of switch cards? You might need to save that switch. There's not that many cards left in the deck. I mean, these were all good cards that Fabrizio could have drawn. Instead, Drew literally keeps both. So he does keep it out to the path. And keeps the switch card. There's the tablet. So Psychic Leap. And there's... Oh, all right. That hit's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, because the reason you'd want to keep the switch here is for the possibility that your Genesect gets boss trapped. There we go. Psychic Leap KO. The Cram pushes up the Mew V. And the hand is super good here as well. So Brent needs Roxanne again. Brent needs Roxanne here. Well, to be honest, if Fabrizio draws how he did at the beginning of this turn, then maybe Brent doesn't need Roxanne. Yeah, can Brent like cheese here? Is there any cheese play? I don't think so. I don't think there's any cheese to be had. Is there a Roxanne left? I think there might be. There's Counter Catcher. So you could go... I don't know. What are you going to Counter Catcher here? No Roxanne. Oh boy. Fabrizio has answers for everything. Has answers for Path. Has answers for Genesect getting Counter Catchered. Here we go. No Roxanne confirmed from Brent. There it is. A little bit late. Do you Counter Catcher KO the Genesect? You could Counter Catcher KO the Mew V off the bench to reduce the odds of the Mew attacking on the next turn. Fabrizio doesn't have a ton of fusion Pokemon in play at that point as well if you do take a knockout this turn. So if you KO the Mew V with the fusion, it is possible that Fabrizio whiffs the boss KO. I don't think Fabrizio doesn't have it in hand. Fabrizio is still like a card short here. Dang the nerves, Monka S. I don't think there's any nerves on Brent's side. Brent's just always shaking while he plays. Covers Tina, gets Tina. There is a path left. So does that mean does Brent play 4 path then? I'm actually curious about that for this matchup then. I think it is 4-path. I think we've seen 4-path at this point. You counter catcher a Genesect to limit draw. I don't think the last Genesect's gonna be able to draw cards. I don't know, it's close. You do limit the draw, but you're drawing so little. Is the last Genesect gonna even be able to draw cards? I don't even know, to be honest. All right, here we go. Fabrizio's gonna go all in at this point. We have the Mew V. We're literally just an energy away for Fabrizio. Vacuum, play the boss, play the switch, vacuum, play the Lost City as well. Don't vacuum the boss. No, wait. Is Fabrizio gonna vacuum the boss? Oh, I see. Okay, you could vacuum the boss, because then if you draw into boss, you can play the boss. But what if you don't draw into the boss? Oh, wait, there's another boss. Dude, I was so worried, bro. I was like, wait, what if you don't draw into the other boss? I literally thought there was one boss in the hand. All right, 3 cards. Is it even possible to whiff? I don't even know, to be honest. There's the energy, though. There was a double turbo in the hand as well. Techno Blast. Fabrizio takes game 1. That was a lot closer than I thought it would be. Fabrizio never went really... There was a couple turns where Fabrizio could have gone all in for the Tina KOs and chose to kind of play a little bit more conservatively. So it did feel like that gave... It did feel like that gave Brent an out almost to come back, though. But like Fabrizio never went all in to try and go for those big knockouts. Now, I'm not saying Fabrizio for sure should have gone all in, but if Fabrizio had ever gone all in and hit one of those big KOs, Fabrizio would have just won the game. But plays a little bit more conservatively, keeps a couple more options around into the late game. Was able to pull off like that Psychic Leap play on the Cram, which is huge to be able to have that option with those last couple tablets, because one tablet was prized. Yeah, gets the game here in game 1. I'm excited for this next game here. I appreciate the 2-month resub there, sad boy. Appreciate the prime sub, Unmay. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're out of orange juice. We got plenty of refrigerators and 8 months coming in from Specs. Appreciate that, Specs. All right, piling between games. It's a habit a lot of people do. Thoughts on Fabrizio's pile shuffling technique? It's pretty cringe. I'm not gonna lie. Pile shuffling is pretty cringe, but you know, I'm not here to say anyone can't do it. I'm just here to say it's cringe. Pile shuffle if you wish. Just know that I think you're cringe. You know, I think it's wild how powerful it is to just say no retreat to your opponent. What you mean with like Snorlax? Azul, what do you hear in the headphones when you're on stage? It's just white noise. They just put white noise into the ears. It can be a little jarring for some people on their first time, but you get used to it pretty quickly. All right, prize cards here. Double VIP pass prize for Brent. But, I mean, Brent's going first, so it's going to all be about the opening hand anyways. Well, I guess, like, you have the Comfy start here. So the Comfy has a less chance to find your Pokemon. And that's it. It's just one Comfy. No! Fabrizio can donk! The Psychic Leap donk! The path cheese? Will it be enough? Does Fabrizio have a Sparkle? I don't... Oh, wait. I think does Fabrizio have an out to the path? I think Fabrizio... There's a judge. Okay, no donk, no donk. But the judge is still so brutal, bro. The judge is so brutal here. This is a disgustingly good start here for Fabrizio for the Pokemon. Doesn't have a counter to the path yet. The judge is still really brutal here, though, because Brent's hand has Chorus. So Brent's going to go from a hand that has playable cards to hoping we find basics off Chorus to shuffle into the hand, draw 4, and hopefully find basic Pokemon or Chorus. But maybe Fabrizio doesn't find an answer off this judge. Fabrizio plays a ton of outs to the path, though. At least 3 vacuum, the Lost City, 4 Seal Stones. There's another one. Oh, Cramomatic Heads. And Fabrizio doesn't need to get out of the path to the peak this turn. Fabrizio can get out of the path the next turn and be just fine. It is good to see. It is good to see. No donk, though. Dude, I thought the donk was going to be coming in. Based on Fabrizio's facial expression when Brent passed with Lone Comfy. But no donk. We should be all good. There's the forest. Okay. You don't have to do it this turn as Fabrizio. You could chill. But I would at least... attach the 4 Sealstone. Oh, wait, no, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. In my head, I was like scared of Iono, but no, we're chilling. All right. Back over to Brent. Does find a Tina. Oh, it's still bad here. I guess you just get second Tina here, right? Yeah, you get second Tina. Could have gone for the donk. No, he couldn't have gone for the donk. He couldn't have gone for the donk. Because he already played Judge. Judge, you need to be able to play Elsa Sparkle. Appreciate the 213 sub there. Chief. Yeah, as soon as the Judge was played, it was impossible to go for the donk. Yeah, I panicked about the Forest Shieldstone there. I was like, but yeah, Brent doesn't play any hand disruption, so. And Fabrizio knows that. Just hold the Forest Shieldstone path. Yeah, Fabrizio 100% would have gone for the donk if the path wasn't there. 100%. Okay, Brent is going for another Comfy here. I was thinking maybe Brent was going to go for another Tina and then just use Abyss Seeking. This does mean that Brent won't be able to guarantee Abyss Seeking this turn. But Brent values trying to get Colress more than doing Abyss Seeking plus having a backup Tina. I can't say, yeah, I definitely can't say I disagree with this player or anything like that. Yeah, Brent is like, I just need to get a, what's it called here? I need to get a Colress. Give me the Colress one time. Here we go. There's the Jet Energy. We're still Abyss Seeking, but we don't have a backup Tina now. That's pretty rough. The Abyss Seeking is happening, but with no backup Tina. And the hand for Fabrizio is pretty sick. And the follow-up is not good. It's not good. No. Get rid of the counter catcher, actually. I feel like when you're in this big of a hole, you'd maybe keep that. But yeah, the hand for Fabrizio is good. Here we go. And we're actually going to be able to Lost Zone this Tina as well, which could be impactful. I think we're going to go for the Lost City here from Fabrizio. Because the hand looked really good. I don't think we want to vacuum anything out of the hand. But is the Lost City prized? Lost City might be prized. Gotta be a vacuum. So what are we going to vacuum away here? You could get rid of the Feather Ball, to be honest. And it depends how much you want to keep that tablet. Because you definitely keep the Choice Belt. And then I believe one of the... You could get rid of the Ultra Ball. It depends how much you value the tablet. That's like the big question. Yeah, I think keep Ultra Ball, keep tablet makes sense. Get rid of the Feather Ball. If Fabrizio wants to go with, though. Fabrizio's not sure. Doesn't need to shuffle up. It's not going to be going back into the deck. Well, unless you keep the Feather Ball. You could keep the Feather... Maybe you do keep the Feather Ball. What if you kept the Feather Ball and got rid of the Ultra Ball? I kind of like that. Wouldn't Lost City fuel Brent's Lost Zone? Yeah, but so does Lost Vacuum. It's like the same thing. But see, I think so Fabrizio was going to get Lost City. Based on Fabrizio's... How Fabrizio played that. Fabrizio was going to go get Lost City there. But then it was prized. And that means you could have kept all those cards in the hand. And then you would have been in a really, really good spot. Okay, Ultra Ball coming in. You hate to get rid of a bunch of cards you can already play. But you have to get rid of that Fusion Energy here. We're going to Ultra Ball away, Heavy Fusion, attach the Force Seal Stone, play the switch. Still need that double Turbo Energy. It is possible Fabrizio whiffs the double Turbo Energy here. It is possible. We'll see. That would give Brent some hope, to be honest. Well, the Abyss Seeking wasn't very good. That would give Brent a chance to top deck Colress. Okay, switch into a new Mew. Here we go again, draw 5. Still drawing a lot of cards here, though, for Fabrizio. There's a double Turbo. It's looking good. And clean Ultra Ball as well. Get rid of the Fusion Energy and the Force Seal Stone. Or the VIP Pass, excuse me. Another clean Ultra Ball, thinning out those dead cards. The Fusion Energy isn't like always a dead card. And VIP Pass you want to kind of line up with Chromatic. But this is like super clean. Second Mew VMAX setup. The Choice Belt's in play. Only one Tina's in play for Brent. It's about to go down. Another draw for 4 from Genesect. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here we go, 4 from Fabrizio. Plenty of good options for the next turn as well. Don't even need to play the Box of Disaster here from Fabrizio, to be honest, because your hand can't get disrupted on this next turn. So could have held that. Potentially utilize it later. Or as discard fodder or something else. Okay, over to Brent. Tina is a good comeback deck, though. There's still some hope for Tina here. For Brent here. And Tina, I guess. Yeah, Tina is one of the second best comeback deck in the game. Brent's eyeing up that Greninja here initially. Brent has 1 Roxanne prized. Well, we have access to 1 Roxanne. That's the important part. We need to get access to that first Roxanne path is still very much live. The Force Seal Stone's been burned from Fabrizio. But like Brent does need to actually, to be honest, does Brent ever what does Brent do here? Ideally, I think Brent attacks with Sableye and benches 2 Tinas. That's a lot. That's a lot to get. But if Brent can pull it off, Ooh, got rid of the Psychic, though. We needed that for our... Should have got rid of the grass here. Attacking with Sableye plus bench double Tina is unlikely. There's a Colress, finally. But it was possible. Now it's going to be harder to pull off, potentially. I mean, it would have been tough to pull off in general. Yeah, I think that would have been the play. Tina V-Star. No Tinas. No Tinas. Oh my goodness. Okay, we did get to 10 in the Lost Zone, though. Can we at least attack with... Sableye here to set up some of these Mews? We're not going to have a follow-up from a Tina, but doing a Sableye attack here would be nice, I feel like. And then we have Roxanne Path for next turn. Bunch of Super Odds in hand. Here comes the Mirage Gate. Grass, Psychic, Water. Water active, Psychic to Sableye, I assume. There we go. Set up, ready to cook. Sableye would put 4/4/4 on the Muse, turn off Disaster, and keep it... turn off Disaster doesn't really matter too much. You're going to go 3 to each of the VMAXs and then 6 on the Mew V. So 3 to each of the VMAXs puts them in the range of Lost Impact, and putting 6 on the Mew V puts it in range of Sableye. Another Sableye attack. That's what I would assume Brent's going to go with here. We'll see what Brent decides, though. I really don't like that Brent got rid of Counter Catcher earlier in the game, though. Because I think that might come back to... Not really, like, bite Brent, but, like, it might become a... Yeah, so 3/3/6. Yeah, the 3/3/6. So now Sableye threatens the Mew V, and then Lost Impact threatens the Mew V maxes. I really don't like that Brent give up Counter Catcher earlier. I forget what Brent took instead of Counter Catcher, but I felt like if we're going this far behind, we want those cheesy options for sure. We want the cheesy options. There's Iono. All right, 6 new cards for Brent. This is fine, because Brent just has to do another stabilized turn anyways. It wasn't a Roxanne turn this next turn anyways. This turn for Brent is find 2 Tina Vs, and then next turn is Roxanne. So this is... Oh, there's another Counter Catcher there. Wait. Did we not get rid of Counter Catcher, or does Brent just play 2 Counter Catcher? Brent just might play 2 Counter Catcher. Might be 2 boss 2 Counter Catcher, or maybe it's just... What's it called? I wonder if we ever start to see Fabrizio Psychic Leap these Mews out of play. You don't have to hear us, Fabrizio. You can just sit here and swing. There's the Retreat. I haven't seen a tablet get played yet, so it looks like it's going to probably just be a Max Miracle. And here it comes. Max Miracle. Good Psychic Leap. Oh, you don't want to play a tablet with it, though. 2 boss 2 Counter Catcher? Okay. Alright. Boss top deck. Not great. Has a Nest Ball, so does have the double Tina here. Double Tina. Get rid of Catcher Sableye and V-Star Psychic, but does play the double Counter Catcher. I was just kind of assuming Brent only played. Does use the gate here. That seems kind of aggressive. Why would we use the gate right now as Brent? I don't know if I like that. What if this Tina gets Gust KO'd and we just run out of energy? Needs Rock's Path? No, you don't need Rock's Path this turn. You have 1 more turn to find Rock's Path. You don't need... You can get Rock's Path next turn. I actually think it's incorrect to go for Rock's Path. I think we're just going to see the Colress get played here from Brent. Oh, wait, there's not another Tina. Okay, this makes sense. I thought we had 2 Tinas. I thought we had a Tina in hand, and then we Nest Balled for 1. Yeah, Colresses are pretty much dead at this point. Not too late then? No, that's just not true. Rock's Path... Why do you guys think Rock's Path is a must this turn? You just need to bench 2 Tinas this turn. We just need to put down 2 Tina Vs this turn. If we bench 2 Tina Vs, then we Roxanne Path next turn. Brent was never going for Roxanne Path this turn. I guarantee you. Now Brent's just going to lose, though, because they did not get down 2 Tinas. You lose if you don't do it now? That's just not true. You can just bench 2 Tinas and then Roxanne Path next turn. Fabrizio has 3 prize cards. Oh, there is another Tina. There was another Tina in the handhold the whole time. Yeah, I don't I don't know about Brent playing the gate this turn then. Because now your Tina with the energy could get boss KO'd, and now you have to find another Mirage Gate. Oh, but it is happening already. Okay, that's fine then. If we have double Mirage Gate like this, then I'm cool with that. All right. Because Mew can't boss and judge. Yeah, I mean, as long as he has the outs to the second gate, which he does, then I'm fine with it. I thought there was only 1 gate in hand, so I was like questioning it, but... And maybe I guess it's still correct to do it so you like increase your odds of hitting other stuff off Colress as well. So like increase your odds of hitting that gate by using the first gate first. You guys are capping, bro. All right, here we go. We need Roxanne. There's Path. We need that as well. We need Roxanne and Path. Oh, is he even going to throw out this Path aggressively? That could be pretty good if both these Tinas can become V-Stars. I don't know if we have 2 V-Stars left here for Brent. I don't know if we have 2 V-Stars left here for Brent, though. There's a heads on the cram. Do you even go for the boss KO here as Fabrizio, or do you just knock out the active? You could like, but okay, Fabrizio could Psychic Leap here into a Mew V and force. No, you could go Judge Psychic Leap here as Fabrizio. Judge Psychic Leap actually seems like the play here. I like Judge Psychic Leap here for sure. And then just leave your Mew, push the Mew V. I like the idea of it. That seems pretty good. Boss KO here doesn't seem that great. It seems okay. Boss KO is pretty good too, though, because then you can win with boss or escape rope potentially if the escape rope's left. You could almost just grab an Ultra Ball here and thin out some dead cards out of the hand. Oh no, we need a way to bump this Path first. I'm hoping Brent has a Path left, or I really don't like this Path from Brent on this turn. Yeah. We'll see what Fabrizio wants to go for, though. I'm curious to see what Fabrizio locks in. There's the Judge. So I think it is going to be Judge Psychic Leap here. Okay, I like this a lot, actually. So now Brent needs like Counter Catcher. Brent needs Counter Catcher and Roxanne Path. Counter Catcher, Roxanne Path. Although with this play though, Brent could attack with a. Is Sableye even an option here? I don't even know if there's a Sableye left, or if we could even get a Sableye here for Brent. Those are the paths. No Roxanne, but does have concealed cards and Comfy to use here. Fabrizio's deck is going to be pretty thinned out though at this point. There's not going to be too many bad cards left. There's the escape rope as well. Oh, I guess the escape rope doesn't work because there's double Tina though. No, the escape rope. If with the escape rope left, I actually don't hate the idea of boss KO Tina there, because then you could escape rope around the other Tina. But this does force Brent to find the counter catcher as well on top of everything else. But Fabrizio could have gone boss KO Tina and then had escape rope left to just go escape rope win. There we go. Oh, not even gonna Psychic Leap. Just gonna go with the Max Miracle. Okay, so that we don't need the counter catcher here from Brent. We just need the Roxanne now. We don't need the counter catcher. There's the counter catcher. Where's the Roxanne though? There's the Roxanne. Okay, the comeback is possible. Brent needs. Oh, you KO the choice belted one as well. You can KO the choice belted. Oh, but you just want to save it. Maybe you don't want to KO the choice belted Mew VMAX because you want to be able to chase the other Mew VMAX. Do you have boss left? I don't know if you have boss left here for Brent. Busted up. I wonder if actually Brent should have burned the switch cart. Here comes. Now the switch cart's going back to the deck, but you don't need to keep the switch cart. Here, Blaze, I got you. You can keep repeating yourself all you want, but you can do it in silence now. Go to a mirror and then repeat. Nah, it's too late. Mew 1 for 10 minutes, and I'll see you in a bit. Both boss and Losso and counter catcher last gust. Okay, I guess we had to keep the counter catcher around then. There's that switch cart, but we got the Tina. That's the important part. I wonder if we should have just like burned the switch cart though, because you can't even switch cart a Tina V-Star out of the active anyways. Why didn't Brent burn the switch cart there? I don't think there's a reason to not have. The hand for Fabrizio is a Judge and a Nest Ball. And then here comes, do we go with the Star Requiem here for Brent? You have to go with the Lost Impact, right? Just in case. That'd be my guess, is we have to go with the Lost Impact here. Gonna go with the... Okay, keeping the energy around. It seems close. It seems like a close call. Goes with the Star Rec, but we could have Lost Impacted an energy off the active and energy off the bench Tina. Top deck boss? But that's not good enough for Fabrizio. We got the double V-Star here, so it has to be the Judge. Yes, well, first though, do we have any Vs? Do we have any fusion Pokemon left? We want a Mew V ideally here. There is a Mew V. And then does Fabrizio draw a way to bump Pat to the peak? Has Fabrizio played any Power Tablet left? I don't think so. Fabrizio could just draw into double Power Tablet off this. And if Fabrizio whiffs, we do just see this. We will just see a Psychic Leap here from Fabrizio. This is still a tough comeback here for Brent. tablet. Oh, not done yet. Do you cram the tablet or do you just go with the Psychic Leap? You cram the tablet to try and win the game this turn, which you could. Or do you Psychic Leap and cram the tablet next turn? Wait for a different top deck. If this is a tails, Fabrizio's living off a top deck fully. If this is a heads, there's a good chance that Fabrizio can win the game this turn. It's a heads. Oh, that's huge. Here comes the lost vacuum. There's not that many cards left in the deck. Wait. Oh, there is 2 tablet left. But I think just bumping this... Well, actually, no. Brent does have 1 path left. But did Brent get the Roxanne off the prize cards? Brent, like, needs a Roxanne path reset here. Yeah, Brent needs, like, Roxanne path reset here. Vacuum away the Elsa Sparkle. Bumps the path to the peak. All the fusion Pokemon are here. Already attached for turn. Fabrizio did already attach. No, wait, did Fabrizio attach? Oh, I guess not. Maybe I'm wrong. I thought Fabrizio attached to the Mewtwo on the bench. Was that last turn? That must have been last turn. All right, here we go. First Genesect for 6. 2 tablets left. 1 tablet. Okay. Vacuum can... You can maybe just draw the whole deck here as Fabrizio, to be honest. Cram the escape rope. Vacuum the path, or you could even play the path and then vacuum the path, so you could burn 1 more card out of your hand, then draw another 6. Drawing another 6 here sounds good to me. Let's see if Fabrizio tries to play it a little bit more conservatively. Has played a lot of stuff pretty conservatively up to this point. Starts with the cram. Heads here just wins the game. That's it. That'll do it. Second tablet coming down. There's 1 power tablet, and here comes the second power tablet, and the Technoblast. Fabrizio gets the dub. Dude, that's... I mean, it's a tough one. It's a tough one. The matchup's good for Mew. Brent unfortunately had some rough starts. Like, slow starts. Like, those slow Tina starts. Mew in Europe. Bro, it is pretty funny. Cram the worst design card in the format is not close. Bro, what are you yapping about, bro? Just because he got 2 heads at the end there? Yo, that's actually sick. M-E-U, Mew. Dude, it's true, though. It's true. It's true. That is sick. Sick dub for Fabrizio. Long-time Mew player. Is this Fabrizio's first major dub? Has had quite a few top 8s and stuff with not just Mew, but other decks as well, I believe. But this might be... Wait, that's actually a good... Hold up. I'm stealing this for content. First regional finals ever. Yeah, Fabrizio has been up there a couple times. In the top 8, so... Azul stealing the Mew thing? Bro, someone had to steal it, bro. Card game has variance, but I don't know, winning or losing a game off coin flip is ridiculous. It's not what you think it is, though, Dragonfly. You appreciate the 61 month resub there, Tyrant. Like, it's just the variants of decks are expressed differently, and Mew happens to play a deck that flips coins, so its variants are expressed through coin flips. So it seems worse than it is, but it's not. It's not any worse than a Guardy player drawing all their cards in their deck except 2 and then missing boss at the end of the bottom of their deck. They in that situation, if they drew like, if they had a 10 card deck and drew like 8 cards and the boss was at the bottom of their deck, that's worse than 50-50. So it's just how the variants are expressed. It just looks bad when it's a coin flip, but it's not any different than any other variable in the Pokemon TCG. And that's why people have like people just don't understand coin flips in the Pokemon trading card game. If every deck played like 8 cards that flipped coins, it would be different. But there's like just a couple decks that sometimes play some coin flip cards, so their variants are expressed in coin flips, whereas a lot of other decks aren't. But it doesn't mean it's like just getting as fortunate as top decking boss for a game. Instead, you're flipping a coin. Like it's not any different than that. It's just all variants, but it's expressed through a coin flip, so people have like this weird stigma around coin flips. Play Player influenceable randomness is generally better for the game, though, but cram at least forces the decision to be made discarding something. Yeah, it's just like, it's like people just have a weird, yeah, I agree, Jake, for sure, but yeah, people have like a weird, there's a weird stigma around flipping coins where it's like, they're not as bad as you think they are once you fully understand them, basically. Coin flips in the Pokemon TCG aren't as bad as you think they are once you understand them. And once you understand them, I was like, oh, it's okay. Now, I would agree if, like, every deck in the format played, like, 8 flip coins, that would be different. But we're not, like, at that point in the Pokemon TCG. Some decks have some flip cards. Yeah, congrats to Fabrizio. That sick dub with the... Dude, I predicted this. I almost exactly predicted this. I said Mew VMAX would beat a lost Tina in the finals that's not playing Spiritomb. I didn't specify the Mew player. I said the Tina player would have been Alberto, but Alberto let me down in this one and threw against Palkia. But I still predicted Mew winning, beating Tina in the finals. Am I the prophet? Probably. And you should probably listen to everything I say, but I know a lot of you won't, and you'll think I'm capping. But probably. I'm probably the prophet. I'm probably the prophet, to be honest. I said it was Zard versus Tina finals. No, that was my prediction for the bracket, but I predicted on the Uncommon Energy podcast. On the Uncommon Energy podcast, I predicted Mew winning, beating Tina in the finals. But I wanted Kato to win. I wanted Kato to win overall. But did not happen. Should Spiritomb be added back to Tina decks? Probably, yeah. That or Drapion, but Drapion's weird because you don't play Way to Bump Path. I am the Pokemon TCG prophet, just so you know. All right, chat. I think that's gonna do it for me. Fun stream. What do you do? Another almost 8 hours. Another almost 8 hours. I am going to head off though. It was a good stream. Chip, if you're still in chat, do you want to let the people know when the new video is going up? Because I don't know when it's going up. Is it going up at some point today? I can post a video on Uncommon Energy channel right now. Post it, Chip. Post it. All right, chat. Just hang on for 1 second while Chip posts this video on our new channel, and then go watch that video because I know y'all need some more Pokemon TCG content in your life. I'm gonna go watch some. I'm gonna go make lunch. I'm gonna go make lunch and watch some Call of Duty personally. But y'all should go watch this video that me and Chip just came out with. New video on the Uncommon Energy channel. Me and Chip have a new YouTube channel. If you didn't know, we have a YouTube channel called Uncommon Energy. So it's at uncommon_energy on YouTube. And we're doing a bunch of different kind of content over there than anything that's happening in the Pokemon TCG space right now for playing the game. So it's like more casual playing the game content. But yeah, we're doing something different than basically what everyone else out there is doing. Wait, that's a really good thumbnail, Chip. That's a really good thumbnail. Keep up the good work. Good job, Chip. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna get the link for the video real fast. Chip said the audio was slightly scuffed, so hopefully it's not that scuffed. Oh, Chip's posting it. All right, I'm gonna put this in chat real fast. Go watch the video. Subscribe to the channel. I'm headed off. Let me find someone to raid here, actually, on Twitch. Well, actually, no, I'm not gonna raid anyone because I'm not raiding anyone because I'm sending you over there and then I'm getting out of here. So yeah, don't go anywhere else. Go to the link I just posted in chat and then watch that video. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Me and Chip are coming out with a bunch more content over there. And I'll see y'all, Super 5 expansions. It's not the same type of video. Watch the video. It's different. It's a different video. It's not the Evolution series. It's not the Evolution series. But stay tuned for more Evolution series. All right, chat, have a good one. It was a ton of fun watching this with y'all. Gonna be doing this more consistently in the future as well. Dortmund, we got Utrecht, we got Champions League Japan coming up as well this next month. We got a ton of major tournaments to tune into and watch live. And also, I'll have another show match this month as well, this coming up month. So a lot of cool content coming up into February. But I'll see you all tomorrow, Monday, for finally playing some Paldean Evolved decks on Monday and Tuesday. Dude stream on Wednesday, and then more Paldean Evolved decks on Thursday. I think that's it for me, chat. Have a good one. Catch y'all tomorrow. Go watch the video I just linked. Peace.